Morning, Natsu. How you doing, mate? What up, Den? What up, lad? Well, hello there. By the way, the question for the album is good to get 4 more weapon. I mean, honestly, I would do that with most everything, right? What's up, Mandragolo? Mandragolo, what up, mate? I mean, honestly, I would say to do it. It's not going to hurt you. It's going to help you with, like, critical hit rate, which is going to make the gun just do more damage than what it's doing right now. So either way, it's gonna make the gun feel better, and you can use that gun for other content as well. So definitely worth getting. What up, Stormy? I mean, any of the guns you're using for these builds, it's not gonna hurt you to have. Give me a second, guys. I will be right back, and then we'll get started. Doing good, mate. Doing good. Give me a second, guys, and we'll start the stream. What up, Ward?
I'm here now.
Alright guys, morning everybody. Morning Or, morning Code. Morning Polo. How's everybody doing? Yeah, I was thinking Strange Things devs. You're confused right now? Let me look. Yeah, I was thinking it was strange. The devs made it that you can put parts of the album as pity pieces, but you don't get any percent from the pity. Albion. What up, Mandra? How you doing, mate? What up, Lux? Let me see what I can do here. I saw a 22-second you guys got. You guys crushed it, man. I think you guys are absolutely destroying it, Anthony. Crafting pieces? Let me look and see what we can figure out. You should be able, I think. Well, I don't know, because those parts come from, like, anamorphous material, I don't think you can actually pity them, right? You can only pity, like, I don't think you can actually pity these. Can you? Can you actually pity them? I think you can only pity the anamorphous material, right? What up, Psycho? I'm pretty sure that you can only... I'm actually pretty sure you can only pity... I'm pretty sure you can only actually pity the, I'm pretty sure you can only actually pity the cores for them. What up, Farthest? Yeah, basically you can only pity the cores to get these to drop. Magna Desert, normal, rock basin. Yeah, basically. Yeah, a lot of people have been getting disconnected on console, especially if you're on Xbox. Yeah, Natsu, what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say here. Are you saying pity? Yes, pity. Like a sad system. Basically what I'm trying to say here, Natsu, as, what up, Sonic? Basically, because of the style of weapon on this, the only thing you can really pity is, the cores that drop it. Outside of that, when you go to crack the cores, it's just going to be whatever the chance is. Yeah. It's just going to be whatever the chance is to open it. And then if you need to get multiple copies out of this, you'll want to go ahead and use your stabilizers to get the rates high enough up to where you can just get them to drop every time you crack them. That's because it's still the old weapon system. It's still the old weapon system. How you doing, Striker? So yeah, that's the way that's actually working right now. So that's why it seems a little weird for you, is because that's actually what's happening. Let's go here. Save this. How's everybody doing today, though? Is everybody having a good day? Yeah, it's just the old style system. Like, more than likely, you'll have a bunch of anamorphous material. If not, they're pretty easy to farm right now. Or amorphous material, I guess. There's no N there. What up, Granola? They're pretty easy to farm, honestly. You just go in, you farm them, you crack them. If you have low drop chances, just go ahead and use, like, some of the stabilizers that you probably have stockpiled laying around. Right? You're on PS5, no disconnects. I mean, most of the disconnects I've been hearing are definitely from Xbox. Xbox has had the worst part of it. Look, Connor, I saw your DM. I need to message you back. It's been busy. It's been really, really busy, though. What up, Sheldon? Did they make the Albion like because the Wallcrasher and it can be easy to get it? I mean, it's not too bad to get. It's just going to take you a little while. Is the multi-damage better on Cavalry than the old crit build? It depends on what you're doing, Mystical, right? Like, if you are doing, if you're using it on Serena for the Wallcrasher, then you're going to want to prioritize a lot of multi-hit because the whole thing is trying to scale up her 4 damage. Right? Like, that's the whole thing, is trying to scale up her 4 damage. Might try it on PC. I would try it on PC and see if it helps. Let's go here. Put this here. Go here. Take this. Let's load this. I want to mess with this. I want to mess with this a little bit today and mess with some other stuff. Hunt told you otherwise? Yeah. I think it's like weapon damage, right? Because like weapon damage is going to boost your weapon damage, which is going to help your 4. And since the additional damage you get... What up, Afro? Since the additional damage you get from the weapon is actually additional damage, and it's based off of your weapon and your HP and not your skill power, it's effectively what you want to use. Right? Like, long story short, that's basically what you're looking at, right? Of like a mofo, you gonna get some serious grinding in today? Is it time to get that serious grinding in? Get a 37-second Luna clear with Serena. Yeah, I mean, there's some really good teams out there now. That's why I'm like... I mean, if you have any one of the top builds, right? Like, if you have any of the top builds right now, effectively, it doesn't matter which one of the top builds you have on, you're probably going to get sub a minute if you get a good team. It's literally all about your team, and it's less about you by yourself. If you have any of the good teams, you're probably going to easily get like under a minute into the like 30s, 40s, 50 seconds. I mean, like 30 seconds is absolutely crushing it, but
being a bitch.
You'll probably still be able to get like into the 40s or 50s. No questions asked, right? What up, Brave? But a lot of it's going to be your team. Like almost all of this is going to like... Almost all of this is going to boil down to how good your team is, how good your teammates are, how good everybody is at hitting their shots. What up, Brave? And it's going to matter less on the gun you're using. Basically, all the top guns are going to get you similar times. Was a 3 seconds more, 4 seconds more? I mean, you can only farm the boss once an hour, right? And you can't get any more drops. It's not like putting on a build that gets you a 15-second clear means you can run the Wallcrasher, you know what I mean? Like 8 times or some shit during the 1 hour that he's up. Like you're not actually farming any faster because there's a hard stop of an hour. Or there's like a hard refresh of an hour. And I mean, the difference between doing something at 30 seconds, 40 seconds, or 50 seconds is basically negligible. How's work going, Brave? Like you're basically doing it all at the same amount of time. So it's good to see you guys are getting better times though. Descendant mod. Let's go take her out and see what she does here. The graphics settings are 1 off, 2 on, 3 off. It's difficult to write them due to the other language. That makes sense, OG. How you guys doing though? Everybody having a good day? Everybody having a good day? Everybody enjoying themselves? Let's go farm some stuff. We at least got a decent mission, right? At least got a decent mission. Let's go farm. Let's do a little bit of farming. You really sad? Why are you really sad, or? Why are you sad? You don't need to be sad. You're not enjoying the Axiom drop rates if you just had really bad luck on stuff. It's like really rough on the RNG. I think they're pity without any orcas. Yeah, I think their pity is kind of bad right now. I don't know what they... I mean, they changed it to where you don't get like the same amount you used to, and I think the pity is too... I think the pity is bad. Your friend sold their account because Season 3 didn't cut it for him, and that was the final straw. Man, that's a bad feeling. So Season 3 just didn't work for him. Pity for the trigger mod box itself. If you do the operational missions, it gives 40%. Wait, for trigger mods? Probably gonna work on some mastery for some new Descendants. Dude, I'm glad you're getting back and you're enjoying it. It definitely sucks to hear people aren't enjoying it. Even though I bought Nell and the Orca, I still got everything farmed in 3 days. I mean, we know some people who've gotten better or worse luck, right? Like, we've known people that have gotten better or worse luck. It definitely kind of sucks, but it's definitely gonna kind of suck if you've had really bad luck. Think it's a bug. If you only target one mod, you get like 40 progression. That sounds like a bug. You're enjoying it a lot. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I mean, I think a lot of people are actually enjoying the new season. I'm curious why your friends didn't like it, or. Right? Like, I'm just curious what part they didn't like. I think I got Nell on like the first day just randomly. It was either the first day or the second day, because I think the first day I was like messing with whatever. I need to look at this. I might need to look. I might have the wrong build on this. I might have the wrong build on this gun. You only getting gap and time perfect rolls? Yeah, I haven't been getting a lot of really good rolls, if I'm honest. Like on some of the weapon, like on some of the trigger mods, it's almost like there are certain ones that just do not drop the double gold. Like all they drop is like blue or whatever. Have you guys noticed that? I mean, I've gotten quite a few trigger mods. Like I haven't got as many as some people, but I feel like I've gotten quite a few, and I feel like I've definitely gotten less of certain ones than I would like. 3 days for Nell. She's fully built. Once you get her, though, she's nice. FPS and Serena. I could see that, or. I mean, we all kind of knew that Serena was basically going to break the game. Like, I mean, anybody that's been playing the game for a while knows that Serena effectively broke the game. And that the developers aren't going to do anything about it, so. I mean, I'm not surprised, especially for somebody that's been playing the game for a while. You got 4 God Roll Power Beyond, did you really? Have yet to use them. Your gun? I mean, honestly, putting them on any skill descendant's nice, though, right? Judge, got a few golds, but no gold power beyond. They refuse to drop. My power beyond, I've got one that's like a 14, but other than that, I haven't got anything like great. I haven't gotten anything great. You did, however, make a shield build for Nell. A shield build? That's an interesting build. Farmed everything literally 8 hours, 2 bikes, Nell. I mean, definitely a lot of it's RNG, though. You gave Nell last chance, but I don't use any Reds mods. Change, Stupid Deceive. I mean, she's fun to a certain degree. I know a lot of people really like her. I think it's because she's like the new hotness, but... You use other Descendants to mix it up. Yeah, I mean, there's some people that just don't like that the game is balanced around Serena. Right? Like, the game is entirely balanced around her, and there's no two ways about it. It's just kind of what it is, and it's unfortunate. Right. Nell and the Perforator's fun. I figured Nell with Perforator would be fun, especially if you were like grouping, right? Like if you were grouping everything up. If you're just like taking the time to group and then just use the Perforator to burn out everything in the groups, I bet it's a lot of good. I bet it's a lot of fun. Without weapon cores, she kind of sucks. Serena, I mean, a lot of Descendants, a lot of the weapon Descendants without weapon cores kind of suck, right? Let me know if you need learning how to use Haley today. Who uses Haley? What kind of weird shit is that? Completed 3 racers so far, got nothing else. Dude, that's a bad feeling, Thunder. That's definitely a bad feeling. It's not that I don't like Serena, I just find it ugly how much people use her, refuse to use Serena now. Yeah, I mean, honestly, other than the Wallcrasher, this is probably the first time I've really played with Serena during this season. If you guys have watched, right? Like, if you guys have been watching me, I really haven't used Serena much this season. This is probably the first time I've realistically used her for anything. And even still, I don't know how long I'll use her if I'm just going to kind of mess around with her, right? What up? What up, Armageddon? I know a lot of people use her for a lot of different things. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm happy that people are using whatever they want, but I mean, like no cap, Serena's broken, right? So, like, there's really only so much you can say about it. I mean, she's just insanely broken, so... the more you use Serena, the more you can't go back. The harder it is to go back to not using her. I think what it does is it makes it harder for you not to use good Descendants. No nerfs. The no nerf policy's basically done this, Anthony, right? Like, literally, the no nerf policy has done this. I think if you have a really strong build on some other Descendants, you can have fun with them. I definitely think it's harder to go back. You're MR25, you got to catch up. You got this all day. I think that, I think, like, if you have a really good build on, say, like, your Sharon or, like, your Inez, even your Freyna, Valby, I think if you're running some of these Descendants with really good builds on them, you can have a lot of fun. But, I think it's definitely, Serena's definitely a tough one to get away from. And I think some of it is, like, even doing her flying build, you're basically still only, like, shooting and doing a couple super, super basic things, but it just kind of feels different in the plains. Like, just jumping around, flying, like, dashing to reload. Like, her whole kit is just so OP. But it does kind of feel a little different, right? Compared to just, like, running around with, like, Freyna and just putting poison puddles everywhere and just waiting. If you have a Nell general mobbing build, you can watch Armageddon. If you type in !Nell and watch my Wallcrasher or my Stormhanger video, at the end of the Stormhanger video, I tell you how to take that exact build and make it a mobbing build. So if you watch it, !Nell, it'll show you how to do the Stormhanger, and then all you got to do is, like, if you watch my videos, you know how I normally put additional info in there. Just like watch through and like look through the timestamps, and there should be something in there that says like second build or general mobbing build, and I tell you all the stuff you need to change. So yeah, there's definitely more in there for you.
Thanks for the follow.
Yo, thank you guys for the follows. You farmed Wally with Tankinaz, Glay, now just sitting back and shooting. Yeah, I mean, you guys are still clearing the content, right? You know what I mean, Brave? Like, even if you go in there with Glay, or even if you go in there with, like, Nell or something like that, like, right now, as long as you have a decent build, you're still going to clear the content. Serena feels like she was made for the plains. She was, technically. She was made for Sigma. And Sigma is a big open area just like this, right? So she was actually made for this type of content. This is the actual type of content she was made for and that she's going to excel at. So, yeah, it's actually a thing, right? You got her 2 days ago, still on the edge, waiting if they address some of the issues, like her 4 getting nullified by objects or doors. I mean, they'll probably work on it some. I don't use her as a gun descendant, so... Sigma's too small for her. I think she did okay in Sigma, honestly, or like back in the day when you could do like Booba. Update Inez build win. Probably today, Arian. I just did the Glay one. I'll probably do my Inez build now. I'll tell you right now, Arian, if you watch my current, like if you look at my current build for her, basically just use the Bravery version of the build, like !Inez. Not much has really changed. Like I could show you the inversions and stuff for her. But yeah, at the end of the day, really not much has changed on her. And then just put Power Beyond on her. And that's essentially what I use while I'm out here. But I'll get it out there for you guys. What up, Miru? What up, God? I'll get it out there for you guys if you want it. I can work on that video today. Like when I get off stream, if that's the video you guys want, I'll work on it today. No problem. The biggest issue I have with Inez right now is the fact that she absolutely like murks frame rates. Which video? If I have the community that wants me to do an Inez video right now, then I can work on an Inez video because it'll be pretty quick. I'll just do a quick version of the video, like nothing major. I know other people have Inez videos out, but I have some other videos I need to work on, but I can do a really quick Inez video just for the community at large, right? Like if the community's requesting it, I'll just go ahead and do it really quick. I can probably get it done in like an hour and a half, maybe if I'm lucky. How you doing today, God? If I really like don't dawdle and don't do a bunch of extra stuff in it, I can probably get it done in maybe like an hour and a half. Like if I don't like completely mess it up. How they're gonna fix the FPS issue? They need to so in order to fix the FPS issue, they need to redo how the enemies are spawning in. Followed your Nell bill and having a blast, dude. Rip the Jacker. Yo, thank you for that, mate. I appreciate you. Should you use Decimator on Inez? You can. I think that's what I had on mine. You can use Decimator, it'll be fine. I'd have to double check my build, but I mean I think it probably won't hurt. Why Power Beyond, not Death of 1,000 Cuts? Power Beyond gives you skill power all the time. So while Death by 1,000 Cuts does do, like, okay on some stuff, you can just get, like, a 15% skill power increase by just having Power Beyond all the time. Am I going for the leaderboards in the Axiom Plains? Not right now. There's too many Sweat Lords, like, no-lifing it. Right, there's too many Sweat Lords, like, no-lifing it and not sleeping, so... Once, you know, maybe in a couple months from now, once, like, a lot of these Sweat Lords have, like, just not been able to no-life it, then maybe. You feel like the planes are more suited to Inez? I think that they're suited to a team. You thought streamers are the most no-lifing it? No, there's definitely people on the leaderboards that I wouldn't really consider streamers. Yeah, to Hunt's point, it's just solid damage across the board. So, you might as well just put it on for most general content. Still waiting for the swap weapons video. It's coming, Sonic. It's coming. I think I'm just going to do a YouTube short on how to swap weapons, and then you'll just be able to, like, tell people about it. I need to put more range on her. Which stat stick mods would you recommend that affect unique weapons? You have Brisk Walk and Analysis Master. It just depends on what you're trying to do with it. Just depends on what you're trying to do. Like, I think that like magazine mods affect certain weapons depending on what you're trying to do. I don't remember if fire rate mods actually do or not. Yeah, Defense Master's one that'll help just give you like a little bit of defense. Fire rate and mag mods, yeah. Fire rate and mag mods are going to be pretty big for you. You know we're near the leaderboards? Yeah, most people aren't. Well, there were a lot of us that actually got cucked on the leaderboards. Lurking for a little bit. Enjoy the farm. Have a good rest of your stream. I love you, Connor. Have my babies. I mean, honestly, I can't remember what I was saying. I got thinking about Connor having my babies and completely fucked up. But yeah. Oh yeah, the leaderboards thing. Yeah, it really hurt a lot of us in the early days where we basically weren't able to double dip because of server dropping. And it wasn't even that we couldn't double dip. Like half of us couldn't even complete the servers, let alone double dip. So that's kind of that was kind of an issue for a lot of us. Um, 22 days, 16 hours till the rankings finalized. Do you think they're going to finalize them per month? Rather fast. Spec Ops Fortress, or depending on the map. If not, Sigma's a good alternative. Exactly what Hunt just said. If you have a brand new Descendant that needs Arche Tuning and everything, and you don't have a really good team, then Sigma works out really nice. At least it did for me, especially with the boosters. But yeah, right now with Magister's Labs up, just go ahead and put on some bonus to Arche, and then just run Magister's Lab. It's super fast. Got a spot to farm? I don't care, lad. I'm just messing around right now. Messing around for right now. I'll probably end up messing with some stuff later on, but yeah. You don't know how to do the first two things? Which part? I can show you 400s. Let me do this and I'll pick up lad. So I'll show you where they are here in just a second. Here on high risk. Yeah, you need to get to the hard, like you need to get to the hard mode of the game first, right? You need to complete the normal campaign before you do anything. Oh yeah, people are fighting Wallcrasher like 3 times per hour. Yeah, there's always going to be like sweat lords out there. There's always going to be sweat lords out there, man. There's always people that just know life games. There's nothing wrong with that. People enjoy playing games how they want to play them, and I think that's all that really matters, right? You're also a sweat? Yeah. Some people just really enjoy that type of gaming. Grab God and Lad. Lad. Party invite. God. Fuck is God at? There he is. Party invite. Yeah, see, look, God's got his sweat badge. Must be talking about God, yeah. And then, like, for the 400s, they're in this console right here. See where it says Infiltration Operations Terminal? You go here, go to this thing that says Infiltration Operations Hard. Right now, Magister Lab is in, which is a very, very, very fast mission. Click on this Infiltration Operations Hard. Click this button right here that says 400%. this is what they call 400s. It's because of the difficulty level being set to 400%. And then you can just run this in public operations and level up. You sweat too, but I'm not going for the temp medal. But why not? Show them Spec Ops Terminal. Yeah, Spec Ops Terminal's over here as well. Spec Ops Terminal's really good for a lot of things. So the Spec Ops Terminal's here. The hard version of this, if you run the defense mission here, you can see that these give you additional weapon damage, which is a great way to level up weapons. And you can run these, which gives you a great way to level up Descendants. Outside of that, you can actually run this on normal. And when you run it on normal, you can farm what's called stabilizers. And you need these to open some of the anamorphous material that still exist in the game to get certain weapon blueprints. What up, Lo? Freyna's your main, but no one's made an updated Freyna build. I mean, we'll have new Freyna builds coming out. Freyna's just not really doing super cracked, but I mean, my Freyna build is not like really far out of date. You can always start as a base off of my Freyna build. You can always start as a base off of my Freyna build. Swap and sweat, always. So like for Freyna, you can check this build guide here. And this will give you a good idea of where to start with Freyna until we get the updated Freyna build out. And then for the bossing Nell build, just use this one. And that will get you Nell's bossing build. Like both of those will work really well. We're definitely swapping sweat, hero. Different color badges? Which badges? Like these? You just talking about these? You just get these for doing different... You either get these from buying them or achieving like certain milestones or unlocking certain achievements. You put Axiom again, did I? I can tell you what's happening, but I'll fix it. Because I type in Axion, but it gets messed up. Like, it's like it freaking autocorrects. And it autocorrects it to Axiom instead of Axion. It's not me. I actually type in Axiom Plains. But it freaking... it just literally autocorrects it to Axiom Plains. Or to Axiom Plains. I'll meet you guys down there in a second. Let me update this video. Thanks for calling that out. It's very, very frustrating. But when I like put this in to like run everything, it just autocorrects to the wrong thing. And I was in such a hurry to try to put this out this morning that I missed it. Thanks for the call out on that. It's fixed now. Yeah, YouTube chatter. Love the strong comments. Sonic's here. Sonic's crazy. The medal above your name? Which medal, friend? Which medal? This one? You get this from completing different awards. You go into here in medals and you complete these different things and they will give you different medals. What up, Fresh? Or what up, Goldlesh? You get permanent disconnects now? Seriously? That's not good. Summer Red. I'm sorry. I've like clicked on 4 different things and I'm absolutely unsure what you're talking about. LSX. Like I've clicked on like numerous things. If you're not talking about the badges and you're not talking about the titles, then I'm absolutely unsure what you're talking about. Like if you're talking about the thing by God's name, that is a medal, and that was the thing I just explained, was that you have to complete certain challenges and then you can get medals for it. And those medals show off that you've completed certain sets of achievements. What up, Death? Axiom is the airdrops. I guess people make videos on that. Interesting. Yeah, I honestly think that I think that it's just the autocorrect sometimes. Like it's just unfortunate. I need to pay more attention. That's limited time ranking up 10 Abyss challenges. Yeah, top 100. Yeah, the one that God has is very, very, very specific, and it's for placing on specific leaderboards. But other than that, like if you're asking in general how do you get them from doing exactly what I showed, which was the medals. It's a medal to show your commitment to the grind. That's a cute way of putting it, Hero. I need to put some radius on this. Why is Lad leaving the mission? Oh, I didn't realize Lad was in here on Enzo. I don't even have to pay attention. How's come I don't have it? What? The medals for doing like challenge modes? Because I literally couldn't be bothered to give a shit about doing it. Certain medals show how stinky you are. Some medals show how much... Certain medals show that you have a gamer bucket. That's all you need to know. Right? Like certain medals mean people have a gamer bucket under their chair. It's dumb. If you don't do the challenge and keep the medal afterwards. Well, that's my thought, Stormy, right? Like if it was something like Destiny 2 where you could guild medals, then I would think about it. But because you literally can't keep it, I can't be bothered to care. Yeah, now if it was something where you could guild it and every time that's how you got the additional stars under it, then maybe I would care, right? Thoughts on the new seasonal launcher? I haven't used it, but I mean I don't see any world on paper where it's better than the restored relic for ad clear, and I don't think that you need it for bossing or anything. Now again, I haven't built it to check it, but I mean the restored relic, the way the restored relic works, I would be very surprised if it was better than the restored relic, right? I would just have a hard time believing it. I've had a couple record times and then they reset the shit and everything else, right? Dude, you and I have had record times before, Hunt. Like, we've been in the top 100 numerous times on numerous different things. And then shit gets reset, shit gets messed up, and I literally just can't be bothered to try again. Just because I don't care. What up, Sil? Like, I literally don't care. Remember when you guys were top 2 for Ice Maiden? We were top 2 for Ice Maiden fucking off, right? So, like, yeah, like, I just can't be bothered to care. It does nothing for you. Like, people know that I have a giant penis, so having the medal really doesn't help. Like, we actually crowdsourced the community, and we asked people that after they got these new medals, if they were getting laid more at the bar. And basically everybody said that their credit score didn't go up, their bank account didn't get bigger, and they were not getting laid anymore. So to me... if none of that's happening, then I really don't care. Like, I really don't care. Yeah, I just can't be bothered to care. It literally does nothing for me. But I'm happy that other people enjoy them, right? Like, I'm not shitting on our friends that have the medals, because I think it's super fun, and if that is the part of the game that you enjoy, right? Then, like, if that's the part of the game that you enjoy, and that's what you have fun doing, then I want you to enjoy that part of the game. You might get laid more by the boys. You might get laid more by your hand. That's about it, Lux. You might get laid more by your hand, and that's about it. But yeah, it literally doesn't matter to me. If there was something good to it or something useful, then I would care. But I fought for the leaderboard, but I'll never put it on. I know I'm great. Exactly, Hero. Like, you know that your PP has grown 3 inches. You don't need to tell people that your PP has grown 3 inches. Maybe metal gives more views. Not the kind of views I want. I don't want those kind of views. I don't want viewers that are only here because they think I'm good at the video game. Because those viewers will leave as soon as you're not good at the video game or you're not good at the game they're playing. I don't want those viewers. People know that I'm good at the game, but I don't want people here because they think that I'm good at the game. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want people to come here only because I'm good at the game. I want people to come here because they like the content we deliver, they like hanging out, they like chatting, they like the community. And if I can do all of that, plus give them a little bit of information about games they like, those are the people I want in my community. I'm not like sweating over, you know, people that only show up to watch First Descendant, will never watch anything else, don't really care, and if you're not putting in the absolute best times, or you play a different game, then they're not gonna watch you. I literally don't care. Yeah, you're here because sometimes you fail. Dude, you gotta learn to crawl so you can walk, right? What up, Kilo? Exactly. Like, I mean, that definitely makes sense. Yeah, because at some point, dude, he literally fell off, right? He literally fell off, Tygo. Like, what is this man even doing? Yeah, so, I mean, that's what I care about. Or fly with a well-balanced descendant, yeah. So like that's honestly what I want. That's why you enjoy it here. Yeah, because like at some point I want to play other games. At some point I want to play other content. And I think you guys want to see other games at some point, right? Like at some point, Arian, you guys will be like, oh man, Battlefield's out or Borderlands is out. You know what? I'd really like to see Judge actually play some Borderlands. I'd really like to see Judge play Battlefield. I don't know, man. There's this like really new story game that came out. I fucking think Judge is hilarious, dude. I would love to see Judge play whatever this new story game is, right? Like that's what I want, right? I don't want people to be like, dude, if Judge isn't playing First Descendant, he's fucking boring as shit and I won't watch him. Borderlands and Hello Kitty, dude. I think a lot of people want me to do Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Let's be honest. I think that's pretty high on the list. You guys all love each other. Now my router's rebooting. Maybe it could have been. It could have been though, OG. Like when it comes to like your like sort of like what's happening, it's definitely hard to tell. Looking forward to your Kuroma build video. Nanio. Rip net. Fuck net. But yeah, that's what I want, guys. So time to roast God. I haven't got to play with God in like what, like a week or something. You want to see you play horror games? I used to play horror games. I've actually got some horror games on the channel, Arian. Like well, I might have moved some of them to be like members only just because they hurt my viewer count, but there should be like, I have a whole thing of the very first time I played Outlast on the YouTube channel. If you've never seen it, how you doing here? Oh, you've already been here. I've already said hi to you. With the shaballs. You have a sweater and you wear it proudly. You should. Yeah, if you search through my YouTube channel and go to my playlist, you can see some of my horror games. I used to be a horror streamer, so I've basically played all of the good ones. I've basically played all of the good ones. I've got Outlast 1 and 2 on my YouTube channel. They're old, but they're oldies but goodies. Like maybe we'll play some Phasma or something once horror season kicks up, but until then, I'm not really worried about it. Let me join for Wallcrasher. Yeah, I can grab you. We'll go do Wallcrasher here in a few minutes. I'm here for 6 months, not as long, but long enough. I watch Judge play several different games. When he says not about the game, brings me back. It's the community, friendship, and the atmosphere. That's what I want. I mean, there's always going to be the game, right? Like it takes a while for people to actually like you. Haven't played since we got on the leaderboard with Cheryl. That was fun though, wasn't it? That was just like fun to do. There it is. Now the graphics are starting to get bad with Inez. It wasn't happening, but it seems like it happens after a while. Seems like it happens after a while. It wasn't happening, but now it's happening. You want to see me play the Dark Souls games? I haven't decided, man. Like, I know there's a lot of love. Come here for the memory leaks and lag. Wholesome moments. I mean, I say some pretty nasty stuff, too. I feel like I'm not like fucking like Mr. Beast or fucking Markiplier or something, but I'm also just not some toxic asshole. Right? People want to play this new, the new content. Yeah, I mean, they definitely got to get some stuff sorted out. Can you queue into 8 in private? You can't, but you can try to queue at the same time and force it. So I know that, like, Anthony and quite a few people have been, like, running 8-man teams. But, like, your average gamer is not going to get an 8-man teams. You have to, like, force the matchmaking to queue you together. And that's not quite, like, quite super simple to do, right? Can't dismantle components and reactors. Yeah, you just got to swap maps. That's just like I tried to upgrade some of my guns earlier to like level 100, and there's certain guns that I literally cannot use. Like even though they're flagged as level 100, it won't let me use them. But yeah, you can definitely queue into 8-man lobbies. That's how like Sin and Biscuit are getting like really low times. Is they're just queuing into, they're like queuing in together and getting 2 4 stacks. Random queues not bad for Wallcrasher. You never got past 3 minutes on Wallcrasher run. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gotten a lot better. I think that there's enough videos out there that people kind of know what they're doing. About to say let's fuck his shit up. it's just so much effort to try to get 8 people together and try to get it all perfectly coordinated for these like 30-second kills. Which really aren't going to do anything. Right? Like because the 30-second kills, like you're not really gaining anything more for it. Versus doing like a minute kill or whatever. It's just a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort to get people to queue in together. It's only bad when the Wallcrasher, yeah, people make the Wallcrasher dance. Yeah, like most of your DPS loss is actually coming from like your teammates moving the Wallcrasher, you not being able to hit your shots, like you dropping a 4 and shit like that. Like that's honestly where most of it's coming from. What dog do you have on right now? The Golden Retriever for this. For this, I'll have on the Golden Retriever. It doesn't help a whole lot, but it is a little bit of ammo. Just having like a little bit of additional ammo is nice. I mean, I need to put range on this build too, but I need to see what I can put on here. So you shouldn't spin the Wallcrasher around like a ballerina. No, you shouldn't. But I know a lot of people, a lot of you floor dwellers love to spin it around in circles. What up, Hangy? Dude, that's like the worst part, is like a lot of people on the ground are just trying to stay alive and they end up spinning the Wallcrasher literally all over the place. Around the world we go, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a mess, but it works. So was playing today for a while. I had to do all the missions in Axiom alone. It was so boring. You just couldn't get people to queue in. I think one of the biggest issues with the Axiom Plains is definitely that there are a bunch of different missions that can be done and only 4 people that show up. I definitely think it would be better to have 8 people, but in order for them to have 8 people, they need to fix all the memory issues first. Because I think with the memory issues, imagine having like 7 Inez on your map. It would destroy everything. Let's go back and let's go over here. Don't start the mission. And we'll grab Anthony and we'll go do this. They should have a fly swatter animation. Lol. Would be funny. Resets. Save. Load. There we go. Let's grab Anthony. Social. Where's the ant? Party invite. There it is. How you doing, Barry, man? It definitely feels bad though. Like it definitely does feel bad. Oh, I can't invite him. I gotta go to a private map because this map is full. We got a random. Yeah, I got a fucking. Let me see if I can put it on a private map. See if it'll let me. Let's see if it'll actually let me swap it to private. Because a lot of times the game will just do this dumb shit like this where it doesn't actually do it. So now let me go back to Albion, grab Anthony, and then come back in. Dude, the Wallcrasher ballerina is the absolute worst. One run was 11 minutes. The only saving grace was the build. Dude, at least it helped you out, Kilo. Got a dumb question. Is a hard mode only zone? It is. It's a hard mode only zone, Barry. Once you got some like stronger builds, it'll work out though. But yeah, it's a hard mode only zone. It doesn't keep you on private, yeah. And then it won't let, like, for me, seemingly, it won't let me just like, it won't let me just swap while I'm out there. Like, I can't click a different zone and then just zone to a private server. Should just, like, grab her out of the air. It would make me laugh if it grabbed her out of the air. The server-wide raid. Hopefully it would still let you be, like, you know what I mean. It'd be nice if you heard support requests were booming. You think so? I heard people talking about them, so I mean, if it's working, right? Like if support requests are actually working and people are having a good time with it, you've gotten some. Have you done some just to help out? All right, once Tony's in, all right, now let's go. Let's go to Albion. Not Albion. Let's go to Axiom. There we go. You do things on private, you'll have less lag. You did some supporting yesterday. What, you just get support You just get support coins, right, for doing anything. You get support coins, right? I mean, I think a lot of people, because of like some of the newer videos, are going to be wanting to rebuild additional guns and guns and guns to try to do Wallcrasher faster. So because of that, you're probably going to have people getting, you're probably going to have people, just the achievement. That makes sense. The Valby build? I mean, the Valby build that I put out, mister, from the demo is basically still good. The Valby build that I put out from the demo, like 4 or 5 days ago, 6 days ago, is still good. Like, that build is still perfectly fine. Have I used the new Void Abyss skins? I haven't used them yet. I have them all. Like, I have them all, but I haven't used them. They're nice, but... could rework this tree. Because supposedly, like, all of this additional multi-hit... supposedly all this additional multi-hit gives you, like, more base weapon than these, like, HP nodes, so... could always rework it if I want to. I got time. I feel like all those builds only work with pre-made teams. Hopefully people take it with a grain of salt. Dude, I hope people take it with a fucking salt lick. This is basically reminding me what I think is going to happen, and it's going to remind me... it's what it literally reminds me of is the last time we had an issue where speedrunners were using there was this point in time, right, where speedrunners were using the last dagger and perforator for a bunch of things, and people saw those builds and saw those build guides. And because they saw those builds and saw those build guides, they were effectively like switching all of their builds to run those in pubs, and it wasn't really helping anybody. And in certain cases, especially back then when it happened, it was actually hurting teams. I don't think switching your gun out to some of like the newer guns is going to hurt anything, because I honestly think that the guns don't really matter that much. I just don't think that the guns matter that much. I think you're doing so much damage that whether one gun might give you a 3 or 5% edge. That got worse, by the way. What got worse? I think that while like some guns are like might have a 3 or a 5% increase, like on damage, that damage is going to go out the window for a lot of different things. Wallcrasher, hide your bunnies. Look at Vol. Glass cannon builds and pubs have ran a lot. Yeah. It's just people. It's just what the hell, he's green. Yeah. So basically, what I think is effectively going to happen is like a lot of these builds really don't matter. Like a lot of the changes and differences really don't matter for most teams. Hold on, I'll read that in a second. I'll read that in a second. Wrong button, but we'll take it. Just saw your setup on X, man. Looks amazing. I appreciate that, Barry. It's changed a little bit. I've kind of repositioned my monitors, but yeah, that's effectively where we game at. Looks great. Yeah, appreciate that. There we go. If you queue in Enduring Legacy, you also have a backup weapon. Is it just because of like the swaps and stuff you need to do? Wow, GG. Oh yeah, super easy. Like, we didn't do anything crazy. Like, our damage wasn't anything crazy. It was perfectly fine. You know what I mean? It was a 1-minute fight. We did barely a bill. Like, I could have done much better. I could have personally done better, so... But I did, you know, I did plenty of damage. I did over what everybody else needed to do, so... You know, ideally, if I would have done 600 bill, you could have cut, like, a bunch of this time, and we still would have been doing fine. I'm not going to try double dip. Sorry, Ant. I've just been having really bad luck with double dipping. It's just been messing everything up. Like, every time I try to double dip, it just messes up. I always get thrown in with another team that is already cleared, and then it messes up my lobbying, and it messes up my matchmaking. I've just been having bad luck trying to double dip. How would I nerf Serena? I would change her HP scaling. I would change her HP scaling. Her HP scaling is what makes her broken. Not anything else. You could lower her HP scaling and it wouldn't make a... It would literally wouldn't make a lick of difference. She would just do less damage. They capped her at 39k. You could just cap her at 29k. And just see what that does. It would change nothing on her kit. And go from there. Size reduction. Basically, yeah, just get like a boob reduction. We'll go do this. 2-minute run, not bad. We'll head up there. You don't have to stay in here, Anth, if you don't want. I'm just trying to get mats, man. I appreciate you. Sorry for not double dipping, man. I've just been having really bad fucking luck at it, and I just don't feel like the headache this morning. But like the past 2 days when I've ended stream, I've had such a throbbing fucking headache for no reason. Yeah, go ahead. Do you. Go do you, man. I don't care. Drop out. Go double dip. I don't care. Do you, brother. You don't have to stay here. Go double dip.
For the follow.
Zones are gone. We just moving. Yo, thank you for the follow. We do keep anonymous. We're just hanging out, chilling, relaxing. I appreciate you. You want to speak to me in the community? No, either way. Thanks. Thanks for the follow. By the way, I think we get contribution buffs tomorrow. What are you talking about? I don't think so. We'll do this one up here. Contribution buffs. Oh, I think we have to do this every week. So like every week we should have to redo this 100k to get our buffs back. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's like once a week it has to be refilled. He was joyriding, rammed an enemy and bounced off of you 100 meters away, and then First Descendant crashed. Fucking Lamau. How you doing, Jonas? Is there a challenge Stormhanger guide for the Stormhanger? I mean, the big difference between the challenge and the regular one is you have to pop those gold orbs. And then they'll put the blue dome on the ground, and then you need to, effectively, after you do that, the biggest thing you need to do is make sure you have the blue spark around you. That way, just sent you back. Dude, that sucks. Basically what ends up happening is you just need to have the blue spark on you. That way when you're standing in there, you don't get one shot by the red beams. If you can't, like, you know what I mean? If you can't, like, stop them from popping off. That's basically the only difference. As far as I know, that's literally the only difference. But if you just go in and, I would say take our normal Stormhanger build, maybe take the MP off of it and put like a little bit of HP on there. That way you can survive a little bit better in case you take a hit. And then other than that, just kind of run those. What up, Buckeye boy? Just run that build and you should be able to clear it, because you only need to clear it one time. Can you burst him in 50 seconds? It doesn't matter. You can't farm him. You can't farm him, Finn. So, like, bursting him in 50 seconds or taking 10 minutes literally doesn't matter. Because after you clear the fight the first time, there's no reason to run it a second time. You want Enzo for support? I mean, I can. I don't care. I'm just kind of messing around. I know, but a 10-minute fight's ass. I mean, I don't know. It just depends on how good you are with your skills. Try boost mods for Bunny? What do you mean? I can invite you, Red, if you want. Let me finish this map. I mean, the build that I have out there should be okay. It just might take you 2 minutes. It might take you 2 minutes instead of 40 seconds, right? Because if you go in by yourself, I think it doubled his HP. So he's going to have like double the HP. So the big question is just, you know, can you stay alive? Because it's going to be a skill issue more than anything at that point. Because that's basically all that it's going to matter. Yeah, but the only difference is just make sure when he goes to do his red attacks, if you can't stop them, that you get inside of one of those orbs. You just get inside of one of those orbs and make sure you have the blue spark around you, and you should be okay. The quest, no, I haven't done it yet, Buckeye. I haven't done the quest yet. I'll end up doing it probably later on this week, just to do it. I'll end up doing it later on this week. I feel bad breaking these because I think breaking them just hurts the frames more than anything. But I don't know if it's like, should I just not break them and just let the ships drop off the enemies? Might do the quest for the 3rd photon imprinter. I mean, as long as you don't use the photon imprinter, because I think it asks you to use the photon imprinter on your bunny. So as long as you just skip that part of the quest and you're okay with it, like getting the spare photon imprinter is probably going to be nice, right? Just to have one. I mean, I honestly think they give enough photon imprinters that as long as you're like not lapsing on the game, you probably have enough to be okay for a while, right? But yeah, we'll grab red after this really quick, just so if red's one to come in, we'll grab red, and then let me go back to Albion. Yeah, if red wants to come in, we'll grab red and we'll come back out. Max speed. You need to use boost. Use boosts, Johannes. You can't, can you cat ultimate bunny for that part? Does anyone know? I'm not for sure. I'm not for sure what you mean, Killa, but chat should be able to tell you. Oh, you mean like put 3 cats on her instead of using the photon imprinter? Speak for yourself. I have none. I have no idea what you're talking about, Afro. Maybe get good. You missed all the events. I think we talked about this yesterday. Like, you should probably like stop working and doing all those things and just game 24/7. You wasn't here? That sounds like a you problem. You should go back and tell past you they need to get here sooner. I feel like you're just making excuses for yourself at this point. That's all I'm hearing is excuses, right? Like, I feel like if you wanted to make it happen, you could have. But now all it is just me, 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 me. Don't gaslight chat like that. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not gaslighting chat at all. I'm not gaslighting Afro at all. Still hitting the bug bubble caused the graphics glitch. I've noticed that. How long we gotta wait for Ultimate Inez? How long do you think he is? He's not gaslighting at all. What did I come down here for? Okay, out. Alright, send me your stuff. I'll grab you. Someone's lighting it up. It's not me, Barry, man. I did nothing. I'm literally just hanging out. I'm literally just hanging out. I basically do nothing, man. I just hang out and chat, man. I don't gaslight chat. I would never gaslight chat. There's basically no reason to do that. I don't even know what gaslighting means. Oh, wrong. I've never done it. I don't even know what it means. Party invite. I don't know. I don't cook. Exactly. You need to cat regular bunny, and I've done most of the boost event. That sucks. I'm pretty sure you have to waste the stuff. Why am I hearing careless whispering in the background and my clothes are falling off? I didn't do anything. I literally didn't do it. I just work here, chat. I literally just work. Chat, don't make me pull this car over. You guys are doing it. I didn't gaslight anybody. This is all you guys. You guys are gaslighting each other. I'm just an innocent little angel here playing games, helping carrying the community like a pillar of the First Descendant community that I am. Basically just being a fucking saint. And then chat is just gaslighting each other and revving each other up. I, meanwhile, have done nothing. All I have done is just played the game. I feel like this is an ish you guys and not an ish me. I'm just saying. You're actually contemplating deleting your old bunny just to get the imprinter? I mean, it might be worth it. You could even say that was a straight face. I don't know what you're talking about, God. You smiling? That was the goal. Rip Uncle Jethro, Lamal. I didn't do anything, guys. I'm literally just hanging out. I am just hanging out. I am just an innocent bystander here. I'm just a humble streamer, doing things for the community. Because you get the cats back anyway. Yeah, well, as long as you use the photon imprinter, right? What up, Fresh? I need to go get... You can just not do that part of the quest. If you can skip it, then that works. Who's willing to make you dinner? You guys need to make me dinner. You need to take me out. No more electricity strokes? As long as things are better for you. Take you out or buy you and your lady dinner? Dude, I could always eat. Worked for me, didn't have to make another all bunny. That helps. W Gaslight, I'm telling you, you guys did it. I did nothing. I just work here. I'm basically just a guy. I'm just a guy with my Serena. Just sitting here with my tits and my ass out. Like, just trying to provide you guys content and something to enjoy. Right? Basically all I'm doing. What up, Fed? Let me try this again. I'm not used to seeing Serena with his ponytail. You don't like it? I think it looks good. I have no idea, Argent. We'll see if anybody knows. We'll see if anybody knows, Argent. I don't know. Does anybody know the answer to Argent's question about, like, enhancing these modules? I'm just a god. I mean, basically. I mean, that's not too far off, right, Greybeard? Basically, that's what's happening.
Thanks for the follow.
See so many pics of her regular hair. Got it. Basically, that's what's happening over here. Serena looks good in everything. Serena looks good in nothing, right? That's the problem. The new jackpot sounds are satisfying. They definitely help. They definitely help. It gives you like that little dopamine hit, right? They definitely did that for a reason. You're stuck at that part also? That's a problem. Nobody know what's happening or why it's happening. It's a buggy ass quest. I mean, that's definitely not good when it's supposed to be a quest to help like new players out. I feel like it being buggy is bad. No one's been able to get past it. Tell me that's not a bad thing for new players. Like new and returning players who are trying to do that quest to get like stuff done and then they literally can't get past it is such a bad feeling. That's such a bad feeling. I don't like that for you guys at all. Like I do not like that for you guys at all. I think that shouldn't be happening, but it's definitely a bad feels. I just got hit by ships, chap. I'm just not staying close enough to red to get his ammo. Like, to get the unlimited ammo, I just keep missing reds for the unlimited ammo. I just must be moving at the wrong time or something. Just scared of the list of bugs? You don't even see how long it is? Yeah, I mean, like, all these bugs are definitely not going to help them out, right? Like, having all these bugs are definitely not going to be a good thing, so... I feel like TFD has no Q&A department. I mean, and what I'm assuming is happening is they're probably hiring outside contractors to do a lot of their coding, and they don't have a coding department, or they're using people from, like, other places within Nexon and Magnum. So as their contractors, they don't really care. They're just coming in and working on a bunch of different projects, and they're just doing the best they can with the code and everything they're given, right? So then they're just coming in, they're coding in all these new things and coding in all the different items. But because they have no institutionalized knowledge of what they're coding and how it's working in that particular game, what ends up happening is you start getting a bunch of really bad bugs, because even though people are good coders, when you're put on a time crunch and you only have X amount of time to make something work, you're just going to do the most fast and efficient way to do it. And that doesn't always translate to the best, right? Like the best user, like in-game, end user experience, especially if you're not the person who did all the original coding. Recommend your guide to new players. Yeah, I appreciate that, Glock. Where they listen to him is another story. You worked in Q&A for 20 years. I mean, that's the truth, right? Like Acid. So like, even if you work in the Q&A department, just because you give somebody a suggestion, they might say, well, due to budget constraints, due to time constraints, due to launch deadlines, due to whatever with like this, this like new project or whatever, you like effectively, just don't take the advice. Didn't get that off. I needed that off. That's gonna hit. Yeah, that was close. Yep, they're also working on specifications given. Might follow specifications with excellence. That doesn't mean that everything's gonna be perfect. No, absolutely. You guys care if we kill the ships? I cannot kill them. If you guys don't want the ships killed, like, I'll fucking stop killing them. It's entirely up to you. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, guys. If you guys don't want to kill the ships in the game, just tell me and I'll just stop killing them. Because I personally don't care. Like, I don't care one way or the other. They should hire Pirate Software to code. I don't know much about Pirate Software's coding. I mean, I know he's done it, but I mean, I can't speak to the quality of his coding work, you know? The ship explosion's a bit overkill, right? It just, it causes like a bunch of like, it just causes a bunch of like additional particle effects and stuff, and it can be really hard on people's systems. Quality takes time. Oh yeah. It's not that they don't. Yeah, they have no queue. It's too small, especially considering the size of the update and how frequently it deploys. Well, I think that they had like quite a bit of time with this update, right? Like, I feel like this update, there are two things I feel like. One, the amount of time that they theoretically had for this update, they should have had plenty of time to do things, right? Because this update was kind of delayed for 7 months. But I also think that they actually didn't start on it like a year ago, like they probably should have. I think that they started on it very late. So because of that, they didn't actually have a lot of time with it, right? And then they're probably just understaffed. I mean, the company, like the game is not making hundreds of millions of dollars, right? Like, it's not a gacha, so they're not going to invest a shitload of time. Is there a reason to kill or not kill the ships? Just breaking them just can hurt people's FPS. Like, destroying the ships can be a little bit of a drain on people's frames, on top of them already spawning in, right? So, like, some of it can be kind of rough. So, if you're noticing that you're having issues, and you're like, say you're playing by yourself or whatever, you can just stop breaking the ships and let the enemy spawn, and it'll be fine. It won't be fine, but it'll help. Yeah, breaking the ships, because, like, when you break, it has to, like, redo all the math, and then it's doing particle effects on all the different, like, pieces and components and everything else. What would you put on Gunglay? Kuiper rounds? That's what I put on my video, Armageddon. If you watch the new video I literally just put a video out on Glay. Exclamation mark Glay. I literally just put a video out on Glay and I put Kuiper rounds on her, even though I use Restored Relic. And I explain why in the video. From the Colossus sample mission? Which one's that? Is that like from the like boost up path? Delay people were having huge expectations. The infinite enemies in Axiom? None. Sorry, I was like reading chat, guys. I wasn't helping with this. I'll burn it out. My bad. I was reading chat. It's my job to burn this thing out. Right, like it's my job to kill this. This is my job. Killing that thing is my job. Pick up black samples from the little tentacles. There you go. Hopefully that helps, chat. Thank you, Dixon. Thank you for that. Yeah, as Serena, my job is to actually kill the harder hitting bosses. Do I ever kill Colossus wandering in the zone? If I'm paying attention, I do. If I'm paying attention, I will. But most of the time, I'm just hanging out, not paying enough attention. More enough mass, but you just can't craft them fast enough. Yeah, it's not only you, but 10 years dev Q&A. And they'll try to... Oh yeah, no, I get that, Kilo. I mean, you can't fix everything, right? It's easy from the outside to be oh, this should be fixed or this should be done, but what should be fixed and done is two different things, right? When the bosses show up, maybe we'll go to them, but... And then, minor bugs last, lag. I think it just depends, right? Kilo, because I think, a little bit of lag and a little bit of banding and, a little bit of net code and a little bit of desync is, okay, right? Most people can deal with a little bit. It's when you're doing, it's when you're having, everything you do is stuttering to, 3 frames. I feel like those become higher priority. Right? That's just trying to prioritize what's the biggest issue, right? I thought I killed this dude. There it is. If you're not right about them hiring contractors, not gonna look good. People find out about it. I mean, every studio does it, Stormy. Every studio does it. Every studio from fucking Blizzard to Santa Monica, every studio hires contractors when it comes time to code. And then they lay them off as soon as the big update or expansion is done because they don't need that many people year round. So that's actually not that big of a surprise within the industry, is to maybe have a couple project leads or a couple lead coders or a couple dev leads that stay on 24/7 just to do minor fixes and help do you know, minor patches, minor updates, quality of life balancing issues, and help them come up with infrastructure for the next update. And then when it comes crunch time to do bigger parts, they'll just hire in a team of 20 contractors for a month or two. Yeah. Those people specialize in specific portions of the game. Yeah. So it's not really that it's out of the norm, but it's just when you're hiring in people what up, RTS? When you're hiring in a lot of people who just don't really know or have anything invested in the game and have never worked at it, they're still trying to learn all the libraries and everything that's already built. So if you don't have if you don't have a really good system in place, to onboard new contractors, and they are effectively trying to figure things out while they're trying to code, then it's going to be a bad time. Sir Jeffers, but yeah. Exactly, Kilo. Because that's the hardest part, right? And then you have new people and they don't know what's already in the code, or maybe the readmes and maybe their onboarding packets aren't good enough to explain things. So that's why you get certain things being coded 2 or 3 times, or things being overcoded, or things being fucked up. That's why it's definitely it's definitely hard. And then that's where you're, to Kilo's point, in post, when it's okay, we have to fix this lag, we have to fix these balance issues, we have to fix all this. That's when your people that stay on year round are going back through and they're oh yeah, this got messed up, we got to fix this. This got messed up, we got to fix this, right? And then they're doing that shit for the next 2 or 3 months. Nobody talks about the cat crafting times are high, because it's just part of the norm at this point, Arian. They've already said they're not going to change it. Testing games is so much harder than, say, business apps. Oh, because they're business apps, you know exactly what you have a very specific scope, and you know exactly what is going to happen. Right? The business app has to run on very specific guide rails, and it's not really going to go outside of those norms. So you don't have to test it as rigorously as something like a game where there's so many intertwined systems that can interact with each other in so many different ways. Game programming is much more complicated at a higher level to me than systems design, or normal app design, not system design, but app design. Just because there's so many more things you need to work on. Just because you have so many more interactions. as compared to just normal app development where you don't actually have that much. The hardest part there is ensuring that like data stays validated and shit like that, right? Do Wallcrasher kills help with speeding? I'm hoping they do. Like, supposedly none of that shit was working this week, right, guys? Like, nobody noticed that they were getting faster craft times, right? Would you like a random 400 playlist? I would, Gunishment. I think a random 400 playlist would be nice. Because I think that just running the same 400 over and over again is boring as shit. I think anytime you can add a random playlist to do something, just to alleviate the boringness from players is a good thing, right? So like adding a random 400 list that just lets you grind whatever 400s randomly, but still gives you adequate rewards, in my view, is a good thing. Because if not, like literally just running the same mission over and over and over again just gets boring as fuck. Any extreme bad lag in Axiom? Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people do. Odin. The big thing I would say, a couple big things I would say. One, turn off your damage numbers if you haven't. That'll do a big one. Two, don't run multiple Inez. Like, do not run multiple Inez. Multiple Inez seems to really hurt you. Those are probably going to be some of the biggest ones that I would suggest right now to try to help. And then turn your graphics down. But the damage numbers is a big one. And add support to 400s. They could do something. You haven't done 400s in months. Yeah. I do them anytime I need something specific. Need to freaking hit something with my one. They'd also have new 400 missions. I'll try disabling damage numbers. It'll help some because you're not going to be rendering in as much like clutter on your screen. Because of the mob density, like turning off your damage numbers can help some. It might not be enough to stop you from crashing, but hopefully it does, right? Nell's so crazy. Expanding those abilities hurts way more than Inez. What do you mean? She does a good job with some of her abilities, and she does a good job with doing a bunch of damage. The difference between Nell and Inez is Nell's ability to cover the entire map, and Inez just can't mob as fast. She can hit harder, right? Like, she can hit harder. She can do an insane amount of damage against single targets, way more than Inez. But when it comes to, just zoning an entire area, she just can't do it the same way. But when it comes to just doing straight single target damage and taking out, like, bosses and shit as they show up, she's an absolute beast. Let me make sure there's no field Colossus out. I mean, Nell's definitely pretty strong. Nell's really strong right now, so... What the... Can I please move? What the hell, man? Like, some of the lockouts that it does is weird sometimes. Some of the lockouts is really weird sometimes. You mean your FPS eats the ground when I play with Nell and they're leveling? That's because, like, some of Nell's skills, it's been shown on Reddit and a couple other places. Basically, the more you use some of her skills, the effects from them don't actually despawn. So the more you use those skills, the more visual effects are being rendered on your screen, and you don't physically see it, but it's like doing the math, and it's making your performance worse. Ships drop Colossus instead of Swarmers. It'd be fun, though. It'd be cool if they dropped Colossus. I think as it stands now, the field Colossus are like okay, but the fact they're not on the screen all the time and you just have to wait, kind of bust. Oh, my 4 ran out. I was like, dude, why is this dude not deleted? And then I was like, oh, my 4 ran out. Yesterday, 2 Nells and you have FPS around 15. Yeah, basically that's what it boils down to. That's what it boils down to right now is like some of her effects just don't despawn. So because they're not despawning, you're just having to deal with all this extra rendering on your screen, even though you don't see it, and it's causing your machines to do all this extra math. Because the effect is being wiped, but it's not entirely being wiped. I think most people noticed it, but they had to turn their graphics down. If they turned their graphics down really, really low, you could see where it was still on the screen. But if you have your graphics set really high, you don't actually notice it. You're afraid of Nels right now, Lamau? Dude, that's big sad. You should never be afraid of Nell. Which skill still lingering? It's on Reddit. Like, there's tons of posts on Reddit about it. I think it might be her 2. I think it might be like her 2. But I don't know if it's her 2 when she's doing weapon buffing or if it's just her 2 all the time. Yeah, there's literally post after post on Reddit. I would double check Reddit, Hunt, just to see, because obviously I'm not, you guys know me, I pay enough attention to know kind of what's going on, but I don't like stress it, especially if I'm not using the character. But yeah, if you guys are curious, there's post after post after post on Reddit about it. Where it's happening. So yeah, the RTX card is smoking. I need water-cooled graphics card, bro. We're taking it back to like the fucking 90s. You use Nell skill and it lags out after a couple of missions. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely check on Reddit if you're curious about it, but for the most part, like, you know what I mean? For the most part, most people aren't going to notice it, but if it's causing issues, like if you're having issues between the ships being broken down and between Inez and between Nell and all the fucking explosions and all the particle effects, like it can be enough to really stress out some of these systems. They said there's supposed to be like balance patches and improvements on Thursday, so hopefully we're gonna get something decent on Thursday. A nice little... You still water cool your GPU? It's because you probably got a crazy sweat system, Dust, if you got a water cooled GPU. The good news is, I mean, the way most of the GPUs are built, you can just slap an AIO on it if you want, right? Like, because of the way they're set up, you can literally just slap an AIO on a GPU anymore if you really want to. Which would you prioritize? I mean, I like inventory just because I hate having to put things up, but that's up to you. Because your inventory is what's going to fill up most of the time, not your storage. And stay in Axiom without more than 30 minutes without lagging. Yeah, that's a bad feeling, right? I gotta sneeze. Yeah, a lot of people have to go refresh the area. A lot of people are just having to go like refresh the area over and over again, which is definitely a bad feeling. What up, Tiny? How to get better at using Serena? MP management issues. I think you need to play her kit more. General missions, give her movement. Tiny, are you using our latest build? Why am I not going in the right direction? Are you using our latest build where you use what the fuck, dude? My movement is just being scuffed. Where you use Arche Leak? Our new build using Arche Leak, you should never have any MP issues. As long as you're using our new build, you should have 100% uptime on your flight with absolutely zero MP issues. You barely touched the update because of performance issues. I hate to hear that though, because the update's pretty fun for the most part. So this requires our Arche Leak with decent rolls. Yeah. You still have MP issues, could just be not using the right skills. I mean, if you're using the most recent build and you listened to the guide and didn't just skip through it, it should explain to you everything you need to do to have unlimited fly up time and not have a single MP issue during the entire fight. Because it's less about doing anything really crazy or changing the build or doing any skill loop stuff. It's literally just like using your 1 2 times, and you'll probably use your 1 more than that just to be able to keep your ammo up. You gotta put your first trigger mod on, Serena or Nell, and which mod to use. If you're farming still, right? Like if you're farming Wallcrasher, just put it on Serena for Wallcrasher and just put Arche Leak on in the new build. It's wonderful when it all syncs up. Yeah. That's what I would do, and then afterwards you could put it on Nell for Stormhanger, because realistically you don't even need to farm Stormhanger until this coming up weekend, right? Until then, there's no reason to farm it early because you'll just cap on tickets. 6 FPS is too much. It's not just you, man. That's where I said earlier. like Tygo, where I was like, dude, I've been having like massive, insane headaches when I get off stream. I think almost 100% of it is eye strain from just the frame drops, the blurry graphics, and just like trying to focus and stare at the screen while like trying to read chat and everything else. I think it's actually giving me like almost migraines. Yeah, it should though. I mean, they said that they were perfectly fine with that happening. You got headaches right now out of nowhere? Yeah, I've basically had them every day since the update. I actually took meds before I even started the stream just to try to prevent it. Just because I've had really, really, really bad headaches for no reason that I normally don't get. Like headache, like chills, like I get hot. Is it from starting or staying up longer than normal? I honestly think it's from the graphics. Honestly think it's from the graphics being too blurry. I don't even know if it's too much screen time. I just think it's the fact that the graphics like they go from being like blurry to crisp, like 1 second, albeit like, you know what I mean, 200 frames, and then it'll drop down to like 30, 40 frames, and then it'll drop back up to like 200 frames, and then all of a sudden the graphics will be like super crystal clear, super crisp. And then next thing I look at, like all of my graphics are blurry. There's like a haze on the screen from like the effects, and then that goes away. And then it literally just keeps going back and forth. Is that because you're hot and you're looking at your reflection in the mirror? I wasn't gonna put that out there, cats, but I mean, if you guys are gonna call it out, then it's your last round, you gotta go for a bit. It's okay, lad, I appreciate you, man. Do you have a blue filter on your display? I've got one on my glasses. Gotta turn your graphics, PS1 graphics, like Lamau. Just spitballing? Yeah, no. I mean, like, I've been streaming for years. And I've done like 10, 15, 20, 40-hour streams and never had an issue with a headache. The only time I ever really get issues with headaches is if there's like really, really bad performance. That'll typically be the only time I'll get an issue. Like if I'm having really bad frame rates. Self-admiration causes eye strain. That's good to know. I'll have to be careful doing that then. I'll just try to like cover all the mirrors in the house just in case. Right? We'll cover all the mirrors in the house just in case. Yeah, I've done some pretty long streams before. Most of the issues I ever have definitely come from like bad graphics and not hours played. I mean, I think we've all been young kids. Like at least at some point, I think most of us were young gamers, and we had like a weekend off of school, and we had like a favorite game, and we literally just sat around and played the game from like Friday when we got off of school until like Sunday night at like 3 a.m. before we had to go back, like go to sleep. To get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep before we had to go back to fucking school. I can't be the only person that did that with some games. Like literally didn't stop. Just like played the whole time. Just was like so addicted to the game and was like, dude, I'm just gonna play this game nonstop. And basically, other than getting up to like use the bathroom or whatever, like I just played nonstop. Over the hype season 3 is garnered. I have no idea. East, I have no idea what you're even talking about. What are your thoughts on the backlash from certain creators over the hype season 3 is garnered? You're gonna have to like make that. I mean, you don't have to tell me the creators' names. East, but I'm confused on what you mean. Played so much, went to the exams, tired as fuck. Yeah, dude, we've always done that. Coffee, I mean, my coffee consumption's pretty standard. Gotta lower your graphics on your eyes, maybe. That was you with GTA, like San Andreas. Yeah, I think we've all had that before. Back in school, that was my last weekend. Like Lamau. Literally Lamau. So we've all been there. Used to do 15-hour sessions back in the days. Yeah, I think like a lot of us had definitely done similar, right? So, are you saying that there's a backlash from some gamers overhyping the season, and that there are people who are pissed off because they like overhyped the season and tried to make it sound better than it was? Like sort of like clickbaited like viewers into thinking that the season was better than it was. Like, is that sort of like what you mean? I won't name any names, but some people that quit CC came back, now they're upset that nothing's changed and they can't do the content. I think that I mean, I think it just depends on who I mean, it's definitely nothing new, right? Especially like sponsored content sort of like bringing people back because streamers were paid to do things. And then they were paid, right? So they made it sound better than it was supposed to because they were paid to. I think that some of that is on the consumer for not doing their due diligence and understanding what the content creators like were paid to do, right? Like, but I do think some of it is like a sort of a social responsibility for content creators in general. And I think that effectively, what is going to happen is, I think effectively what is going to happen is that you will just hurt your own credibility, right? You sent the name in DMs. I just saw it pop up on my phone. I don't even know who that is, honestly. But yeah, effectively, I think that what's going to happen is those content creators are going to hurt themselves more than the game. In my humble opinion, I think they hurt themselves more than the game. And I think that like right now, there's always been a lot of clickbaiting when it comes to content creation. But like, I think that right now, especially when it comes to new seasons, right? Like when it comes to new seasons and a bunch of shit like that, every content creator's fighting for their life to try to get all the views they can, right? Like all of us are fighting. Like I'm going up against Biscuit, I'm going up against Moxie, I'm going up against Sin, right? Like I'm trying to get my videos out and trying to get people to watch my videos over their videos, right? At the end of the day, this is a job and there is a level of competition to it. That's not to say I don't want people to watch their videos. I just want people to watch my videos as well, right? So there's always going to be like some level of like clickbaiting just to try to get views, and I think that you can get away with that to a certain point. But if you do it too often, too much, or too egregiously, you're just going to hurt your channel and your chances of long-term growth moving forward because people will just not believe what you say. So it's just sort of like my thought on it. You know what I mean? About the game update being bad and now they're currently streaming the game. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously there's gonna be people that are gonna say the game's good. There're gonna be people that say the game's bad. But at the end of the day, all these people are trying to fucking make money, right? Had a patch. People did the same thing to creators. Yeah. Thank you for the ultimate Glay build. Neo, Tingu, sorry man, thank you for that. Sorry, I definitely wanted to I definitely wanted to try to finish my sentence, so I'm sorry if I missed any of your guys' comments, but I definitely want to do that. What up, Ralpha? Yeah, I just felt like I needed to talk about certain things. But yeah, I mean there's clickbaiting and everything. There's clickbaiting right now. There's clickbaiting right now. So, guys, guys, you guys are making me have to like do things that I don't feel like doing. You know what? I'm gonna leave the name on there, but I'm just gonna warn you guys right now. Because I'm not gonna go through the effort of deleting that command, that fucking message. I specifically asked. I specifically said, please do not say the name of the content creator in chat because I don't care. So like I asked you guys not to do it. Like I specifically asked you not to do it because I don't want to be seen as starting drama or shit with other content creators. If people want to ask my thoughts and we can give them as an abstraction, then that's perfectly fine. But like, I don't really want to start shit with other content creators and their opinion. I can talk about the game. I can talk about like the industry as a whole. I can talk about my opinions. I can talk about my opinions and everything else. But like, I just don't want, people to bring up other content creators' names in a disparaging way. Or like call them out for what it is. I get it, mate. Maybe you just got here. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know that when it happens. All I know is I specifically have for a very long time maintained a position of like, I just don't want to know, unless I specifically say their names, I just don't want names brought up in my chat. Other content creators can shit talk me every day of the week. I literally don't care. Whatever they want to do in their house is like up to them. But like, we just don't do it in my house. You can ask my questions on like a topic, or you can ask my opinion on topic or whatever, that's fine. But I just don't want to be seen as shit talking specific content creators. We've already got, yeah, like we've literally already got content creators like that are trying to actively start fucking fights with me. We've got content creators that are actively shitting on me. We've got new drama in the community already here in just the most recent day. Like the community for First Descendant is so obnoxiously small, in general, that, like the community is so fucking small, that it's basically borderline impossible to like have shit go sideways, and you know what I mean? Who would want to start shit with you? People do, and it's jealousy. It's a great little community. You guys should get along. I mean, it goes back to my point, right, earlier, Killa, which is that like at the end of the day, like I know that it's fun to like in your mind, right, think that like everybody sings Kumbaya, right? Like everybody should get along, everybody should be great friends, like nobody should have problems with each other, like nobody should say mean things. But at the end of the day, this is a business, right? And there are effectively 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 big quote unquote, there are like 5 or 6 companies going at trying to get the same market share. So while it's nice in theory to think that, you know, everybody's going to be like super awesome, at the end of the day, it is still a business. And while it could be great to have everything be perfect, there's always going to be a little bit of tension on the back end, right? Because at the end of the day, everybody's trying to be able to make enough money to pay their bills. So, but yeah, so we'll get back to like talking about other things, but yeah, so like in general, I think that, you know, if you're somebody that, like clickbait's really bad or like does those types of things, people will just find out over time, right? Like people will just figure it out over time. Yeah, yeah, like all them guys all get along, right? Like to a point, Zell. They all get along to a point publicly, but like behind closed doors, it's like, what can we do to drive fucking Tesla out of business so I can fucking sell my Nissan or my Honda fucking EVs because I need to make that money, right? It's just business. That doesn't mean you can't be friends or friendly, and there's not room for like multiple car companies, but there might not be enough room for all of the car companies. So yeah, so that's what it is. All right. Anyway, we'll finish working on the plains. I think we'll go do the Wallcrasher and then go from there. Nell's overpowered invasion. She's one-shotting bosses. Oh yeah, easily. Sorry, I was reading chat. All right, let's go back like this. All right, we'll go get everything ready. We'll go get set up. We'll go get dressed. We can probably go down and kill the swamp Colossus really quick, and then we'll go. We've got like 9 minutes, so. It's hard to see, you know what I mean? It's like so hard to see like the weak points when you've got everything on. Yo-ho, Sam, thank you very much
has become a member.
For becoming a member. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I absolutely appreciate you. Thank you very much for the support, friend. You need an upgrade? How bad? He's gonna go into... Yep, I figured that was gonna happen. What do you get for killing these Colossus? I mean, you can get like full catalyst. You can get up to 10 million gold.
Fuck around,
You can get some like random. You can get some like random drops. So it doesn't hurt to do them if you just happen to have a minute's worth of time. Where's the other guy? Where's the other thing? Yeah, what up, Pub
Thanks
Dub?
for the follow.
Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. East, mate, thank you for gifting out 10 subs to the community, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel, man. Thank you very, very, very much for that, brother. I appreciate you.
Never East gifted 10
As if you critique the game, it's constructive, not negative. All right, would we break? All right, let's go over here. If you critique the game, it's never negative. I mean, I think at the end of the day, John, the goal is to make games better, right? Like, we don't want to just make games worse. Valby build video, it should still be out, mister. Like I said earlier, the one that we put out earlier should still be fine. The one we put out before the season dropped should be fine. Orca or Vortex? I mean, I like the Orca just for mobility, but I think if you're trying to do the time trials, you'll probably want the Vortex. At the end of the day, you'll get both of them. And do Wallcrasher, you got this all day. All these guys are knocking this one out really quick. That's fine. But yeah, this video right here, let me go back. I'll show you this video this one right here. Season 3, Ultimate Valby can tow. This video is still good. Like, we just put it out like, what, like 6 days ago, 7-8 days ago. This video is still good, and you can use this for Valby right now. So yeah. That video is still good. 100% still works. So definitely can use it, and it'll work well for you for right now.
Hey, listen.
Have you played comp set from the Wallcrasher? No, I haven't. The Dimensional Destroyer is synergistic with Nell's mobbing build. I have not. I don't have it, as you can see. Which set? This one? Breach one here, the purple one? Like this purple one? I mean, it depends. Like, if you're talking about the purple one, it's more for gun builds, right? Like, it might work really well with gun builds. It just depends. If you're using a gun build and this is better than adding firearm attack to her, then maybe. I haven't used her gun build yet. You tried Valby today mobbing, had same time missions as Ines Plus. She does a good job. No, the purple one? Not the purple one? You talking about the one that just has like the shit fall from the sky? I mean, I feel like the mage set is gonna do better because it's just straight damage. Right? Like, is there somebody that can say that the Colossus one, where it just like drops things from the sky, does more damage for her kit than the mage set? I imagine that it doesn't, because the mage set is like constant damage all the time. I feel like people should buy or play game on how they like it. Content creators are doing playing games to make money for content. So you can't go off people that say no. Is a bad example. I still play it, but I think no, I agree. I think allowing content creators to help you inform your decisions is the best, as long as you understand that the content creator is probably making money off of it, right? You go tech or fusion for Nell, and the build that I have right now, she's tech. Mage definitely 100% better on Nell. I mean, I think it is. Sin's team killed Wally. So Glock, Sin's team killed Wally in 22 seconds, but Sin's team was 8 people, not 4. But it's still really cool that they were able to take 8 people in and do it. But you have to keep in mind that those are like... I even advocate to watch many CCs to make informed decisions. I've always maintained that, right? I've always maintained that. Yo, Sam, thank you for gifting out 5 memberships to the community, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for gifting out those 5 memberships. I definitely appreciate it, mate. Which component sets? Nell mobbing build. You use 200 and 2 armor sets. Is that good? It's gonna, I mean, it's probably gonna let you spam more, right? Which is what you're going for with that build, more than likely. Oh shit. Presets. I'm on the wrong. I want to make sure I was on the right build. Dude, we almost messed that up. 8. Yeah, like 8 fights are cool. Just get 8 Serena battles pretty quick. Yeah, Quan. Numbers are better, but additional damage is basically adding to the ability, but you get your points on mage. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's probably fun, Diesel. I think it's fun. But, I mean, at the end of the day, the game is easy enough to where you can play for fun or you can play for, like, max DPS. I don't think it really matters one way or the other, you know? So as long as you're having fun with it, I think that's all that really matters. I think that's the important part. Is there any good Haley builds for this season? I mean, Haley's okay. You can run a lot of the old Haley builds and they'll do fine this season. They're not going to be crazy good, but they're okay. Saw 50 mil on your 4th with Nell using the mage set. That shit was crazy. Yeah, dude, it hits hard. Thanks for all your content. Fun season. Have a great day, brother. Yo, Sam, I appreciate you. Thank you, Samo. And thank you for the gifted memberships as well. Wasn't saying it was better. Just wondering if you had tried them. No, and that's why I was asking, Diesel. I played with it some during the demo, and I thought it was cool. I think it's cool, and I think it's fun. I think you can have a lot of fun with the playstyle, right? I think you can have a lot of fun with the playstyle.
Fuck me, chat.
Yo, what up, Cody? I think you can have a lot of fun with it. I think there's a lot of stuff here you can have a lot of fun with. Sorry for kicking the hornet's nest. You're fine, East. There ain't nothing wrong with asking questions. I think it's perfectly fine to ask questions. It gives me something to talk about. People like to hear my opinions on things, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to get my opinion on something if you want to hear it. Because I normally do a pretty good job of giving a pretty honest opinion without freaking out, you know? You don't ever have to worry about it. You don't ever have to worry about it, brother. And you can use her only gun damage in Axiom. I need to play her some more. Tried half and half, bro. Mage is definitely better. Yeah. I mean, I think that, like, for most people who are trying to min-max, like, Mage is definitely going to be better, but I think you can have a lot of fun. When the demo dropped at the start of the season, they got really used to her, see how good she really is. Well, I mean, like, when you only get a snapshot in time to play with somebody, you have to make a decision based on what you played, right? So the more time you get with somebody, the more time you can find fun, interesting synergies and see how things work. So, I mean, I think that's basically what happened. All types of trigger mods not drop at the Wallcrasher. Yeah, all the trigger mods drop everywhere. Not just the Wallcrasher. The Wallcrasher is just the most efficient way to farm them. Can't play without max cooldown. Did I see your last comment? Man, I have no idea. I have no idea, Granola. I have no idea, man. Chat moves sometimes and I just miss them, so... Yeah, Adele's definitely useful and mob density is low. Yeah, she's got like some really, she's really got some fun builds. It's funny to think that Nell's crit mobbing is stronger than Inez. Nell's crit mobbing is stronger than Inez to a point, right? Like, it's better for, Nell's crit mobbing is better for less dense enemies and enemies with higher health because Nell's, like, crit mobbing does so much more damage. But if you're doing, like, bulk mobbing... Yo, Thago, thank you for that. But if you're doing, like, bulk mobbing, right? Like... Then I think that there's a good chance that Inez is going to do better on, like, low to mid-health enemies where she can just evaporate the entire map from existence. So a lot of it just depends on the content you're doing. I think Nell has a lot of usefulness and a lot of really solid use case scenarios. I just think that Inez is good for what she's good for, and I think Nell's good for what Nell's good for. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, literally, I think a lot of it just depends on the content. True to his name, game just crashed as soon as you get into the area. Dude, Argent, that is not a good feeling, right? Yeah, if, like, say you're doing something like Purge or something like that, I feel like she's going to do much, much better. But if you're doing something like, yeah, just like General Axiom or, like, General Sigma general 400s where you can just keep bulk deleting entire rooms from existence, then I think Enes is going to do better. Like if you're only playing as one, right? I think that's basically what it boils down to. What up, Wesker? Does fire rate affect exterminators lock on? I haven't even messed with it. I haven't even messed with it because I think that the gun, like trying to utilize the lock on feature of the gun is going to make it just feel bad in general. I think that it's just going to make it feel bad in general. Are these components? Fucking hate this, dude. I literally hate this. I can't tell if those are components or I can't fucking junk filter anything. I think these are whatever. It doesn't matter. The game just messed up. I got to go back to town and empty my inventory and do some stuff, chat. Let me go get some coffee. Let me get some coffee, guys, and I'll be right back. Did you go look at the damage numbers on the Escava? You saw numbers that look way better. I haven't, Jobu. I maintain this. This is what I maintain on the Wallcrasher. And you're going to see a lot of videos that show like different times and whatever. I think a lot of those videos you have to understand and understand to take things like in general with a grain of salt. A lot of these teams are 8-man teams, not 4-man teams. They're running specific people who are running specific debuffs. Like I think for the Escava for Biscuit, the goal there was to stack a Sharon with like battle rounds in order to shred defense. Plus you needed another, I think you needed another like electric shred. Plus you needed the Escava to do the shred to get the 80% like shred on to be able to get those additional damage time, like numbers to get the damage down. And then you're running an 8-man teams where everybody is like coordinated and everybody is efficiently using those debuffs and using those, like all of that stacking in order to make it happen, right? And it's the same with like using Enduring Legacy. Yeah, Sharon, Nell, Serena, and Serena needs to use the ability on the gun. Like, there are a lot of things that need to happen in order for that to work. And that is in an 8-man team where you have to all 8 people jump into the lobby at the same time. It's the same with your Enduring Legacy. You have to do very specific things to get all of the damage stacking and to get all of the bonuses and the buffs and the benefits from using something like Enduring Legacy to get those damage numbers down as low as you can. Because if you're not doing all of that, then what ends up happening is you're not actually doing more damage. You could end up actually doing less damage. Right? And I'm not like going after you, Jobu. Right? Like I'm not going after you in any way. I'm just saying like what is going to happen is there are going to be new videos showing these 8-man teams doing things. And a lot of newer and casual players are going to see these videos. And they're going to build these weapons not fully understanding like sort of what happens because, and the reason I say that is because we have seen that happen numerous times over the history of the First Descendant, right? And there's nothing, I'm no hate against anybody that made the videos, right? Like all these people are my friends. These are great builds and they work with very specific team comps. But we all know that like the general public is dumb and they don't understand things. And what's going to end up happening is people are going to see these and then they're going to build them. And then they're either one, not going to perform as well as they think they do. And either not notice. In which case they're going to do like maybe less damage than they should using the AK or the Albion or the Divine whatever. They'll just do less damage, which is fine. The other thing that'll happen is people will notice that these videos are clickbaity and then they will stop sort of like they will have less trust in either the community at large or whatever. Only one of those things affect me, and that is people building something without understanding it, and then that affecting everybody's runs. That's the only one that I really care about. The other ones I literally couldn't give a shit about. Red and God, I need to empty my inventory and make some changes on some stuff. So I'll be in town for a minute. If you guys want to hang out and run with me, that's perfectly fine. But like, I need to go through a bunch of this like junk and delete a bunch of it so my inventory stops being full. Those videos are nice and dandy. I think they're fun, Armageddon. Like, I think they're super fun to see. I think it's super fun to like watch people do crazy things. Like watching the guy do the 15-second heal and clear on the storm hanger. I think that video is fucking awesome. I literally think that video is absolutely amazing. And the guy who did it was very transparent. The guy who did that video was like very transparent. He was like, guys, this isn't your average build. I just wanted to show off this like really cool thing I did. It wasn't a, this is how to do it. It's exactly entertainment purposes. So yeah. And that's why I try to explain things like here, I'll show you a prime example and you guys can be like, I really don't care. Like, I literally don't care, Randy. But I'm going to show you this for just a reason. I'm going to show you this right now. So this is the new Glay video I did. We're going to be
going over an updated build.
So in this video, the longest segment of this video is me actually talking about the mods on this video for my Glay video. The longest segment of this entire video is me actually talking about the mods on Glay. And the reason I do this is because in this video, I actually don't run Predator Instinct, and I run HP Collector, and I run Shot Focus. And I'm using Restored Relic. So if you just see my build, and you just like bounce through my video, you're going to be like, why would you ever run Shot Focus on a Restored Relic build? Like, why would you do that, Randy? You're fucking retarded. Like, you're not using it. But if you listen to why I do it, when I explain why I actually put that in this build this way, it's going to make sense, right? So, like, to give you the TLDR, even though we're using Restored Relic does a ton of damage on its own. And originally, for this build, I had used Walk a Tightrope, and I had used Conditional Recharge, which gave me a bunch of extra damage. But the problem was, a lot of times, I actually didn't have enough HP to be able to use my unlimited ammo. And I think that made the build unusable. So the next best thing was to go ahead and make sure we were getting some extra damage on our last dagger, because that's our burnout weapon. So even though Shot Focus doesn't help our Restored Relic's already doing a ton of damage. It doesn't need much help. And then we added Shot Focus to make sure that our last dagger was doing more damage. And then on top of that, we added Kuiper Hollow Points. Now, Kuiper Hollow Points, if you're not hitting weak points, these actually hurt your HP, right? This is actually going to lower your HP, and since you're using Restored Relic, you're going to lower your HP the entire time you play this build. But we put HP Collector on here, so every time we get kills, we get HP back, and then we're getting HP back from the Kuiper Hollow Points, and we're getting HP back from when we're using our unlimited ammo. So we stay at 100% health. And when we go to do our boss burnout, we have a full 30 stack of Kuiper Hollow Points when it comes time to shoot the boss. So we're getting the damage from Shot Focus, and we're getting the damage from Kuiper Hollow Points. So we get a bunch of extra damage when it comes to the burnout. And all of that is explained in this like 3 minutes. But if you don't watch the video and you just see this, you're not going to understand why you're doing it. Does that make sense? So like those are the types of things that I try to explain in my videos, because I want you guys to know why you're actually doing what you're doing. Because if you feel like you would rather put Walk a Tightrope and Conditional Recharge on here, you can swap it out and see how it works for you. It was, well, because Hunt, so like honestly, because I don't hold the trigger down, and that's why we didn't put that's why we actually didn't put Predator Instinct on here, is because we don't hold the trigger down for like the 8 or 10 seconds. We just feather it anyway. Really wasn't that noticeable, because I'm only holding the trigger down for 1 to 2 seconds at a time, and then I'm rolling, repositioning, like grappling out, moving around, because you're trying to look through all of the damage numbers to figure out where you need to shoot. So honestly, this felt really good to use. I'll put it on here in a second and show you. But honestly, this build feels really good to use. And you'll see, like, I'll put it on. Let me get a drink and empty my inventory out, and I'll put this on and I'll run this. But honestly, it feels really, really good out in the plains because you have a ton of extra damage that stacks up from Kuiper Hollow points plus shot focus on our last dagger. And then I actually didn't just use a general last dagger. I kind of tried to make a last dagger that did a little bit better damage with weak point. So we kind of took our last dagger and built it a little bit more into weak point. And put a little bit more weak point on it, and it really, really burns out. Like, it does pretty good. But those are the kind of things that I do in my videos. Because you're going to detail about what you're using and why, instead of putting certain things together and people don't know and understand why. I think it helps if you understand. I think it really helps if you understand what you're doing, because then you know why you're doing it, and you can make changes to fit your playstyle. That's actually a really good mobbing build for Glay. No, I think it's actually a really, really good build. I think cycling through all four kind of sucks, Mask. I show new players your videos. Yo, I appreciate that, Killa. I went Arnold Schwarzenegger RR. Recoil was brutal. Yeah. It all comes down to a contest of watching the whole videos. I mean, literally just watch the whole videos. I will tell you, I talk fast. I talk really, really, really fast. But if you still think I talk too slow, put my videos on 1.5 times. Like, I'm not going to know you did it. Like, I'm not going to get offended at my house because you put my video on 1.5 times speed. I'm not going to be sitting here on the couch like, fuck, I feel like Armageddon just put my video on 1.5 times speed. Fuck, dude. Fuck that guy. Like, that's never going to happen. So, like, I'm just never, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not going to be me. Like, as long as you guys are enjoying the content and it's making you feel better and it's making you enjoy the game, then that is all that matters to me. But here, I'll put this build on and showcase it. The other thing you can do is you can always cut off this 5 fire rate. Because this 5 fire rate is only helping you so much, and you could put anything else on here and lower that fire rate a little bit is going to make the gun have less recoil, and you could put something else on here for quality of life. If you can see when you're playing Glay, you're doing it wrong. Fucking Lamau. I talk faster to your English level. Lamau. I try to help you guys out, but yeah, I talk fast. Give me a second, guys. Let me get some coffee, and then I'll show you this Glay build. Let me fix my inventory. I'll run out and show you the Glay build. I think it works fine. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys, what I miss? Love the videos. Yo, I appreciate that, Kilo. All right, let's do this. All right, let me check my inventory. I need the reason I have my stuff opened up here is because I actually need I need one of these that is, this can go away. We'll put that one up. Put that one up. literally didn't get what I wanted from having my stuff opened up. So then basically all of this can go away. Like all of these doubles can go away. I don't know why that's even there. Let's go like this. Get rid of some of this. Boys, I hate doing inventory management on stream. I feel like this is the most boring content that has ever fucking existed. You think there'll ever be resource items to slowly gather materials for the Gooner Cave, or do you think the Gooner Cave is only going to be the incentive to visit? I think that there's going to be random shit that you can collect to put in there. I think there's going to be random shit that you can collect to put in there, honestly. Just to give people something to do to spend their time. I don't think it's only going to be for one-handed gamers, but I think that it's predominantly for one-handed gamers. Waiting for them to add Echo's recommendation on the search filter. Fuck, dude. If we can only get that. Only one thing we're going to know about the Gooner Cave for sure is it's going to be super creepy, basically. Basically, that is the only guaranteed, right? This is defense and MP recovery. This is good. What does the other set look like? I don't think I have any pieces from any of the other sets. I think I've just gotten really unlucky. Even when my filter's set pretty wide. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of that. What are these? Crusader Knight. We don't need this. Let's just try to get rid of some of these extra pieces, man. We've just got a bunch of extra pieces that we don't actually need. Let's go like this. What about any of the sets? Wallcrasher? Any of them worth keeping? I mean, if you're a collector, I would keep them, Masked Man, but I just don't think that... The Gooner Cave, the new, like, private lobby, right? The new private lobby we're getting, the Gooner Cave. Honestly, like, a lot of this stuff just isn't worth having anymore. Like, these used to be worth having a while back, but... I'm just gonna delete them because they're not really, like, helping anything out. Their language? Oh, yeah, the lounge. Yeah, basically the lounge. The Gooner Cave. It's probably going to come with like a nice lotion dispenser and a few other things.
Well, hello there.
TP circulation's pretty good on Luna. That's what there's definitely some new pieces that are like halfway decent, right? For certain things because of the MP, right? Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. If you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Once we get to know me, and if you never get either way, thanks for following. It's going to come with a lotion dispenser. What, you don't want me to speak the truth? Dress up room for decorating. This is almost a cozy game. Is it enough for you to come back? Is it enough for you? How are all of these in my inventory and I missed them? It's basically Rusty's gonna come back because it's now a cozy game. That's how they're trying to do it. Did I not just like delete all of the bad ones? I must have scrolled down and just started down. What the shaballs, man? Dude, I must have missed. Like, I must be just absolutely fucking blind, chat. Obviously I'm blind. I don't know what I did earlier. I must have just stared at the screen and not actually did anything. I'll have to go back on the VOD and I'll be like, oh man, I had an actual fucking stroke. I thought I clicked on stuff and I didn't. I literally stroked out on stream. What up, Ecto? Alright. Let's put a bunch of this stuff up. Let's go inventory. Let's just get rid of a bunch of this stuff that I don't really need in my inventory for right now. So like basically, if I'm not using it, it can go in here, right? If it's a double gold and it's not being used, it can go in here. This one, I just need to empty my inventory to where it doesn't suck all the time. And then we'll go use this build for a little bit and you guys can see it. You're down for fishing, man. Fishing needs grenades. You think it needs grenades? Maybe it'll just be like sexy, sultry worms that like dance when you put them on a hook. And then your job is just to seduce the fish into biting the hook. I mean, it works great with the big... You only want Freyna's grenades? America? Yeah, just do it hard, man. Just TNT. Go like this. Let's go like this. Let's do all these. All right. I think we're good. I think we've emptied our inventory. All right, guys. Now, if you guys still want to come out with me, that's fine. You don't have to if you don't want to. But I'm gonna head out. So if you guys want to come, you can stay in the party. If not, what's in my lost and found? My trigger mods are full. Never mind. We need to go empty our trigger mods. Let me go empty my trigger mods now. I must have got like a 22 drop or something, you think? You think I got a 22 drop? I don't even know, chat. I bet my trigger mods are full of a bunch of junk. The legendary 22. Did they fix the double WC? I mean, it's just if you can get lucky enough to do it, right? Sort by name. Let's go with Arche Leak. Let's see if we got any good ones. This is 17. I need to be a skill cost reduction of 20, right? That's really all I care about. Get rid of a bunch of those battering rams. I literally don't care. We'll just keep the gold ones. For this here, I think probably that one's the best one that I have had so far. Get rid of all that. Cyclical amp, actually that one's probably the best. Let's get rid of all this. Man, we got a lot of cyclical amps. Death by 1,000 cuts. Basically, if it ain't gold, we're gonna get rid of it because we got a bunch of them that are gold. We don't have a double gold though, unfortunately. We'll go over the rest of those later. Actually, this one's probably junk. Oh, we do have a double gold. Okay, basically those are junk. Full metal jackets. See how I don't have a single one of these that doesn't have a blue in the front. All of these have a blue in the front, chat. I've not seen a single one that dropped that had anything other than a blue in the front. I haven't seen a single one drop. I don't know about you guys, but like I haven't seen one. I don't know if you guys have seen them, but I definitely have not. So this is blue gold. This is blue purple. We'll get rid of it. Particles. Do I have any of these that are gold? I have a blue gold. This is another one where I've not seen it not be a blue gold. Like they're all blues. They're all blue something. I've not seen anything better than like a blue something. I wonder if they're holding them back for some reason, but it feels really weird.
Well, hello there.
Feels really, really, really weird. Yo, thank you for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. They were just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. I appreciate you. Speaking of me in the community, have a good day. Thanks for the follow. 15, 12, 12, 11. That one's a 14. We'll just do that. All right. Oh my God. Did you hear the new sound of the ATAMs? No, I haven't even paid attention. What's the new MR Max XP? I don't know what the Max XP is. We're a little bit off of it, Red. I would say it's because I don't have all the bikes done. You'd have to get the last bike done. Right? Like we just don't have the last bike. I think we've got the eraser to 40 and we've got everything else. So it's just going to be whatever the difference is on the bikes. I don't know if anybody's actually got it all maxed out. Yo, Trunks, did you just gift out 5 memberships, mate? I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. All right, guys, you ready to get back out there? Thank you very, very, very much for the support, man. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for being an absolute goat over there. Thank you very much for gifting out 5 memberships to the community, brother. That's the max right now, Finn. Thank you, mate. All right, let's get out here. I'll show you guys what this build looks like. It's pretty decent. W memberships, dude. Some of you guys are just being like super nice to me today, man. I appreciate it. Let's see what mission we got. This one's decent. Do this. All right, we're headed out. Yo, thank you guys for all the love and support, though. Seriously, what up? What up, Skirt? Trunks, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support, brother. What up, Phil? But yeah, I'll show you what this build looks like. I think this build works perfectly fine. I'm actually pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with the way it plays. I'm pretty happy with the way it plays. W subs, man. I love it. It's nice, man. We do pretty decent on YouTube. Like, YouTube has its days, right? Like today YouTube's a little bit chiller than it normally is. But honestly, I normally don't stream on Tuesdays. So I'm not really surprised there. You know, you condition people to be around on the days you're on, so... but thank you guys very, very, very much. Thank you guys for the W's for those subs. Thank you very, very, very much for putting those W's in chat. I mean, I wish I could turn the screen shake off in general, but you just can't turn the screen shake off, but it's no worse than the screen shake when you're using RR on somebody like Serena, right? Like, it's not really any worse. If anything, it's the fire rate that's probably making it more unbearable than anything else. Need to win the lottery, dude. I need to win the lottery. If I won the lottery, I would be so happy because I wouldn't have to worry about anything. Because it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter how well my videos do. It wouldn't matter what games I played. Like, nothing would matter. I could just get on and play all day, right? But yeah, as you can see here, like with this build, you don't have to worry about your HP. My HP keeps like topping off. Perfectly fine. We're getting all of our Kuiper stacks up. Like, it's just a W all the way. You'd want to win the lottery here. It's totally tax-free. I mean, yeah, that'd be nice too, but I don't give a shit if I win the lottery here. Like, I don't need $500 million, man. Just give me, like, you know what I mean? A couple hundred thousand would hold me over for a while, honestly. I could probably do buy with like a couple hundred thousand for like few, I don't know, probably a handful of years, honestly. As long as I didn't have anything major happen. Yeah, there's definitely an option to turn the camera shake off, is there? Let me look. These guys can keep me alive. Let me look in the graphics, because if there is, I would be very happy. Anti-aliasing, nothing in here. Physics, motion, blur off. Gameplay, friends, blah, blah, blah. Chat. Controls, sprinting, change fire mode, grapple. Boosted method, hide weapon on back, dynamic motion. I think it's in display. Camera shake off. Thank you. Thank you so fucking much. That's much better. Look how much better that is. Look how much better that is. That was a fucking W.5. Dude, if I can only hit this guy's weak point, this fight would have been over like 30 seconds ago. That was much better. That was much, much better. Thank you guys for that. Yeah, that's a huge W. I don't even have my, let's turn that back on. I must have died or accidentally turned it off. He has a weak point. I think he has a weak point. Default to on. It must have, because I thought I had it off. I mean, you still get some, but it's not near as bad. Unless I just forgot to save it. Doesn't seem to have like a noticeable recoil. I mean, there's some as long as you pay attention. Like, there's definitely some recoil to this gun. But, I mean, as long as you're just, like, not holding the trigger down, it's not terrible. It's very manageable. I mean, it's like, if you just hold it, right? Like, if I just hold it, like, if I just sit here and hold it, I mean, it's going to go crazy, but as long as you're just kind of taking your time with it, it's not bad to play. And that's one of the reasons I didn't want, like, Predator on. You just pop a couple shots here and there, you make sure you're hitting everything, it's perfectly fine. I'll double check the camera shake, but I think the rest of it's just recoil. But yeah, you can see, like, right now, we'll stack up, like, switch guns. Yep, he's perfectly fine. I think it works well. Honestly, think it works perfectly fine. I think it does well. I mean, it's definitely, I mean, the restored relics always got recoil. Like, it's always had a little bit of recoil problems, but you got to guard the 3 generators. I don't mind that mission on Inez. I think that mission's actually really easy on Inez. The only downside is it's got a little bit of, like, cooldown time that you can't, like, get away from, right? Like, no matter what, there's always, like, a little bit of downtime in it, but I think as long as you do it right, it's not a bad mission. You like that playstyle of Glaive more than most you've seen? Which playstyle? Like this? I think it just works out well. Like it's a nice chill way to play her that doesn't feel bad, but still leaves you able to do a ton of damage. Right? Like you're still getting restored relic, you're still doing a ton of ad clear, you've still got the ability to burn out. Just like don't like holding down the trigger. Yeah, I think that like holding down the trigger is kind of frustrating, kind of annoying. I think this is like a nice. Is the unlimited enemy mission on Axiom bugged? I've heard that it's kind of bugged, yes. I personally don't know if it's actually bugged or not, but we've tried it and it was a little bit weird, so. Oh, that's what's happening. So when you get off of your bike, you're losing your 1. That makes sense. I was like, dude, I know I didn't turn my 1 off before. They haven't been able to get rewards from it. Yeah, I would just avoid it for now. When you start it, sometimes the enemies don't respond. Honestly, I would avoid that mission for 2 reasons. 1, that mission's kind of buggy. 2, that mission doesn't actually give you the rewards that like the kerosene and all that. If you look at the rewards from that mission, it's a different style of mission, so you're not going to quite get the same types of rewards that you would get from the other operational missions. So, like, just avoid it and do the other op missions while they're up. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous. So we're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, get to know me in the community, I'm getting anywhere. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, I feel like this right here is a pretty good way to play her without it being, like, terrible. So this is going to let you play Glay, and Glay be pretty impactful out here without it being, like, so bad that you can't see her play. And I think this is like a really good clean build that still lets you do a bunch of damage, still lets you do a bunch of ad clear, still keeps restored relic Glay alive, but doesn't just feel bad to play. And that's really what we wanted, is I just wanted a build that didn't feel bad. I think you could probably get away with some explosive life out here, but I'm kind of just curious how well it would do against these enemies. And with other mobbers already doing so much better, sort of with their mobbing skills, I think that you might just struggle a little bit to do what you need to do. It's refreshing to do it. I actually really like that mission, Finn. Like, I actually like that mission, and I like the mini boss rush-esque style of it. Like, where it's just killing tons of ads and then killing, like, the one boss. This is actually, yeah, it's not bad on First Crater. I actually like this on First Crater. That's where I tested it. But then First Crater, like, ran out of rotation. Because you're really not doing that much moving on First Crater. And then this allows you to still do some pretty serious damage to the bosses. And then you're not getting all the, like, the effects issues that you're getting with Inez. That restored relic has the same mods I use in Purge. I can show you what's on mine. I don't know what the Purge build is for it. I'm assuming it's probably similar. Old man. I'll show you mine. It's the new Glay build, though. I mean, you can !Glay and you can go see exactly what's on it. But I'll show it to you. But yeah, !Glay. I just put this video up today. But see, we're stacked out. So we'll stack out a whole bunch of these, like, weak point points, like the weak point cost, and then once we get around on him, we'll just burn him out. So now we're at 24 on Arche, right? We're like 24 on Arche leak, and now we're just gonna stack it up and then just burn him out. There we go. Yeah, this is what we're using on it right now. Multi-bullet, you could maybe take multi-bullet off for something else if you prefer something other than multi-bullet, like for the restored relic. But it's just a lot of multi-hit, a lot of base fire, like a lot of base damage, multi-hit, a little bit of chill priority. I mean, the restored relic is going to put in work no matter what you do out here, right? Like the restored relic, you can probably almost put on any restored relic and it's going to kill everything the same out here. Because this content is easier than Purge, right? So because this content is actually easier than Purge, like your restored relic build isn't going to be that huge. Just as long as you have something on it that you know does pretty good work. So if like you have a restored relic already built and you look at my build and you're like, man, I just don't really feel like recatting my restored relic again, you can probably just use your restored relic build and it'll be fine. Honestly. So, do this for a little bit, and then, 0.7 speed. Just because I talk too fast. Just because I talk too fast. Dude, this video had my early morning voice too. So I haven't rewatched the video, but I'm sure it's probably got like my deeper, more raspy voice. Because I definitely sound like my voice is a lot deeper in the morning. So it's probably almost an ASMR speed talk video. I would assume it's probably ASMR speed talk at this point. So, yeah, I'm trying to figure out who all I want to work on, though. Where's this dude at? Here he is. Oh, he's already dead. Oh, I thought he was already dead. There he is. He's dead now. He's dead now. We just stood in his goop, so we can't, like, use our unlimited, but... burns out. And then I used the same build on that video and just like absolutely eviscerated the Infernal Walker just to do it. Did they add trading yet? Trading's not in yet, Parker, but it's coming up here. It's coming up here in a couple months. I think they're going to prioritize trading when the new ancient mods come in. Because we actually don't really know what the ancient mods are going to be, but I think the trading is coming out around the same time as them. We'll be getting some type of limited trading, at least around mods. We don't know what you'll be able to trade them for. If you're going to be able to trade mods for Kuiper, or if it's just trading mods for mods. We don't really know what the mod, like what the trading is going to be. But we do know it's going to be focused around modules at this time. It's not a bad time to come back to the game. I think if you haven't played it in a while and you just want to download it, you know, just come back in, check out the new content. I think it's a good time to come in and just check it out. Try the new stuff out. Try some of the new characters. Have fun with some of the new builds. Spank some of the new bosses for a little bit. And then if it's not tickling your fancy, I mean, you can always uninstall it, right? Not a huge deal. So... man out really quick. Luna's coming with new cells. Oh, you don't have to bring Inez. I don't really care, old man. You can come. I really don't care. You can come with whoever you want. Like, it's not a big deal. If you want to come, old man, I'll go back and I'll pick you up really quick. You can come out here and hang out. I don't mind. It literally doesn't matter who you bring. You can actually not bring Inez and save everybody's frame rates if you want, and just bring whoever you want. Luna's coming with new cells and mods. Wonder if they're going to be anything good. You want to trade your Kuiper reserves for gold? Dude, you can only hope, right, Finn? I would like to trade my mods to people who have an insane amount of disposable income and just want to pay Kuiper for the, and just want to pay, go ahead and send your stuff, old man, I'll grab you, and just want to spend, just give me Caliber. What's my thought on the VR showcase? Haven't even watched it. VR doesn't really entice me right now because I don't think there are any really high quality VR games unless there was something crazy that showed up on the showcase. But like as it stands right now, I feel like VR is still maybe 5 years out from being viable. Unfortunately. I think they should add a trade limit. I think they should do like Warframe. I don't know that there should be a hard limit, but I think that I don't know that there should be like a hard limit, but I think that if you like trade excessively, that you should get put on a timeout for it. Because like, and then there's what, like four trades per day, 3 trades per day. What is it on Warframe? I'm okay with that, honestly. I'm okay with Warframe's entire system. I think you get like 3 or 4 trades a day, five trades a day on Warframe. It increases based on MR. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I mean, the only thing you're doing is hurting players by imposing it and making it too strict. But yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, it doesn't bother me. Something plus mastery rank for the trades. Yeah, I think it's like base plus MR or something like that. I mean, I'm okay with it. I think that, What's a good gold farm? You're uber bottlenecked on gold right now.
As DSA just subscribed.
Probably Purge if you can run Purge. Purge is really good. These missions out here aren't getting you a whole lot. Purge is normally pretty good, or you can do Spec Ops. You can do Spec Ops hard. Spec Ops hard will take care of a lot of stuff for you. Yo, thank you. Oh, is it Dicey? Dicey? Thank you very, very, very much for the sub, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you. That goes a long way of making sure that I can actually pay my bills, so thank you very, very, very much for the support, friend. Did I make an Eraser build? Not right now. I don't see Eraser being, like, a really good gun in any, like, right now. So, like, I'm in no hurry to make a build that is like clickbaity that makes you go spend your resources to make something that's bad. What up, Judge? How you doing, Kane? I'm just not a big fan of, like, especially early on in expansions, like putting clickbait videos out that's going to, like, I'm just not a big fan of putting clickbait videos out that makes you guys waste your resources. Do you know what I mean? Like, some people do that, but I'm not a big fan. I'm not saying I won't eventually make sort of like an Eraser build, or if Eraser is, like, becomes really good, that we won't use it in some builds. But as it stands right now, it's not really a good gun as far as I know. And I really, really, really hate telling my community to fucking waste materials. Because, like, you guys, we all only have so many hours in the day, right? And I feel really, really, really bad telling people who don't, you know, who have a finite amount of time to, like, waste their fucking time. I feel like it's just so disrespectful to your community. And I just don't like to be that guy. Warframe Warriors going around augment shit in First Descendant. Oh, no. Try to find a beginner's build, but everything needs a lot of investment. I mean, everything does need a lot of investment, Parker. It's just trying to understand what investment you need to make and what's the important investment, right? So if you have, like, a question, let us know, and we can kind of, like, help you out to try to get you pointed in the right direction. But have your community 60-catting Jaber? Fucking people. Nobody should be telling you guys to do that shit. See it a good bad thing since more due to it being limited? No, I mean, I'm fine with, I can understand both situations, huh, right? And I'm fine with either or. I just think the implementation of trading is going to be good to a degree, because it's going to allow for a little bit more longevity in this game. As long as the trading is done well enough and certain things can be traded, especially certain cosmetics. I think if you can trade cosmetics and other things, like similar to what you can do in Warframe, then it'll work out well. Catalysts are too precious. I mean, it'll be nice to be able to trade, like, cats like you can Forma and everything else. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, I think it just makes for a better, I think it just makes for more longevity in your game, right? People who grind the game day and night will have a bunch of extra materials that they can trade out to new players, and a lot of new players are willing to spend money in game to do it. So, like, it's a win-win, right? J-Bay, the unwanted child, dude, man, some people are really just trying to make him work. Power scaling from cores is insane. Yeah, especially from 7 to 10. We all thought they were going to be placeholders when they first did it, because they showed the 10 cores, like the 10 cores were data mined, and everybody's like, dude, there's no possible way that they're going to make the 10 cores that much better than the 7 cores. Yeah, they did. They made the 10 cores fucking broken. So yeah. Yeah, you can get cats. I think you can get full, like, whole catalyst to drop from killing the, like, roaming Colossus. And I think you can get, like cat BPs and shit to drop from just regular missions, right? Dude, where is this fucking guy at? Here he is. There we go. Dude, Jaber's the Harry Potter First Descendant. Lol. Lol, but not really a lie either. Right? Like, not necessarily a lie. Oh. So, it's nice and easy though. It's a nice and easy day. And you hear Binel's bundle already having her unlocked. Just how much was the discount and owning her? I mean, I can look and see how much the discount would be. mean, I didn't buy it, but it should show up, right? You're considering doing it for the mats? Thoughts on Alt Luna? Do you think she's gonna get a full rework? My thoughts on Alt Luna is I need to see her, right? I mean, I think they're probably gonna make her not have one gun mod, and then her other one's gonna be whatever. So, I'm curious. I'm curious as to how good she's gonna be. I'm sure she'll be fine, but I typically want to see what they actually look like. I'll meet you guys over there. Here is the shop. Special bundles. It looks like it drops Premium Nell Growth Bundle. Looks like it's 1900 if you already own Luna. Right? Because I'm getting a discount. It's 1980. You need to see your toes? You fucking thirsty fuckers, man. You thirsty fuckers. Got your Nell research, got your 3rd unique part for it as your 7th drop. At least you got it done though, yeah? At least it's done, right? How's the grind going? It's not going too bad, Nox. We're just trying to pick up some mats. I need to be able to make like a handful more of the so drops around. Not a problem, Argent. Just wanted to give you a heads up so you could kind of like figure it out on your own, right? Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I really just want to be able to get enough parts to be able to put trigger mods on all my Descendants. Once I get done with that, and the erasers, I don't know how much time we'll spend out here. We'll just do what we need to do, right? Like, we'll come out here to help the community, or we'll farm specific things, but I know that, like, today I still need to do my, I haven't even done my daily shit today. So, we'll probably work on whatever, but I'd say for a lot of us that have been playing quite a bit since the update came out, I mean, like, most of us are basically done with everything. We're just kind of hanging out and just helping other people out. And I think even outside of that, I think like a lot of the trigger mods, I think most of us have quite a few maxed out copies of trigger mods that have been playing nonstop. And then anything that we don't have maxed out, it just seems like they're not actively dropping, right? So unless there's like something where they're going to randomly increase like higher drop rates or add additional rare rolls to the pools later on, which to me is really fucking lame, but I think that's lame as fuck, but hopefully that's not what's happening. What are you doing today, Nox? How are you enjoying the game and the update so far? I mean, what do you guys think? You guys that have that are hanging out that like aren't fully on lurk, like what do you guys think of the update so far? Because I know we have a lot of people that like to lurk and hang out and just get their drops and whatever, but like, what do you guys think of the update? Are you guys enjoying it? I'm severely lacking trigger mods, just like you were with weapon cores. We just need to get you in with us more, Code. I need to max erase for season 3. Been farming Legos and gold. Never thought, always down to help others. I can see that. You actually like the bikes? That's good. You like the update, old man? See, these are things I like to hear. Really enjoying the update a lot. Love the mission rotations and like the boss mission loop and everything. I think that that's probably one of the better parts, right, Granola? Is like you constantly feel like you have something to do. I feel like, personally, I always feel like I have something to do. I got old man Hawk and old man around, man. I got to make sure I'm talking to the right old man. There's too many old men in this chat. Between me and everybody else, there's just too many of us. Wish the update was less flat and gray. I mean, I won't argue with that. You were typing? Hell, don't worry about it, man. You can lay on the ground dead all you want. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I like the update. Feels fun. The grind doesn't feel so bad. It's like a grind, but it's not terrible, right? Update's great. Lag's ruining it. I think that's base, though. I think like the performance issues are really holding this update back for a lot of people. Just call you Hawk. I'll try Hawk. You're enjoying it. Definitely has some bugs, performance things. Hopefully get fixed like ASAP. I mean, I think that's probably the biggest issue for a lot of people. If they fix some issues, it's going to be even better. See, those are, I mean, I feel like that's very, very on the nose though, right? Like as long as they get some of the issues fixed, it's gonna feel better. So all we can do is hope that this update on Thursday, they really double down and try to fix some of the performance issues. Guys, let's go change our clothes. Actually, we'll go kill this dead bride and then we'll go change our clothes and get ready for the Colossus fight. Let's go kill this dead bride really quick. She's chill, so my guns aren't going to do dick to her, but... Kingston was like one of the best maps. It really was, though. Like, they did a really good job with it. The randomness of the Nell drops kind of like made it feel off. Dude, can I please, like... I do get that, though. I do get that. There we go. I do get that, though. I think that really one of the things that hurt it the most, in my view, was like I don't know why they changed what they did for the target farming, but I think they just made the target farming feel worse, right? And making the target farming feel worse was, I don't think, was necessarily the right play. But other than that, I mean, I think it feels pretty decent. Kingston, dude, they really need to come up with some better looking maps. I think it'd be nice to have like a cityscape map, right? Like just like a ruined town with like skyscrapers and a bunch of fun stuff. I think that could be a lot of fun. Like really good verticality. I feel like this game lacks verticality. Everything is flat. Like everything is on a flat plane. You're on PS5 Pro and had to kill the graphics, man. Chris, I'm sorry to hear that. Definitely feeling worse. Yeah. Haven't played Erosion since it was changed. What do I do for the core farm? I build an Albion, a Malevolent, and Serene, and a Glade build. Basically just farm 10, Peb. Basically all you're going to do is you're going to go in here, go here, click on this 10, and you're just going to farm 10. Just remember that everything in here is weak to chill. Just run this on repeat to get your shot at 10 cores. And then even if you get cores under 10, you can combine them to get 10s. But basically just run Void Erosion 10 on repeat. Every game outside of Colossus fights is different flavor of mobbing. Yeah, I think that we've talked about that before, Jay. I think that that's one thing they need to fix because the mobbing dictates the meta. So if they ever come up with something that's not just speed mobbing, then I think we'll see some meta shifts. But if they don't do that and everything is just speed mobbing, then we're never going to see a meta shift, right? They had to have the RNG, even if you target farm the Axiom parts. I get that, Quam. There has to be some sort of RNG just to make it not be done so fast. You don't mind the target farming goes slower for sure, but you still get everything you wanted in 3 days. Yeah, I think like your average gamer too, they're going to get the selection boxes because they don't get to play as much, but they're going to get the selection boxes even though they don't play as much, right? Feels a little worse, but the fact is you're no longer bound to a single activity to farm. It's true. They have a good map. They just don't... what do you mean? What do you mean, Sonic? 2 level 10 cores? No, Pebs. It's just what it is. It's slow. It's not slower than before. It just takes a long time. It just takes a long time. It's not like it's slower than before. Actually, before, like, they changed it to where you get more guaranteed cores. So it's actually faster than it used to be. Appreciate the update, though. A lot of cool concepts and content. A lot of great direction. Yeah, I think the 8 people on the field would have been nice. Just to make it to where, like, when you're out there randomly, you don't feel like you're doing missions by yourself. I have a love-hate with this update and want to like it, but the performance is a big one for you. I think the performance is a big one for a lot of people. And it's really frustrating. Because there's honestly no reason. It's very... How about this? It's very easy to sit here and say there's no reason that the performance should be this bad. Because they've never actually done anything to fix any of the performance issues. So at some point they need to just fix the performance issues because this game has always ran heavier than almost any other game I play. Like I play this game and it chugs my PC worse than almost anything else I play. And that's really frustrating for me and I think frustrating for a lot of people. Because you can play this game and then you like play it on like high or medium and then you go play any other brand new game and you put it on ultra and it plays fine, right? Yeah, you get better frames in wild and that's such a fucking problem, Hunt. I hope the patch in a couple days addresses it. I mean, we'll have Axiom when they have maps like, yeah. No, I agree. I agree, Sonic. Just to turn them into open world. Yeah. You could have easily done that though. Just turn those old maps into open world. Which are the devs developing on supercomputers? I think the devs test everything in developmental builds and in different builds, and then a lot of the stuff gets tested outside of engine in like in UE5, where you're playing it where you're coding it, and they play completely different. Like, remember the tech test they showed for the new Witcher, and everybody's like, yeah, it looks really good, but put it on a console and see what actually happens, because they were actually testing it and playing it in UE5, and they weren't actually playing it on a PC, and it changes the way the whole game plays. And I think that's kind of what happens. I'm not saying that they all play it in UE5, but there's no way they didn't realize there was some performance issues. But I think it was to everybody's point earlier where they said, you know what, just ship it and we'll fix it on the back end, because they had to ship something. Learns from Cyberpunk though and test the performance. I really freaking hope so. Bingo, spot on. Yeah, I just think that's what happens. At some point, you have to just do it. Which part, Kilo? The part where they test it like in UE5, or the part where they just had to be like, you know what? Like, this is what it is. Like, we'll fix all this like performance on the back end. Just get it out, and then we'll fix the performance over the next 2 weeks. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of the testing in this is done in UE5, and they're doing it then. Get dunked on? I see how it is. Because the game will run completely different in UE5 than when you compile it and you try to play it. Because UE5 is loading things completely different because it's the way it works. So, at least that's my understanding. If you guys are like full-time like game devs and stuff, and you're like, actually, Judge, you're wrong. But I'm pretty sure most of what I'm saying is right. Cyberpunk's not bad on next gen. Last gen was the problem. I mean, like, I wasn't even last gen. Like, I played it on some like when Cyberpunk first came out, I played it on like a 3060 laptop, and it basically was a slideshow. And granted, it was a gaming laptop and it wasn't a PC, but it should not have been you know, 15 frames when it came out. Works on your PC, but once deployed, staging environment interrupts or yeah, more Q&A needed. Yeah. And interprets different, the results are off. Yeah, so basically it's very similar to what I said, so that makes sense. First imprinter, Lamau. Yeah, I like to think I have a pretty good understanding of how things work. I mean, sometimes I'm wrong, but I think for the most part, I actually have a pretty decent understanding. You know, like, I can't be right about everything all the time, but I have done a little bit of game development, and I have done, like, a little bit of coding and a few other things, so I feel like I at least have a pretty good idea of the absolute basics. Boys, go check out Ecto, chat. If you've never seen Ecto, go check out Ecto. Ecto's a longtime community member, and a First Descendant streamer as well. Nice small channel, good guy, great guy to hang out with. So guys, haven't checked out Ecto, go check out Ecto, man. Ecto asked like some really good questions during the dev Q&A as well. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, you guys probably don't, but Ecto asked like some really good questions about adding some sorting features and shit during the dev Q&A. So he's definitely somebody that plays a lot of the game, really has a lot of really good knowledge about the game. He's done a lot of new player stuff. I think Ecto's probably made like 3 or 4 accounts, so he still understands the new player struggle. So guys, definitely go check out our friend Ecto, man. He's a good dude. Welcome on in, buddy. Hopefully you had a good day. Hopefully you had a good day, man. Hopefully you had a good stream. Hopefully everything went well for you, man. Hopefully you're enjoying the update. We were just talking about the update and what everybody enjoys and doesn't enjoy. We were talking about that right before we came in here, so I'll try to double dip after this, guys, but I'm pretty sure it might not work, but we'll give her a good attempt, right? We'll try it one more time. I'm just getting tired of trying to double dip because it just doesn't work so often. Like, the double dipping's not working, just makes me not want to try it. So, we'll try it again, though, just to do it. Honestly, never target farmed anything, because running Void Vessel is more fun than Axiom right now. I get that. Alright, chat. Alright, guys, we ran around. Let's go see if we can get a double dip in. Let's see if we can get a double dip in. It was so fast. Isn't it always that fast for you, old man? Isn't it always that fast for you? All you gotta do is put on our build, man. You too can be this fast. Hey, where can they get that Serena build? Exclamation mark wall. Exclamation mark wall will take you right to the build. Dude, you pub with the build? Yeah. Luck in pubs is a thing. I get that. Exclamation mark wall will take you to the build that we use. That build will do just fine. You will clear waiting to do a sub 1 minute with randos. Oh, it happens. I'm wondering if, like, part of the reason that it kind of, like, fucks up on this is if it doesn't throw you back into the same one if you have somebody that's still in the party. You can carry with that build. You can easily carry with the build. You can do all the damage you have to. I mean, it's nice if you get a halfway decent team, but even without a decent team, you can still carry. You can still carry all day with the build. You can carry all day with the build. This is a long load-in time. I don't know how I feel about this, chat. Nope. This is basically what happens when people just refuse to leave. What this is basically caused by people not leaving and they're checking their loot, and then them checking their loot is effectively causing other people to queue into them. Can you see the build I'm using right now, Dark Gara? Exclamation mark wall should take you to the exact build I'm using. Just type it in over there on YouTube and it should take you to the exact build that I used for the Wallcrasher. Oh, you didn't know that? You didn't know what, old man? Yeah, they load us into games that are already done. They do it quite frequently. Sorry for what, mate? There's nothing to be sorry for. Ain't nothing to be sorry for at all, man. Who did I miss? Who did it kick out? Who did I lose? Did I lose Lad? You were checking your inventory? No, it's perfectly fine. Let me go back to Albion. Unless like we just got the stack that we're gonna have, but yeah. But yeah, basically what happens is people stay in and they check their inventory, which is like perfectly normal. But staying in, checking your inventory keeps the lobby held open. And keeping the lobby held open will force people who are trying to double dip to essentially load into a lobby. Oh, it wasn't Lad that was with us. But effectively what it'll do is it'll force people that are trying to double dip to load into a lobby that is already completed. That's what happens. You've been guilty of that? Yeah, no shame. Like, nobody's forcing you guys out. Like, if you guys want to look at your inventory, like, be more than happy to do it, right? Like, it is absolutely perfectly fine. Interfering with my bug abuse, exactly, Ratcon. Basically, people that are like doing things fully properly are fucking up with me trying to triple dip. They're bad gamers. So, how's Axiom going? It's not going too bad, Thieb. Just doing a little bit of grinding, you know. Got the 22 drop. Fuck you, Hawk. You fuckers in your 22 drops. I got a whole bunch of dick for you. One stuff to crap. Hope it's all blue. Yeah, may all your 22 drops be blue as shit. Brand new account on Xbox, even boost, not the way to go for new players. Is not the way to go for new players? Why not? Time for work, see you still. Send a few newbies to your videos today. Nice to see new players around. I think it's a lot of fun seeing new players, Steve, and I appreciate you recommending my channel. 1 million contributions, you never be that dedicated. Dude, let me know if you need a fourth. Didn't I... we lost our fourth, but I can grab a new fourth. Your last 4 new drops were all gold. I hate you guys. I fucking hate you guys. I can grab you after this, Hawk. And then you look, and your other two play, and the other two players like one-manned it. Fucking Lamau. A 3 or 4 gap in time. Dude, you're getting there. 3 or 4 gap in time is getting there. Crash couldn't stop ballerina in him. That's what they do, man. They just ballerina, man. Wish you could just buy trigger mods soon. Soon, Code. That's your 15th gold gap in time. Dude, if I could give you some, I would just do it. It was you. I got dropped, but rotate somebody in. Sorry about that, Red. My brain, dude. It go Bert, right? We do a bunch of shit, but I appreciate that. I'll grab Hawk. I appreciate you running with me, though, Red. Appreciate you running with me for the past couple hours. You have perfect gap in times, perfect max roll gap in times, dude. That's some luck. But yeah, I'll grab you, Hawk. Just give me a second. Once we're done with this, I'll get it. And then if you need a run again, Code, just let me know. You can jump in and run the next Wallcrasher with me if you need another run. Once you get your Serena set up though, you'll be able to go in there and farm it all day. You'll be able to farm it on the hour, no questions asked, and you'll have way more than you know. You're at work. Code, why you gotta work, man? Don't tell me you gotta work so you can buy skins. That's some bullshit. That's the most bullshittiest bullshit I've ever heard. RNG mods are real. Yeah, dude, the RNG on the mods is definitely a real thing. It's not very gooner of you. That's what I'm thinking. My man is not gooning full time. Dude, seeing our gooners not goon maxing. Supporting me as a creator, and I love you for it. Please have my kids. Like, please have my babies. If it even does anything, it does. It's not anything crazy, but it does help some. Why else work if not for new skins? I mean, I feel like that is the answer to the question, right? Fucking cook this dude. All right, let's go grab Hawk. Let's go grab Hawk. Let me grab Hawk. Let's grab Hawk. Toss in your name, Hawk. Let's get you, biggin'. But yeah, I've been there before, Cox. I've been there before where you're like, man, I am like, this is a really good run, and then you look down, you're like, I got 3 billion damage. You started Sigma and you missed the main story. No shit. Yo, thank you, Cody. You got a double gold Arche leak? Send me your luck, guys. Like, send me all of this luck that you fuckers have. I've been running this non-stop and all I get is junk on top of junk, man. All I get is junk on junk, man. That's much more fun than playing solo. Oh yeah, it's always nice to like rotate in and just kind of like run around and mess around a little bit. You guys can always ask for each other on the Discord too. Sometimes nobody's around, but other times you guys can always like ask and see if anybody wants to run Axiom or like farm the plains or do whatever. You guys can always just ask each other and see if anybody's around on the Discord. You guys can even jump in VC on the Discord if you want. Can you see my Serena build? Here, Dark Gara, I'll type it in for you. So you don't even have to type it in. That right there is the Serena build that we use to kill the Wallcrasher. All you gotta do is watch that video. It'll tell you everything you need. What up, Lestat? That right there is the build that we used for the Wallcrasher. All right, once we got everybody in. Great loot. Fully built alt bunny. Luck was shit. Farmed all day for your last part of Nell. Man, sometimes you just get bad luck, you know. Where's the other one? Yeah, we'll run this one. How's it going? How you doing, Abe? How are you enjoying your alt bunny? That's great for loot and all, but for... Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's good for, like, those things, but for everything else, it's not really good. That makes sense. Dude, the like, server just doing, like, the world's worst like job of transferring me around is so frustrating. Like me just trying to move places and it just not doing it is so irritating. Almost done with the storm hanger? Just killing it or just getting all your tickets done? What's the Discord? Exclamation mark Discord should take you there. Exclamation mark Discord should take you there, and then from there, like I said, there are people in there. Just make sure you guys are using, like, if you're asking First Descendant questions, make sure you're in the First Descendant channel. Not general chat, because you'll get better answers in the First Descendant channel. You guys can all meet each other and ask questions and talk about stuff in there. It's a good place to just meet up with other people who are wanting to play the game, so it's definitely a win-win. Only tickets you need from Storm. Recruitment channel. It's not like a recruitment channel, but you can ask people. It's just a general, it's like the whole point of that channel is just to hang out and talk about First Descendant. It's just hang out and talk about First Descendant. So you guys can ask any questions, talk about builds, like send screenshots of your builds, ask people if you need to change certain things. Just ask random questions about the game, like where to go farm certain things or what you need. So it's just a nice place to be. A lot of really smart, knowledgeable people in there, so it's a nice little Discord. It's not a really big crazy Discord. I think we're sub 1,000 people, so Nell's fine. Suggested the R3, forgot their name. Dude, it's easy enough to have happen, but if that helped, then that's a big thing. That's a big, big thing, right, OG? Here we go. Let's do this. Did that make her feel much better? How much better does she feel after the change? Like, actually usable for you guys? Yo-ho, thanks for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so we're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Mr. Big Up, get to know me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Need to decide if I want to mess with my Freyna. Could mess with Bunny. I don't know, man. Looks like Hawk is enjoying his time with Bunny, or with Valby. Valby's a lot of fun, though. I think Valby's a lot of fun right now, especially if you have her built out right. I think you can have a lot of fun with Valby. Clay's bedroom didn't work. You got unfortunate, man. You just got to really turn your head when you ask that question. You gotta ask that on the other channel. You gotta ask that shit on the other channel. Keep think you're saying have a good night. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't, Granola. Maybe I do. I don't even know.
Cortilla just subscribed.
Cottle, thank you very, very, very much for the sub, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me. And thank you for supporting the channel. I do this as a full-time job. And that goes a long way of making sure I can pay my bills. So thank you very, very, very much for the support. Hell, dude, I don't even know what I say, Granola. I just say it. I don't think I say good night, but maybe I do. Gun build and then the famous crit build. You're gonna have a lot of fun with it. Your bag is starting to hurt. It's not gonna get any better.
Whoa.
I think everybody that is doing it is it's basically done, right? Did we miss something here? Like, did we mess something up with this fight? Did we mess this fight up or something? Would you be able to use the Serena build against the Stormhanger? I have a build that will work. It's just not going to be as efficient. I have a build that will work. It's just going to take you a little bit more time, Joe. You're going to have to change your weapon, though. But at the end of the day, you'll do much better using Nell on it. But there is a build on my YouTube channel where I actually did use Serena to do it, and it's absolutely possible. It's just going to take you a little bit more time. You loved your default skin? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you check this out. Just invested a lot in her. Yeah, it's just going to be some gun changes. Just making sure you're, like, putting toxic on your guns and stuff like that. So you've already got a lot invested in her and you don't really want to like redo a whole Descendant right now, Joe, then yeah. You can do it. It's going to take you a little bit longer, but it's absolutely possible to do it. Would you do Ecto? I do like that her default skin is the black skin, and her default skin wasn't sort of like her actual default skin. I think it looks much better that way. He also tried healing options, but they just don't seem to be as good. I just think, unfortunately, there's not like a real reason to use her healing builds or whatever, or like even some of her support builds. So there's like some use cases for it for sure, but all right, let's cook. We'll work on this for a little bit. We'll do this. You received a support request. Is somebody outright asking me for support? What do you mean I received a support request? All right, let's go, I guess. Matrix videos on her base skin. I mean, yeah, very much. She's very much got like a Trinity look, right? Where's this last person? Is it below? Or is it above? Support basically doesn't have a place in the game. I mean, a lot of people have been using it. It's what I keep hearing. A lot of people have been using it, which is good, right? Social for everyone now. Just to let people know that there are people requesting them. Not necessarily a bad thing, right? I definitely think you should get support tokens for fulfilling support requests, though. I think that's kind of a missed opportunity, right? I think that's kind of a missed opportunity. What up, Anubis? Please just use like Nell, Keelan, Jaber for storm bosses. Take like 3 to 4 minutes per kill. Yeah, I mean, it can definitely be a little rough in pubs. It can definitely be a little bit rough in pubs, but I think that's just the way it goes. Like if you're trying to run pubs, it's always going to be a little bit rougher, but how we doing on that First Descendant grind? Just trying to get some mats, you know, just trying to hang out, chill, do what we can, have a little bit of fun, maybe mess with some builds, work on some stuff. What are you up to today, mate? Just having a little bit of fun with Glay right now. I think Glay's doing a good job. I think she's putting in good work. She's not too unplayable. One thing I like is that I'm not fucking playing a slideshow, so that's a positive, right? I really want to play my girl Inez, but I literally just can't deal with the headache today. I cannot deal with the headache that is Inez. The support coins from running Void Vessel. Well, now that you can get it from the Void Vessel, it's a lot better, right? That's definitely a big W. That's definitely a big, big W. You solid VP 10 at minute 40 with a good... Oh, yeah, I guarantee you can probably do really good, though. I mean, I've seen people saying that she runs pretty well in there. Got 7-1 run. Yeah, that's what I've heard. You can do pretty good on it. You guys can kill Storm with Keelan under 20 seconds or under if you're maxed. I mean, not everybody can, though, Cox. Like, not everybody... Like, putting Keelan on with, like, a max build just... isn't going to make fucking Timmy No Thumbs clear the boss in 20 seconds, right? Like, it's just not gonna happen. I think Keelan's a pretty high skill level Descendant, and even still, you're gonna have to like play him very solid. Like I don't think he's like an easy win button. 250 only gives, yeah, 250 gives way less, or I don't want to say way less, but 250 gives less than the 7 that you get from Void Vessel. So Void Vessel is definitely like the way to go right now if you're wanting them. So like, I think that I think as long as you have people that are halfway decent and just doing whatever, you're gonna be okay. I mean, honestly, Inez is your favorite, by the way, Chris. I've really been enjoying her. I think she's solid in the plains, so but yeah, I think that right now, as long as you're running any of the decent Descendants, you'll probably get a pretty reasonable time in the Stormhanger, right? Even with like even with a Serena, as long as the Serena has a decent weapon and everything on her, and then you've got other people in there that are putting in good damage, like your Serena can fly it. Because like we were doing it the other day, right? We were literally doing this the other day. It was like me and Hunt, and we were just randomly running with community members. Like, didn't matter. We didn't ask them to put on anything specific. And it literally didn't matter who our 2 community members were or what builds they were using. We were still clearing it in like sub a minute and a half. Like no matter who they brought in. So I mean, I think a lot more of it is going to be like based on your builds and your ability to carry than anything. How are you instantly restarting the mission? Hit F2 and that'll take you to previous mission results, and then from there there's a button that says restart mission, and then you just do it that way, and then you don't have to move around or do anything. It's much easier. But yeah, I think that like at the end of the day, as long as you are doing a pretty decent job in there, you'll be able to take care of everything. Had a friend carry on Challenge Abyss. Yeah, like it, I mean like, and they probably did it in a reasonable amount of time, huh? PS5, so menu. Yeah, whatever it takes to like do your previous mission results, like hit that button and you can do it from there. Gonna go help John? Yeah, go for it, mate. It's all good, brother. Drop out if you need to. I don't mind. I'm just memeing around. Feels so far away. Everything feels so far away until tomorrow. Need to test it, but I hear it working like Maiden. What do you mean? Like with bonus, like bonus damage when you break her weak points? Interesting. Interesting. Because all I saw was that they doubled its HP. All I saw was that they doubled its HP. But I mean, if you need to break weak points, then it's probably going to be even easier. Because Nell would probably almost one-shot it. Honestly, if you got her like a fucking 10x multiplier on her fucking skill damage, just from like restored relic and breaking like 2 weak points, that'd be insanely dumb. I think right now you could literally not do anything to it and just increase the damage threshold by like quite a bit and it'd be fine. But yeah, God, if you need to drop out whenever, and then if anybody else wants to hop in, I can rotate people in. Then you can craft it. That's not bad. How are you liking the add you guys spot? Yeah, lad. How are you liking the new boost up event and everything, Ecto, for like a fresh account? Does it feel good or does it feel like shit? We've had a couple people that have like said both ways about it, so. Currently watching your Wallcrasher guide with Serena. Yeah, just make sure you're doing the new one that says like, you know, never fail the Wallcrasher again. And that guide right there will basically give you everything you need to be able to do like really nice, quick, easy runs. Super quick, super easy, no problem whatsoever. You'll be smoking it just like the rest of us. It feels good. Thank you, lads.
Being a bitch.
Feels good. It's had some issues overall. Well, I've heard there's like a couple missions that are just outright bugged. Like they just don't work. Like especially the Thunder Cage one and a couple other things. So, I mean, that's definitely not something that I like to hear, but hopefully they get everything fixed out and it'll be okay. Yo!
An anonymous user gift.
Anonymous, man. Thank you very, very, very much for gifting a sub out to the community. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I do this as a full-time job, so those gifted go a long way to make sure I can eat and pay my bills. So thank you very, very, very much for the support, friend. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate it. Mark, hopefully the swords are good. I'm hoping the swords are good and they're not a gimmick. That's probably my biggest fear with the swords, is they're just going to be a gimmick. I mean, it sounds like you're going to sort of equip them in one of your weapon slots because you've got like a block and a heavy attack and a couple other things, so. Now you have 6 Thunder Cages, fucking Lamau. You playing the Stormcrasher, but then the game tells we had to wait 30 minutes. It ruined the pace, so you guys called it a night. Oh, for the story, you have to wait till the Stormhanger comes up. Yeah, you don't have to clear it though. You just have to run it. But I could see that, Aishin. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait about 20 or 30 minutes. Honestly, though, I'll be honest with you, Aishin. Like, just go to the plains and just run like an operation mission for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then you'll be able to queue up. It will kill the pacing, but you need this stuff anyway. W new Glay build changes few mods, clocks, and Axiom. I'm glad you like it though. I think it works really well in Axiom. I think it feels really good. I think that it's a nice build that doesn't feel bad. You know what I mean? But allows you to just like have a little bit of fun with some other stuff. You can drop off, old man. You feel free to drop off. You don't have to play. You can drop off. I'll run with pubs, or if anybody else wants to come in, I can always swap them out. If you need to, like, either you got shit going on or you're just done, feel free to drop out, man. You guys don't ever have to feel like you're required to stay to keep my parties full. You need to drop off, mate. Just say you need to drop off, and you can drop off. Now you can stay for a while, because yeah, if not, like, you can just hang out, and then like after we kill the Wallcrasher here in 20 minutes or whatever, then I'll see if anybody wants to swap in. If they do, I can always swap you out. So yeah, it's perfectly fine, brother. Yeah, you're fine, man. Especially like if you guys don't get to play in teams all the time, like getting to run in a couple parties for fun is a good time. So I'm glad you're enjoying the build though, lad. I think it's a strong build that feels really good in the plains. You don't want to monopolize? Oh, you're fine, man. How many games and stuff do I play with people? You know, we do this shit all the time. We rotate people in and out. Because sometimes you're the one that gets to monopolize, right? Like sometimes you're like, dude, I just got to play for like 2 hours with Judge or something, you know? But then you might not get to play for, another couple days or a week, so it's a good time either way. Bro, I'm sweating so bad. Don't worry about take the benefit. Yeah, just enjoy your time. Like, we're just all here hanging out, having a good time, just vibing. Like, most people are here for the chat and everything, so we're just hanging out, we're chilling. Ain't no thing, brother.
Hey, listen.
You're amazing. You're amazing. Appreciate you, Anubis. You don't play in teams? You're trying to get the Wallcrasher done? How are your pubs going, Timeless? I know it can be kind of rough sometimes, but hopefully they're not going too bad. Oop, we overjumped that shit. There we go. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking the Glay build, Anubis. It's like a pretty simple, or not Anubis, lad. It's like a pretty simple build. It wasn't a lot of changes, but it's like just enough to make it feel good out here, right? I think the biggest thing is just getting used to not holding your trigger down, because you don't have to, right? You don't have to like sit here and hold the trigger down and have a fucking headache. You just pop a couple shots here and there, move around, pop a couple shots. Warframe's got god level character movement. First Descendant doesn't have that. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how it works out. I run Crasher. Just running non-ad skills now for what do you mean? What do you mean, Trunks? Do I have a good bunny build? The bunny build that I have right now, Peppered, I have a bunny build up that I had made just the other day on YouTube. It's probably only like a week or two old. I would say use that and start with your bunny on that. If you're having issues, just add a little bit of HP to it, and I will give you guys an updated bunny build this week. So if you start on the build that I have, if you use the build that's currently on YouTube, it'll give you a good baseline and teach you how to play bunny. Just use the electric condensed version for now, and then I'll have an updated bunny build come out later on this week, and then you can make whatever little tweaks you need to make it work. But yeah, ! bunny. We'll take you to the build, and you can kind of use that to start with. Best roll for vehicle, boost. I think it's like boost speed and max boost or something like that. Somebody would have to tell you for sure. It's definitely boost speed. I know it's boost speed, but there's something else you need. I feel like a battle pass sucks this season. You didn't even buy the premium version. Ouch. I just buy it just for the weapons in case they get updated, right? Benui. So yeah, I think the new battle pass is nice with the skins. Just take a little longer. I get that. Well, they come with universal skin too, right? Which is a nice thing. Yeah, the season 3 battle pass is okay. I mean, I'll obviously take it, but it's pretty cheap for what you get out of it. You never know. They could always like buff the rocket launcher or something like that. So you never know what's going to happen, so I always want to try to get every weapon that I can get, and the battle pass is no different. So, yeah, that was a nice needed addition. Like, just having universal skin was something that I think was a pretty big deal, right? So, for the bikes, it's boost capacity and max speed on boost and boost recovery. Those are your best ones. Thanks, Finn. I knew it was something like that. I imagine it's probably like double boost capacity and probably, I think it's like double boost capacity and triple boost on speed if you're like lucky enough, right? Outside of that, like getting the recovery and all that, but I think it's probably just really prioritizing that boost. If you want to be able to win all the races, then doing that's really nice. I think the biggest pain in the ass with the bikes is the fact that the biggest pain in the ass on the bikes is that you can't lock anything in. So you need to make sure you have a ton of fucking resources before you ever try rolling the bikes. Because it is just insane how bad your luck can get on the rolls. God rolls 2 cap, 3 max speed on boost. There we go. There we go. It's just unfortunate that you can't lock them. I really wish you could. I think it's kind of lame you can't, but I think it's actually really lame that you can't, but there's not, I mean, there's not much I can do about it. I was really surprised that you couldn't. But there's also no range, so they had to add some sort of way to increase the grind, right? Condensed money is also the cheapest to make. You need 6 cats only, but you need to use 10 to get the, yeah, to get the trigger mod. And honestly, you're gonna want to put power beyond on her anyway to make her feel good. Because the thing where Bunny really struggles, even with a really good EC build, and that's why I'm kind of dragging my feet on making the build, is because her reactor is going to be very, very, very important when you make an EC Bunny for the plains. And the reason is because the enemies out here, especially the bosses, are tanky as fuck. So you need to be able to really hit them hard with your EC, or else the fights just feel bad and she doesn't feel very impactful. And at the end of the day, you don't realistically want to use guns on Bunny if you can avoid it. You're gonna want to just burn them out with your skills. Why would I use the BP skin over the paid racing skin? They know what they did. I really wish the paid racing skin was the skin that was in the BP, but I think the paid racing skin looks really good. I've seen like the Kill Bill cosplays and stuff with it, or like the Kill Bill like character designs. Same low key, it looks nice. I think they did a really good job with it for sure. Man, I will tell you what though, Glay fucks this shit up out here. Like these mini bosses with Glay there, like dude, they just get fucking deleted. Like low key, they just get fucking deleted. Blue Beetle on Bunny is a stat stick. I mean, I don't run her as crit though. Like I'm just not a big fan of crit Bunny, but I still think Bunny has not enough crit, but I mean, I could always revisit it and see if there's some sort of world in which Bunny is good as crit Bunny now, but I feel like her crit rate is just too low and enemies have too much crit resistance to make it worth it. I could always revisit her to see if she's worth playing as crit, but I mean, I don't think she's really a crit character. Man, I think Bunny does okay for the most part. She's just not really crazy, you know? Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. Vortex Bike is the fastest. Oh yeah, it's definitely the fastest. I personally like being able to turn, and I like being able to use the Orca in other places. So I think the Vortex is really great for like the time trials, but other than that, man, I just use the Orca. I think it's fine. I don't even have my Vortex maxed. I think my Vortex is only at like 9. I'll probably max out sooner than later. Do what? Blue Beetle's not good. Because you can't spam her third skill. I'll have to reread that. There's a lot there that confused me. But yeah, as far as I knew, Blue Beetle was mainly for if you were trying to run skill bunny, or like crit hit bunny, but back here. Oh, dude, I'm stuck behind a wall. Who put that wall there, chat? Like, why the fuck is that wall even there? Like, whose idea was it to put a wall there? My rockets will not go to A to save my life. I was like trying to shoot my rockets to A. They would not go. They went everywhere but where I wanted. I was trying so hard, but it just would not happen. Orca's better. Open doors. Sigma. I use Frayne and Orca, and I literally stay on the full mission except for the boss. I could see that. You got to get off to pop your skills, though, right? Yeah, but I think that, like, I definitely think that Orca is really good for general stuff. Presume you have weapon guides on YouTube. Yeah, weapons are one of those things where weapons are not super, like, prevalent in the game right now. So most of the weapon builds that I use are showcased in the builds that they're used on, right? So, like, I don't have just a Last Dagger build video. I'll have, like, if you want to know what Last Dagger to use, it'll showcase it in the videos. The reason I say that is because there's not really a lot of use case in making build guides just for weapons in this game. Because most of the weapons aren't actually that great. It's not to say that I won't make them, but most of the weapons in this game aren't actually that great. And most of the weapons kind of vary depending, at least a little bit, depending on the build you're actually running. So, like, because I could make a build guide and be like, oh, here's 7 different versions of Restored Relic that you could run. But I think it's much easier just to say, like, oh, you want to use, you know, Glay for, like, hard content or in-game content or whatever, then the build you need is just in that video. That's not to say, like, I won't probably make one for Eraser and stuff. I'll eventually end up making one for the new guns, but yeah, most of the builds are just, most of the weapon builds are inside of the other builds. Because again, like, guns in this game really aren't that impactful. There's only like 2 or 3 guns that actually even matter that people are using, right? And most of them are very dependent on the actual character and the build that you're running. So that is a sort of a thing, right? Because it's not like Destiny 2, where I could just be like, here's a, you know what I mean? Here's a build for whatever gun. And then people can just go use it. Zones. You guys want to do the zones? We can do the zones. We can do the zones. I'll abort the mission. We're not going to get gold, but we can still do them. I'm guessing the Sky is one of the best guns for Wallcrasher right now. No. Well, yes. Yes and no. It is probably just as good as any other gun that you're going to be using that has been set up for it. But, like, so, like, I'm not going to, like, go really hard back over this, but effectively what it boils down to is, like, some of the new guides you're going to see of people doing, like, 30-second Wallcrasher runs. Those guns are used in very specific builds and very specific team comps to get very specific results. And you're not just going to toss a Scava on and then just go into the Wallcrasher and magically get way better times than what you would have got with other things. Probably just stick with Albion. Yeah, so, like, basically, so I'm assuming the video you're talking about is probably Biscuits. And Biscuit tells you in that video that so basically it was a team of 8 people that all queued together, and you need Sharon, and you need a bunch of armor, and you need a bunch of electric shred. And if you have all of those things, then you can get around a 30-second clear on Wallcrasher. But if you do not have 8 people in your team, you do not have a Sharon on your team, you do not have all of the electric shred, right? And you don't have X, Y, and Z, then that gun is not, in theory, going to be that much better, if it even is better, than your Albion or your AK or whatever else you're using, right? It's the same for other videos that are showing, like, 30-second clears. It's not saying that those videos are bad. but it's just those videos are doing, they have very specific team comps with 8 people with very specific synergies to make them work. And if you don't have them synergies, then your build is not necessarily going to do better. And there are actual cases where your build will do worse because you don't have it. So make sure, like, when you see some of these videos, you understand that there's an entertainment value to them just as much as there is sort of like a new build guide to it, right? Timeless there is. You can't put patterns on your dogs right now. I need to build the dagger correctly, so I'll find the Glay vid. Yeah, just check the check my Glay vid. Wood. Exclamation mark Glay will take you right to it, and you can just go through that video and it'll show you everything I have. Sorry, Wood, it took me a second to say it, but exclamation mark Glay, it'll take you right to it. Been playing now, I was wondering where that special bar was. Fucking Lamal wasn't using tab. There you go. Yeah, you have to make sure to use your receive or else you're not going to get your special bar. Yeah, these guys that are running these like very like hyper fast builds, they have a lot of things going into these builds that you just won't pick up in a normal team. But you have the, yeah, like the Escava is about the same. The Escava, the AK, the Albion Cavalry Gun, and what Divine Punishment. All of these guns are like within percents damage on paper of each other. Like the AK and the Albion Cavalry Gun are literally almost identical on paper. So like all of these guns on paper are basically the exact same. It's just some of them require you to do different things, right? So like the AK, you need to put on him, and you need to be able to dash around teammates in order to get the buff so you can get the multi-hit damage to make AK work, right? So like each one of these weapons, like they have different triggers and everything else. So like the AK is by far probably the most user-friendly because there's nothing you have to do other than shoot with it. On niche build topic, gotta hop out. Yo, I appreciate you, Kilo. Yeah. Keep getting people to tell me to run battle suit Sharon with defense. Have that, yeah. Yeah, what's going to end up happening, Hero, is people are going to see videos and then people are going to tell you how to play your game. It just happens, right? As soon as people see videos, they're going to tell you how to play your game. Missions do you need? The arcade loot boxes? It just depends, Oracle. I can't remember what everybody was saying. But if it's the only thing you have targeted, it's still going to be quite a few runs. But yeah. Yeah, my goal is to help you guys out, right? Like, my goal is to always be, like, super honest and transparent with you guys and help you guys out. So, but it never hurts to ask questions, right? Like, it never hurts to ask questions on the channel or to get my opinion because I'm always happy to try to explain things to you guys, right? I'm always happy to try to explain things, to help you guys understand things, to help you guys, like, really, really understand the game. Why is Dimensional Breach stabilization not applying in research? I have no idea, Frieza. I have no idea. I think it's just fucking bugged. I think it was bugged this first week. Because, I mean, we all noticed it. So, it wasn't working for anybody, and I don't know why. I don't know why I'm trying to dash right now, but I'm literally trying to fucking in-air dash to reload. Yeah, you can play this game however you want. You can be a meta whore or fucking like Timmy No Thumbs, right? Like No Thumb Timmy. Like you can be either way. And honestly, most of the content in the game is easy enough that it really isn't gonna matter. You get 2 random BPs. Last Nell piece you needed. Nice. What about no hands Jack? No, you simple Jack can't do it. 3 to 4 days they'll give a buff. It seems as the Warcry had a timer on the map. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's not the next week is what it applies to, right, Hunt? To your point. So then, like, you okay, baby? Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering if it wasn't a thing where it's like, okay, this actually applies to the next week and not when you get it, right? Feel like it is. I think that's the only way that it makes sense, is it's not affecting the servers in real time. It's going to affect your next week. I do like the idea of people trying to team up to do things. Oh yeah, I mean like, and I would be more concerned about like some really crazy synergies for the Wallcrasher if you could guarantee that you could team up with 8 people and you weren't trying to like luck into pubs. But I also think that, to be completely transparent, most gamers in this game don't have 8 friends to play with. Actually, most people in this game probably don't have 4 friends to play with, right? Like your average gamer plays games solo. Like your average gamer isn't teaming up with 4 people to run shit and farm shit all the time. And I think that even your gamers who play the game quite regularly and are embedded in communities, even them sometimes, like even those gamers sometimes still don't have 4 people to play with, let alone 8. So, while I think it would be nice to a degree, I think you're really only helping out a very small portion of the community. You don't even have 1 friend to play with, but it's more of a choice. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'd like them to expand the server capacity, but I think that they've got to get the performance issues fixed. True, you have no friends. Yep, I know I do. Usually I don't even have 1 other person to play with. Yeah, so like making something be an 8-person activity where you can matchmake into it is super nice. But I think that focusing on other parts of the game, like fixing the lag, fixing all the other issues and doing those things, is actually a super high priority for their team over like creating an 8-person matchmaking. Because in all actuality, I don't think the 8-person matchmaking, I think you're probably only dealing with 200 gamers like in the entire game that would actually utilize it, right? You might not even be dealing with 200 people. It might be less than that. It might only be 100 people in the game that actually would utilize it. If like, to be completely honest and transparent, you had to join a streamer to complete a season challenge. Yeah, Johannes, exactly right. I mean, but think about that. Like, even Trunks and Blackheart and everybody else, like, there's a lot of times where even me, like, I'll just play solo. Like, most of the time, think about it. Most of the time, I actually run solo in this game. It's just right now, there are a lot of people who want to run the Axiom Plains. So I've been spending a lot of time running with teams. But most of the time, even when I'm streaming, I spent the bulk of my time just running solo, pubbing things out, just trying to live the same life as everybody else, right? Pub gaming is my life. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't mind pub lobbies. I like pub lobbies because it lets me see what actual gamers experience. I think one of the things that happens that can happen, I think one of the things that can happen to streamers is they sort of get streamer privilege and forget what it's like for average people. You know what I mean? Like, if you always have people to play with, you've always got people giving you things, you've always got people like giving you tips and running with you and doing everything, it's very easy to forget what the average gamer's experience is, and it's very easy to get jaded and not be able to be relatable or not be able to relate to the people that you're making content for, right? Because your experience, your lived experience is completely different, right? Like, for me, I can always find a team. I could always find a team of 4 or 8 people. I could always find people who are the best at the game to run with me. I could always find people to carry me through content. Like, I can always do that, but not everybody else can. Bruh, it sucks when you need to level up a Descendant and do something like Axiom. Yeah. So, like, I definitely try to make sure that I at least have a good idea of what people are going through. Well, Hero, after this, if you need to do something, like I said, after I run with these guys, I'll probably, like, swap a couple people out and open my lobby back up. So if you need to run some, mate, you can always jump in with me and run for a little bit. But yeah, I do think it's very easy for streamers and content creators to kind of forget what shit feels like. Because it's very easy just to have everything handed to you and then not even have the slightest idea or clue of how hard things are. And then on top of that, it's very easy to forget how bad the grind was. Like, the grind to get all this gear and the grind to get where we are is actually kind of an arduous pain in the ass. Even though they've made it easier, it still kind of sucks, right? Can't message players on leaderboards for builds. Oh, you can always try. I mean, you can do whatever you want for sure, but used to being bad. Oh fuck, dude, you're used to being bad. Look at me. I'm on lunch. You can run Wally with me. I can see if I can rotate. I can see if I can rotate somebody else just to get you in. Because I think some of the people with me ran Wally earlier, so I can see if somebody's willing to step out so I can grab you for Wally while you're on lunch. No, I mean, I'm sure somebody will probably step out because, I mean, I can run people all day. Because I'll be running people in and out all day, so that's why you got me. I'll find those leaderboard builds and share with content creators so they can share them with everybody. Exactly. You'll give your spot, old man? You sure? Think about how long I grinded. If you don't mind, man. And then I'll grab code. There we go. Grinded for like special double gold reactors in season 1. Absolute fucking rough, right? Well, let me go back to town. Let me go back to town and we can rotate some people around. And then I'll grab code if you want to step out, old man. And then after that, I'll rotate some people in. Enjoying the content over the weekend. You're back. Welcome back, Dark Mist. Party finding system takes forever to find people. Absolutely, it can. Dude, yeah, looking back at like some of the shit we've spent time grinding for, like hours and hours. Man, I mean, it's definitely much, much better. It's all okay for you, man. I appreciate you. Always a solo player, but I do sometimes play with your cousin. Same when you play on Destiny, yeah. I think having somebody that you can jump in with is definitely nice, because I think part of the joy of games like this, part of the joy to these games is showing off your achievements to other people, right? I think like being able to show off your accomplishments is kind of like one of the funnest things. I guess I was just agreeing with you more like, so it can be rough in Axiom because half our lobbies are AFK. No, that's true though. I get that. How you doing, Fresh? Yeah, I'll wait for solo players is a pain. It's definitely a little rough. Once old man drops out, I'll invite you. Code, we'll get you in really, or yeah, I'll invite you really quick, Code, and then we'll go run it, and then we'll do whatever. And then if you need to drop out for lunch, I'll swap some other people around. Wallcrasher. Wallcrasher. Here it is. All right. Let's grab code. Let's get him a quick run in. Where's the gooner at? Yeah, once you get logged in, once you get logged in, I'll grab you. So like 90% of the time, but maybe you're just a masochist. It do happen sometimes, right? Seeing those bathing suits makes you cringe every time. I can't help you, lad. You're having connection issues? Well, you still got a couple minutes to try to get in, man. You still got a couple minutes to try to get in. It ain't no rush. It ain't no rush. You still got a couple minutes. Still got plenty of time. I should probably... I'll add that to the pinned. All right. Let me do that. The shot focus module. All right, there we go. Yep, I got something wrong in one of my videos, but you know what? I'm a big enough man to admit it and pin a comment saying that I was wrong. That's what we do, right? All right. You don't always get the help you ask for? Oh, basically. Let's see if code's in. I wasn't paying attention to the fact that when you swap weapons, you actually lose your Kuiper Hollow Point stacks, which is fine. So I'll just pin that to the comment, right? Like, it doesn't make the video any less useful. Let's do whatever. We'll see if code gets in. But yeah, I'll pin that comment. Sometimes you just get things, sometimes you just mess things up, you know? Can't be too mad about it. Give code a second and see if he shows up. If he can connect. I'll make sure to, after this, I'll make sure to get that updated. Still good, though. Still good. Either way, it still works. We'll give Code a second, see if he can get connected. If not, we'll always rotate somebody. It is all good. What up, Notorious?
Well, hello there.
Thanks
Swapping
for
weapon.
follow.
Hey, that one was one that I fucked up, Sonic. I literally messed up a part of my video, and it's perfectly fine. I said that using the restored relic would let you stack up Kuiper Hollow Point rounds, and then you could swap over and unload them with your last dagger, and that is not actually true. When you swap, it loses your stacks, which is perfectly fine. Watch your stream yesterday, enjoying the vibes, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Osa. All right, let me see if Code's made it in. Ah, there he is. Get over there and get it cooking. Yeah, but sometimes you mess up, right? Like, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. I still stand by it's the better mod to put on. Anyone want to run Wallcrasher? If anybody's needing a Wallcrasher party, Fresh and a couple other people are running. Fresh can definitely carry, so if you guys maybe aren't the best, you can go in with Fresh, or if you're just looking for a good team. You just had your first crash in Season 3, you're winning. It's okay, Code, you got time. I will go out to the Axiom Plains. I'll keep it on private, and then I'll just try to reinvite you from there. Yo. Trunks, thank you for gifting out another 5 memberships on YouTube, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you, brother. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. Just had your first... if that's only your first crash, Wordu, then you're not doing bad. You're not doing bad if it's only your first one. How do you get to Fresh? Either on YouTube, either on Twitch, or just go ahead, Timeless, and type in your name and your numbers and stuff in chat, and he'll see it come up on the screen, and he'll be able to try to type it in and send you an invite really fast. Where are we at here? Let's see if Code's made it back. Let's try it now. Some people don't deserve help. Been blocked trying to help other people. I mean, sometimes people don't take help the best way, right? What up, gamer? Sometimes people don't always take help the same way. So, seriously though, Trunks, thank you for gifting out another 5 over there. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I absolutely appreciate you. How you doing, Amateur, man? You having a good day? We'll hit in there as soon as Code logs in. I'm just going to wait for him to log in before I hit the door, just because I don't want it to, like, him not to be fully logged in and then get kicked. Once he's on the map, we'll go. Looks like he's on the map. Or you can just add Fresh, and if you don't get it right now, you can always get it later. Got to be fast, though. He ain't going to wait forever. No, it'll have to be the next run. Gotta go get something to drink after this chat, and then we'll cook. Had a guy that once wanted help, but he didn't want it. He just was leeching. I mean, you'll definitely have people who want help, but they don't want help, or they want to be carried. They don't want to actually, like, learn or do anything. They don't want you to, like, tell them what to do. They just want to be able to do what they want. Like, so there's definitely a bunch of different... there's definitely a bunch of different ways to do it. Yeah, like, help is like one of those terms that is very relative. It just depends on who you're talking to. Some people actually want help. Some people don't want help. Some people just say they want help, but really they're like, bring me fish, don't teach me how to fish kind of people. You know what I mean? Had one like that. You were helping, they left Discord. Yeah. Like, sometimes it's just kind of what it is. Like, sometimes it just kind of is what it is. You just gotta do the best you can. Oh, Code's taking a nap. Poor Code. Those players just want to get carried? Yeah. There's definitely a segment of players that just want to get carried. Oh, I see what's happening. We're too low. That will kill you if you're not paying attention. Like, if you're fucking hovering too low over that purple goop, it will fucking kill you. No. Next time, yeah. Unfortunately, it was an unfortunate amount of time on that, so... Right. It happens fresh. The inventory bug is fucking hyper annoying. The inventory bug is, like, definitely annoying as fuck. Here we go. Let's do that. Let's knock this out. This is going to be fine. This fight's just taking a little bit. We've just got a few less people here. And then he's ballerinaing, so... I'm going to actually get this over here. That way we get him in stun position. There we go. Now we got him in stun position, which will help, so... Oh, he should be going into stun position. Interesting. Oh, well. That was interesting. I was hoping he was going to go into stun position. What's the inventory bug do? Basically, you can't like break or delete anything, and you just have to move to a new map in order to refresh it. Kind of irritating, but it does happen from time to time. So, it's going to be a 2-minute run. It's not a bad deal. Not a big deal. We got this. Would you ask if Serena or Inez is the best character to use in the Axiom Plains if you don't have Nell? I mean, you're going to need Serena for a lot of things, so Serena has some pretty solid builds. I think Inez is the better general mobber for your average gamer. So for general mobbing, I would pick up for like Inez just for general mobbing. And then you'll want to get a Serena eventually for bossing and stuff. All right, we probably won't double dip. So all right guys, we're gonna head out. We'll head back and then we'll pick up some additional people. Yeah. Let me go back. I don't get why the fuck they dismantle things and stuff, dude. It's kind of frustrating at times for sure. Time for Nell to open some vaults and see if she's better than Enzo. It's gonna sound just like having Enzo there, Ecto. Basically the exact same voice lines. It's going to be awesome. It's going to sound like a male is talking to you. It's torture in 400s because the amount of loot that's dropping, you basically can't do anything. I'll just rotate some other people in. 2 trigger mods. You only got 2. That's big sad. I'll rotate some other people in. So let me go get a drink and then I'll rotate a couple people in. Sorry you fucked up. You didn't fuck up, Code. Hey. Do you want to know the way I look at it? Did we win? Yes. Is that all that matters? Yes. Did I get loot? Yes. That's all that matters. Best in slot right now, just put on Power Beyond on her. Power Beyond is going to be best in slot right now. Dude, you didn't mess up if we won, right? Like, we won either way. So that's all that matters, brother. We literally won. You can't be mad about winning. Right? It's Charlie Sheen, man. You just can't be mad about winning. Give me a second, guys, and I'll rotate a couple people in, and we'll be good to go. Give me a second. I'll probably keep... I can keep you, lad, if you want, and then worst case scenario, I'll rotate out everybody else. We'll just see how many people want to jump in. Yeah, it's literally just having fun with the game. Like, we're not worried about anything, mate. It's all good, Code Man. I appreciate you. All right. So, do I get somebody else wanting to hop in? Oh, let me fix this comment, right? I wanna fix this comment on this video, and I wanna thank that person for calling it out, right? So let's go back. Go to comments here. Let's go to comments. Let's go to unresponded. Let's do this. Let's go. We're gonna grab that guy's name. Now let's go to the actual video because I can't put a comment from here. So let's go here. Pause the video. Go. Let's do FN delete. Thanks, app, for pointing out that the KUI Kuiper bonus does not persist when swapping weapons. It's still a solid mod, but they are correct. You can't stack this bonus. Bonus ahead of time. Let's go like that. Let's comment this. Right? Let's thank them for that. Because we are secure enough in our big peenie to know that we can sometimes make a mistake. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like sometimes you just make a mistake, right? Like sometimes you just do. You want to take it, Fresh? Thanks, man. Thanks for great build. Content, killing it. Yeah, I appreciate you. Timeless, I think Timeless had asked to come for like some runs for a little bit. So I think Blue Shaman's old man Hawk, right? I can always rotate Hawk out for you, Fresh. Yeah, Timeless, toss in your name. I'll grab you. You can run with us for a little bit. And then, I'm pretty sure Blue Shaman's Hawk. I think. I think we've been running with Hawk for a little while. Oh, it's up to you, man. Like, I'm definitely happy to put you in. Like, the community's, you know, our community's pretty good. They're always happy to, like, rotate with each other. So, like, nobody's going to get mad, right? Yeah, that's Hawk. Yeah, if you want to come in, Fresh, Hawk will rotate out. I can rotate Hawk out. He's not going to mind.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
I can rotate Hawk out for a little bit. And then Timeless, if you want to come in, just toss your name and I'll grab you. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them 100% anonymous, right? So if you're just hanging out, you're chilling, you're relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You want to speak up, get to know me in the community? I'm happy to get to know you. Either way, thank you for the follows. Hanger, looks so good on every character, dude. I really like the Hanger backpack. Where's Simba and Zakra? Let's grab him. Alright, we got Simba and Zakra, but yeah, man. Yeah, we'll wait for Thomas to toss in their name and we'll grab them. If they don't toss their name here in a minute, I'll rotate somebody else in. Anubis, man, I actually really want, like, weenies right now. I can go with, like, a Skyline weenie right now. Hanger backpack's cute, but it looks awkward with its tail not flush with your back. I get that, but I think it looks fun. The only reason I've bought every backpack up to this point, the only reason I've done it, is because I want to be able to hang them, like, in the new area. I'll grab you after, Afro. I'll grab you after we do the, I'll grab you after we do this next wall hanger. Social. I'll grab you after we do this next one, mate. Party invite. Gooner Cave. That's the only thing I'm looking forward into the Gooner Cave is being able to set up like all of my little Colo toys. Honestly, is the only thing I even care about. Other than that, literally couldn't care about any of it. Would you break Blackheart? Missed the first two? Well, I mean, we're getting ready to get the, we're getting ready to, did they remove the slow movement? I don't think so. I don't think so? Question mark? Where are you trying to find the slow movement at? I don't think they did, though. Please be something better. It's still the same one for like 40 minutes. Chat, bro. I hate this. Like, give me a good mission. Which slow movement are you talking about, ma'am? I feel like I'm confused at this point. Oh, on Haley? No, she's still screwed. They haven't fixed Haley's slow movement yet, she is still like leader of the Turtle Club. Yeah, she's still leading the Turtle Club, ma'am. She is definitely turtly enough for the Turtle Club. No two ways about it. I am on the wrong fucking character. I am on the wrong character. I'll meet you guys in there in a second. I just realized I was on the wrong character. I'll meet you in there in a second. Let me go back over here so I can swap. Presets. I have to move to a safe. Damn it. Alright, we'll do it afterwards. This build will still work. Haley's very slow if you don't use the grapple. After we do this, before we restart, I want to switch back to my Glay. It makes no sense. I just don't know why they didn't change her. I don't know why they didn't change her after they had changed everybody else. I don't think anybody really knows why. There's not really a good reason why they wouldn't, so... Maybe they're going to do something different with her. Like, maybe she'll be like the next ultimate after... Maybe she'll be like the next ultimate after Eugen or something. I don't know. I have no idea why they did it, though, but man, it feels so bad. Balanced teams? Yeah, I mean, like... I mean, there's so much that's, like, not balanced. Yeah, Inez is definitely going to break some frames. Like, Inez definitely breaks some frames. You can switch. If you want after this, Fresh, go ahead and swap off of Inez. You can swap on to whoever else you want, just to help with the frames. Because I need to swap characters anyway. Yeah, like right now, balance is just non-existent. It sucks because I think that Inez is by far and away like really, really, really good at clearing everything. But right now, just the fucking performance issues are just so bad. And it just is so painful that the performance issues are so bad with her. Because if it wasn't for that, I mean, you just literally run like one Inez, like one Nell, one Glay, or one Serena, and basically you would just burn through every mission that exists. But the performance issues are just so bad with Inez right now that there's not really much you can do, and it sucks. I'm hoping that it's fixed on Thursday's update, really. Just pause on her now, ultimate. Hopefully they fix the slow movement. Yeah, I mean, I would get her done just so you have her for like your MR. But other than that, like, she's not really meta for a lot of things. And there are other gun descendants who are putting in better work than her that don't have near the penalties. So you're better off just using those other descendants, right? G. M. I'm gonna go back here. Your descendant? What happened, mister? Expect next season Haley be ultimate with speed rework, hopefully an actual mobbing kit. You can use Nell, you can use whoever you want. It's just unfortunately right now, like Serena or Inez is just really fucking hurting frames. You can use Nell with Perforator if you want, Fresh. That's perfectly fine, mate. If you need to, we can cancel. Like if you still need to swap, guys, like don't start the match. Like, don't start the mission yet until Fresh swaps. Because if you start the mission, Fresh is going to get locked in and not be able to swap. So yeah, let Fresh swap. That way they're not locked in. Early next year is going to be Jaber. Ugh. Nobody really cares about alt Jaber. Oh, the bike thing? Yeah, we can do that. We can do that thing if you guys want to do them. Oh, fuck. I don't know if we're going to make it out there in time. We won't make it out there in time. It's only a minute. Just go ahead and swap, and we'll do the next one. We won't make it out there. We'll make it out there next time. It's just too far. If you guys see it next time, call it out and we'll do it. Two Gunner inspired to 2 males in a row. You have no idea, man. It could happen. Trina breaks the games now. You shudder to think what her ultimate version is going to be like. A disappointment, hopefully. Honestly, Argent, I hope it's a fucking disappointment. I hope everybody's like, you know what? They made her an ultimate and it didn't really make her much better. And I'll be like, good. Fucking good. Good. I hope it doesn't change her at all. Hope it fucking just makes her shiny. The bike thing spawns like every 15 minutes. It probably does, honestly. I could see that. I'll be really transparent. I like the Korean voice acting, but I'm considering swapping it back over to English just because I don't know Korean. And for some of the spawns on the map, I think being able to hear it in English would help me out because there are good audio cues to let you know when certain things are spawning. What's the best way to farm advanced neural circuits? I would look them up in the advanced. Those are the helmet. Those are the brains, right? There's like one mission that's a brain farm mission. If those are what I'm thinking they are and they're the brains, then there's a brain farm mission that everybody uses. The blue brain farm. I don't know why the subtitles aren't there. Yeah, just there's a blue brain farm. There's one mission. White Knight Gulch has a mission that you farm them. Borderline of Truth, Mountaintops, White Knight Gulch. Thank you, chat. Remember that mission and basically go farm that mission anytime you want blue brains. Normal gives you more guaranteed blue brains, but if you're too lazy to farm normal, you can just put it on. You can put it on hard. I should make that a chat command. I'm actually making a chat command right now. Brain. There. Exclamation mark brain will tell you the mission now. Fortress Courtyard for the blue brains. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've always done White Knight Gulch, right? That's Brian. Fortress if you have Jaybird. We getting zombies now. Fucking Lamau. There we go. I should fucking change the command to fucking exclamation mark Brian just to do it. At this point. Just for the meme. Where do you get blue Brians at? Lad, why you napping? Courtyard's the most efficient blue brain farm, but everybody's saying you need to use like a Jabber method or something, right? What do you do in the courtyard? Is it just a mission that you just farm, or do you have to do some sort of like jump rope French kiss your sister shit? Mom said nap time, because you guys know me, I'm not a big fan of that French kiss your sister shit. One where you reset after killing the first elite. So you just run in, kill the first elite, and then reset. Spam abort mission. Just put a Jabber turret up. So you need a specific descendant for that. If you have Jabber, it's easy mode. Yeah, but if you don't have Jabber, like most people that ask don't really have his setup Jabber, right? So I think it's fine leaving it. I think it's fine leaving it as just telling people to run the other mission. I think it's fine. Or I can just put both the missions down and I can say one is like a Jabber method and one's not. Like I could say either or in the command. I really don't care. You guys want to tell me the mission? I'll go ahead and update the command. I can update the command to have it say, like, if you have, like, Jaber Valby, then you can do this one. And, you don't even have to build a Jaber. Mods am I using for Relic right now? Exclamation mark Glay. We'll show you exactly what this build is. Bro, how is there always the one fucking enemy? This might have bugged. I'm gonna assume it bugged. Could have been for whatever reason. I mean, nobody DC'd, but could have been like somebody just not coming down here. He's on top. Too late, I already reset it. I missed your chat. What'd you say? Descendant rolls. I'll reset. There we go. New Descendant roll. Choose list. Viesa. Freyna. Hard bosses. Colossus. I mean that's definitely an interesting choice list. Freyna for Void Vessel, Bunny for Free Roam and Sigma, Dungeon, Inez, Serena. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a good list. I think there's quite a few Descendants in here, and you can kind of like swap around whoever you want. Have a great day. Dude, Serena's last two parts fucking hate you. Do you have them target farmed? Jaber's ideal. I'll update the command. $85% on one, 45% on the other. Yeah, game just hates you. The game basically just hates you. I think that's fine. I think it's fine to admit that the game hates you. I think the game just hates you, and I think that's fine. I'll just set it up like that. That way both of them are in there, and if people ask, I can just tell them to type in brain. I'll just tell them to type in brain. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that, guys. I had to make you guys carry me. I had to make you guys carry me. Carry me, boys. Carry me, daddy. Alright, let's do this. Fuck this dude. Fuck this dude. There he goes. He's going down. He's going down, chat. Man, Glay does feel pretty good out here though, right? Yeah. Glay does actually feel pretty good out here. And it's not actually giving you any frame issues, so like win-win, right? You'll be happy once you finally get her though, I will tell you that. You'll be happy once you actually get her. It's Mommy Glay. Dude, I just gotta get carried. I just gotta get carried. There's a Viesa in the party? Whose fucking idea was that? I trust lad. Glay's go-to for Axiom. Well, right now with Inez being like really fucked up, I feels good. Leo, thank you very much for banging me, mate. I mean, she definitely feels really good with all the issues around Inez, so wanted to check if she's good, but no. I just think that like the enemies being spread out and stuff, it's just not ideal for her. She just does so much spike damage in such a small zone that, and with the way that the like sort of like the Axiom Plains are set up, it's not great, right?
Being a bitch.
Wish they made her kit. Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Ecto. She just needs a little bit of... If you're going to try to use her for, like, speed mobbing, basically, yeah, she just needs more range, right? You had your Serena on the wrong get thing. Code, you were throwing, mate. You had your Serena on fucking goon mode, didn't you? Wrong cosmetics, toes unpainted, not able to do any damage. What are we doing, Code? It's easy enough to have happen. We do it all the time. Shit, I got carried the other day, right? I got carried the other day. I went in on fucking Inez on accident. Like, who does that? Literally, who does that, you know? That was like a, that was a bad oops moment. Easy enough, though. It was easy enough either way, Code. And you got a little bit more trigger mods out of it. Ideally, you'll at least get one of everything. That's all that matters. Gives you a preset slot. Does it really? I didn't even notice it gave you. Oh, it's like one preset, right? I don't think it's a character. It's like a character preset, right? Should you bring your level 1 Jaber? I don't give a shit who you bring, lad. I don't give a shit who you bring. If you think you want to play Jaber, you can bring Jaber. It'll just make my Glay look that much better. Right? It'll just make my Glay look that much better. People will be like, look, that Jaber's not doing anything. Look how much damage Judge's Glay's doing. Man, I need that Glay build. Basically is what'll happen. And then I'll get more views on my Glay build. Because unfortunately the video's not doing bad. I mean, it's just a Glay build. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna cook or anything, so. Didn't know someone hurt him, basically. I think the lad wasn't loved enough as a child. Actually, I want to kill this fucking thing because I want the drops from it. Oh, did you guys already kill it? I was like, I want the drops from that fucking thing. Go to sleep. MR30 gives 8 storage spaces. Dude, we take that. I didn't even notice. We can look and see if there's like if there's anything we need to go do. Like if there's shit on the map. If there's shit on the map we need to go do instead, we can do it. There's not. Oh, there are, but they're at 2 minutes. It's not quarter. It's alright. You were joking? That's what they all say when they've been caught being hurt. 4+4? Dude, we'll take that. Don't let him lie. We all know that secretly Lad is a Jaber main when nobody's looking. When nobody's looking, he's a Jaber main. Like so it's just what happens. Like when nobody's around, when nobody's looking, he just plays Jaber. I just don't understand it, chat. I don't understand these people sometimes. Poor Jaber mains. Only, like what the fuck? I ordered 2 burgers. And only the toppings came in the box? Dude, I would have been so fucking mad. The worst is like when you order food and then you don't check it until you get home. And then you open it up and it's completely fucking wrong and you know you won't eat it. And you're like, well, not only did I waste the money on this, I actually wasted the fucking time to go pick it up and everything else. Dude, I get so fucking mad when that happens. It was a delivery. Dude, I would have fucking asked for a refund on that shit. I would have got a hold of fucking Uber Eats or whatever and got a goddamn refund on that. Now you're unlocking Glay, Valby, Sharon for an Axiom. For Colossus and normal Luna build, ready for alt version. Waiting for Haley. Yeah, I would definitely wait for Haley for more red mods, other than building her for other than like building her for MR. I would kind of wait on her. Getting a good 10 catalyst on alt Luna is probably not going to be a bad idea ahead of time. I would just build her out to like some of the more well-known builds and use that to sort of like set your baseline. That way when her red mods come out, or when her alt comes out, she'll be good. Will Sharon do good where? Here? I mean, this mission probably. I would say she'll do okay in this mission as long as you're using like her spin to win. Just because of where like all the enemies are and how tight it is. Her spin to win will probably do alright in this mission. Honestly. Just because all of the ads are right on top of each other. Right? Oh shit, that's the wrong button. Console's so bad, you have to solo or you crash. And you've already turned off, right? You've already turned off like all your damage numbers and everything. I think the worst of it right now is like the ships and Inez. I think if you're like breaking the ships and you have an Inez on your team, you're basically guaranteed to crash. On consoles, if you have two Inez, it's basically unplayable. Playing Steam Deck for the Wally run, probably while I was on the floor. Lamau though, ain't a problem, Code man. Anytime, brother. Anytime, brother. What I think Descendants choose like a car, I get that. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, right? So if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak up and get to know me in the community? I'm getting either way. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a great day. I am, Toxic. How are you doing, Toxic Rainbow? Are you having a great day? That is the question. 7 brains? It's not bad. I think I've just been getting brains randomly, like from the plains. I think they've just been like randomly coming, right? You haven't crashed once on PS5 since the update. I think Xbox, honestly, though, Lau has been being hit worse. Most of the crashes I hear about are definitely Xbone. Farming Nell gave you 5 of the same pieces. Sounds pretty much like RNG, right? Sounds like exactly what you need. Maybe it'll be useful when you craft your other 4 versions of her. Yeah, I've heard like especially the stuff for Nell and the new shit. Like it's been up and down. Glay's still your go-to for almost everything in the game. I mean, my go-to is always Inez. I'm definitely an Inez main, but I definitely am like realizing that I'm more of an Inez main if possible. Like I'll use whatever's the best for what I'm doing, but if I'm just being lazy, I'll default to Inez like every time. So, but right now, especially with like all the frame issues and like all the other issues, like right now, this is working out just fine. Right? Just getting really laggy when you farm with Glay. Is it the explosion effects doing it, Sonic? Toxic or what? Disable all skills and weapon damage animations. I think that they just really need. I think they really need a simplified animations button that you can toss on to like make it to where other people's animations aren't really affecting you, or to where you don't even see their animations. I know it kind of messes up a little of the immersion, but Blair's fine too if you can tolerate the short range. That was like one of the biggest issues Blair's had since his rework though. Like since his ultimate is just his range sucks. You can turn it off. I mean, I have the explosives turned off too, but frame gen on your graphics versus performance versus quality. I mean, I can see both of those making sense. You play public, does it change if you play in private? It's just gonna keep other people from showing up. Like the only difference playing public versus private is you're not gonna have random people showing up with some of the characters that like demolish your frames. Right? But, I mean, playing public versus private, it's not really gonna matter. Where are we at here? Because you can turn off like explosions and a bunch of other stuff, but like I still see fucking shit from other people. Had 3Nes join me and your game was completely frozen. Oh yeah, dude, you definitely are playing PowerPoint at that point. What up, Lo? Why didn't you have an enhanced focus on non-app mod? What do you mean? What do you mean, Lo? What do you mean? Did I fuck up my video?
계승자, 주변에서 대규모 균열체 군집이 확인됐습니다.
There's a new church.
Don't need to see that video. Did I fuck up my video or something? Like, I know I was in a little bit of a hurry with it, but I didn't think I fucked it up. It's not maxed?
Alright,
What's
guys,
not
so today we're going
maxed?
to be going over an updated build for Glay when it comes to the Axiom Plains. Now, transparently, not a lot has changed between the last build and this build. But what we do as well with your build and ensure you're able to do just a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what's going on. Are you talking about the reactor? Are you talking about the reactor here? Oh, the focus on mod? Yeah, because it doesn't matter. Exactly, Hunt. Because it doesn't matter. Because you're not using skills. You're not using skills, so it doesn't matter. The only reason it's on there is for cooldown. You're literally not using any skill damage, so it 100% doesn't matter, Lo. Because you're doing no skill damage. All you're doing is gun damage. So that's why. That's the same with like my my reactor. If you notice that my reactor, yeah, you see, because if you notice my reactor's not maxed out, like none of that matters because all you're doing is weapon damage. We missed some enemies. Are there enemies up above? Like, where the fuck are they? Dude, I hate when this mission bugs. I fucking hate when this mission bugs. This mission is probably the worst one at it. Did your Jabber crash the game? I'm assuming what ended up happening was the swap. I'm assuming leaving to swap characters while the mission was started or whatever caused the enemies to stop spawning. Like, if you were swapping characters while we were already in, then it could have just, it could have caused the mission to stop spawning enemies. The same way as if somebody, like, drops out of a mission while the mission's going on. It's just some sort of, like, really shitty fucking bug that this game has, right? Glay Explosive Life? I haven't tried Glay's Explosive Life on the Axiom yet. Oh, damn it. I was like, I'm pretty sure I aborted the mission. Oh, I didn't wait to see if everybody had aborted. I just rejoined. It swapped. Yeah, I'm not saying you did it, lad. I'm just saying, like, sometimes missions get really, really, really fucking buggy. And this one is probably by far one of the worst offenders on not spawning enemies. It's so inconsistent. I hate inconsistency and tell them. Inconsistency is like my biggest issue in builds. I hate when somebody like tells me a build and then I look at it and I'm like, wait, how does this work? And it's like, well, you've got to do like these 80 different things to make it work and then it might work for you. And I'm like, bro, I don't want to do that. Like I have no desire. So like improved drive shaft. Well, improved drive shaft's not going to help you, right? Is that the attack one and not the fire rate one? The attack one would help. The fire rate one wouldn't help you at all. But the attack one might help, but you're just going to be rolling all the time, and that's irritating as shit to me. Relying on that. And I would much rather just leave the build the way it is. Because I think it works just fine the way it is. And I stand by all the points I made in the video except for the one that I fucked up. Which I'll admit that I fucked up on the one. Right, like I'll completely admit that I fucked up on saying that it would carry your stacks forward. Like I completely fucked that up. That's fine. And I said that in the pinned comments that I fucked up on that. So, but it doesn't change the fact that I think the build is still fine the way it is. Yeah, I think the build is still fine the way it is. So. After Wallcrasher, you're going to move to pubs. That's fine. That's fine, man. You don't have to play this if you don't want fresh. You'll get another one? Yeah, I mean, the concept behind it is if you miss, you're going to do bonus damage, right? So at the end of the... I mean, like, it's still... it still sort of like does what the intended purpose was, right? Yo, thank you for the follows. We do keep anonymous if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You guys want to speak up? You want to get to know me in the community? Have a good night either way. Thanks for the follow. One-shot Colossus back in the day, like you didn't all your crits, you were basically bonked. Yeah. We had similar issues in Once Human. There were like some really strong builds in Once Human, but they involved you to do like 5 weapon swaps and a bunch of other shit. And I absolutely fucking hate that when some build is like so min-maxed to the point where you have to play it perfect all the time and you have to do just like a bunch of random dumb shit or else the build doesn't work. To me, that is basically a borderline useless build. Dude, the axe slam on Once Human, I fucking hated that. It was like, first you gotta do an axe slam, and then you gotta do this, and you gotta do this. I was like, dude, I don't care. I literally don't give a fuck about this build now. If this is the only way this build works, I don't give a fuck about it. Stage looks new. What up, young? It's one of the newer stages. It's like one of the newer stages in with the Axiom Plains update. But yeah, dude, if your build requires me to do a bunch of dumb shit, yeah, it was literally exactly that, Hunt. It was like, first you have to do an axe, and then you have to do a crossbow, and then you have to do this, and then you have to do this, and then you can do DPS. And I was like, bro, I just spent 50 seconds setting up to do 5 seconds worth of DPS. Like, I'm not doing this. Just, I'll do fucking, I'll just do DPS the whole time. And still do just fine, you know? Finally got the last Orca piece. At least you finally got it, though. Hopefully you like it. Hopefully it was worth your effort. Bro, I don't know why, but my game feels like shit all of a sudden. Oh, yeah, and then the fucking AI, like, yeah, exactly. Sadly, in some games, those 5 seconds can do more time than the minute you spent. There are some games where it can, but at the end of the day, what ends up happening, though, a lot of times is, Zifu, the amount of time you spend to do that, if you fuck up any one step, you basically do shit damage. So then, while the one time you get it perfectly right might really crank your damage, the other 10 times where you fuck it up, you do less damage. So overall, in average, you end up just doing less damage. Because you messed up one fucking step and you have to reset. That is always like what bothers me about those builds. It's like, dude, if you fuck up even a single time, now the entire build, like the entire run is scuffed. 10 FPS. Yeah, I noticed that like things are getting really, really, really glitchy. I think it's all of these, not these are the things I was talking about earlier. For Nell, like these don't disappear. So the more you use them, they just stay and stack. And then it stays on the screen and you're still rendering it. So then effectively what it does is it fucks up frames because your PC's still rendering it even if you don't see it. That's why like we were like it did like nothing was happening earlier and now like frames are like in the shitter. No, you guys can use whoever you want. I'm just telling you that like if you're worried about frames, like those are the things that are happening. Jaber's the most graphic friendly. Yeah, basically because he can't do anything. Yeah, I'll pull up the Reddit post here in a second. Like, I know I've mentioned it like a dozen times, but I'll pull up one of the Reddit posts and show it. Basically, Nell's fucking up frame rates. Fucking Inez is fucking up frame rates. The Axiom Plains is fucking up frame rates. You're having damage numbers on is fucking up frame rates. Basically, just turning on the game is fucking up your frame rates at this point. Basically, like if you don't want your frame rates fucked up, you just can't play the game. As long as you understand that, then you're gonna be fine. Oh, I thought he was flying. It's only an Axion. I mean, Axion's the worst offender just because the ships are stacking with it. I mean, it'll still fuck up your frame rates other places. Like it'll still fuck up your frames other places, but yeah. Let me go back. Let me go back here. Yeah, you can definitely see like my PC is fucking chugging ass. Give me a second. Reddit. Let me go to Reddit. And then let me go to First Descendant's Discord. First Descendant. And then let's see if I can find it. And then let's set this to be like maybe hot. Maybe hot, maybe new. Dude, I hate that when I go to the Reddit, like for First Descendant, like all of the hot, top, and all of those are literally just fucking Goonie pictures. It is literally just goon ass shit. Here you go. This is what's happening. Bug revealed, all previous cast breach links show up that they're not actually deleted. Instead, they're sitting in memory. See how fucked up this is? Like, see how bad this looks? And then this is loading in your memory the whole fucking time. So then the more you do it, the worse it stacks. And the fucking worse your memory is. So this is what's happening with Nell right now. Now, most people are only able to see this when they turn their graphics down, because then all of this doesn't get hidden, and this shit is just sitting there in your memory. Yo, Rome, thank you for the gifted sub, mate.
Chrome gifted 1 subscription.
Chrome, thank you very, very, very much for gifting out a sub to the community. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I'm actually going to, let me see. Where are you guys going? I'm actually going to take us back to town to fix my, it'll change us here in a minute. New void dimensional portal. Let's take out some of these walkers instead of the mission. Let's go up here. We got a few minutes. Let's go take these guys out. Man, my PC is like, you can definitely tell, like, it definitely leaked all of my fucking memory. Once the mission ends, they'll kind of pop up out of nowhere, causing a huge lag spike. Yeah. I'm going to end mission. Here, I'm going to abort mission. We can knock these guys out really quick in like a minute or two, and then we'll go back and swap our builds and stuff to do the boss. But yeah, I mean, it sucks, but yeah, that's essentially what's happening. Yeah, but it's designed usage. Yeah, it's just easier for laymen to call things memory leaks, because there's a lot of stuff that's like actually not like a true memory leak. But for like your average person to understand, it's just easier to say this is a memory leak. You know? I'm hoping to kill her before her fucking arm switches. I'm hoping to kill her before her arm thing happens, but nope. I couldn't do it because I'm on chill. There we go. That's fine. We'll see what the update does. Hopefully it's good stuff, right? Let's see if any of us got any good money. Maybe somebody got the 10 mil. Yeah, look how bad it is when I turn my camera back towards where all the problems are. All right, we'll go down here. We'll do this one, and then we'll swap everything out. They can drop, yeah, they can drop a random cat if you're lucky. So you might as well just, like, if you got a minute to knock them out, you might as well just do it, right? Good news is when we go to the Wallcrasher, I'm pretty sure it resets everything, so. Man, dude, it's so rough on my graphics right now. We're gonna get him before he goes. Damn, that was close. Yeah, they can randomly drop a full cat, and they can drop up to 10 mil gold. So you can get a full cat and up to 10 mil gold from them. It's random, but it can happen. Especially the cat, super rare. Can we go to, yeah, then I'll go to Albion, so it's not gonna lag the Crasher. Okay, let's go to like refresh our memory, and then we'll come back. Because I don't feel like having it be that laggy when we go to the Crasher. We still have plenty of time, though. You're only farming and getting everything easy? Yeah, it's all RNG, right, mister? Like, some people are getting everything just perfect, like get everything the first day, and some people are taking a while. UE5 uses so much, it's just unoptimized. Shouldn't the Crasher be a new instance? I mean, in theory, it should, right, Zifu? Like, in theory, but I'm perfectly fine just to come here just in case. Like, I'd much rather come here just in case and not go in and have to deal with the bullshit, right? Thursday patch just can't come fast enough. It's not a UE problem. It's definitely just like it's just a not well managed problem. I'm gonna go fucking delete a bunch of these. I'll delete my mods after. I'm gonna let everybody do what they need to do, and then we're gonna head out. So I'll give it like I'll give you guys like a minute or so, and then we'll head back out to the plains. So I'll give you guys like a minute or so, and then we'll head back out to the plains. That are solid, probably the worst one. I think the First Descendant's definitely one of the worst offenders. It's not the, I don't know, it might be the absolute worst, but I think it's definitely one of the worst, because we've seen decently run, like, games that ran decently well on UE5, like Black Myth Wukong was a prime example of one that did okay. It had problems day one, right? Like, it definitely had problems day one. But, you know, within a day or so, everything was working fine, so. Ready for the 30 trigger mods? I got room in my inventory. They can go. All right, I'm taking us back out. I'm going to take us back out. Has Nexon made a UE5 game to this level before? I don't know. It depends on how you view the level of this, right? Yeah, I'm assuming we're fine. All right, I'm taking us to the plains. Taking us to the plains, baby. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Not this level, but Kazan was UE5. Kazan was UE5 and wasn't oh shit. What was the other one that we baited? Or like demoed? Yeah, Vindictus was UE5 too. Do I ever think we're gonna get to where we can do more than one cat at a time? Dallas, not right now. The devs at one point in time said they thought about adding a second research area to where you could do different research at different spots. But they mentioned it one time on a live stream and then never talked about it again. And then they just gave us the like quote unquote 15% like faster research times. And I think that's basically all we're gonna get. So hopefully on Thursday, or yeah, hopefully when the servers like officially reset, that will get them. Hopefully the servers are just a week behind, right? So so now that we've got like level 3 or 4 or whatever with the Wallcrasher, hopefully it will get like next week we'll get all the bonuses. The 15% faster doesn't work. We were talking about that earlier, Finn. I think Tom, I think the thing is it's a week behind. So like this is the first week that it's out. So now that we've hit like max level, when the servers reset, it will reset the counter but give us all of our bonuses from the previous week instead of gaining the bonuses as you like accrue them. I think that's the idea. Because like realistically, right? Like realistically, I think that they set this goal too low. I think they set this goal way too low. And I think that they thought this boss was going to be harder than it was. So like getting it to 100K, I don't think that they thought there were going to be people doing 1.7 million by themselves. Right? Like I don't think they thought people were going to be in 1 week doing 1.7 million contribution by themselves. Right? Like we've barely done, we're in like a really terrible place and we've still done almost 500,000 by ourselves. Wonder if it's 100K individually. I don't think so. I think it was for everybody because it was supposed to be server wide. But I mean, we can always check. We can always check, right? Once the server resets. One thing about these boost quests, when you're crafting requirements, you cannot skip ahead with the quest steps. That sucks. But yeah, I honestly think that they overestimated how hard these bosses were, and I think they underestimated how strong players are, or they just knew. I think long crafting times kills the game a bit for new players. It does to a degree. I think that if you're a new player, when you start out, if you start out around an event, they used to do a pretty good job of giving you like about 10 catalysts during an event, but now they've become more and more stingy. And I think that's the wrong thing. I think the idea should be to get people addicted to the game and then make money off of cosmetics, not make money off catalysts. But I completely get where you're coming from. How to get rewards for the boost? What do you mean, PubDab? You want a Tibetan dog fella? It'd be cool looking. But I think the boost, like all the boost stuff that we're going to get is just going to be next week. I think next week all of those boosts are going to unlock. But I think for a lot of your hardcore gamers, especially like the arcade boost and all of that, like most of the gamers that have been playing have already got all of their Descendants done, so it's not going to help them out, but it's definitely going to be good for newer players. So I actually unlocked my account, made sure main. Interesting. You can't get the extra Descendant? I'm not for sure, PubDad. You're still in here on your bike? Oh, interesting. And I just hate how much he moves around in the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, he just moves so much in the beginning. It's such a pain in the ass. Dude, he was starting to rotate. He should be going into his spot. I'm gonna work on his knee while he's, like, doing this and then move it up here. It was a pretty good kill. I mean, it's not like no 20-second kill, but it was pretty quick. I think it was a decent kill, given. I think it wasn't a bad kill. It's going to be, what, probably like a minute and 15, maybe. Just depends. Just depends on how much he moves around here in a second. Nah, it's going to be more than that. It's going to be like a minute 30. Still, though, plenty fine. Wasn't bad. It's like minute 20, minute 30. Starting to hate the hit sound with very high. It's because they can't render it. Hopefully, they really need to get the hit sound fixed. They really need to get the hit sound fixed. In this next audio, like this next update. 57-second kill you guys had, not bad. But yeah, the effectively they need to get the hit sound fixed with this next update. At least 10 billion HP. He was nerfed. He was nerfed before he came out. He should have had 6.1 billion and they nerfed him down to 4.7. But if you're not in here with a bunch of like really cracked ass G Fuel snorting Serenas, he's kind of tough, right? So give your Crasher 10 billion HP. I think that your average gamer is still kind of struggling with him in their builds. Right now, the only thing that's making him bearable in pubs is if there are Serenas in there that are built to carry, right? Because if not, he's actually kind of a pain in the ass, right? How'd you see? I didn't personally see it. That's what that is what the data miner said. Data miner said that was his HP, so yeah, it was data mined that was his HP. People did the math and data mined it. We'll hit this one really quick. Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate it. Not a problem, Timeless. I'm gonna head up here really quick. But yeah, basically that's what happened. So they like data mined it and did some math to kind of see what his health was. On matchmaking, they'll get fights pretty much garbage. That's what I mean. Like, without Serena, it's definitely not good. Like, I think it's easy to... I think it's easy to think that the fight is easy. It kind of goes back to what we were saying before about me trying to make sure that I understand what average players go through. I think it's very easy for people who have really well-built Serenas to forget, like, how bad that fight actually is if you don't have a bunch of well-built Serenas in there. Right? Like, because if you don't, the fight is not a good time at all, right? Yo, thank you for the follow. We do keep anonymous, so we're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You don't speak with me in the community. I'm getting either way. Thanks for the follow. Seriously. Like an 8-bunny Wallcrasher? Like, who hurt you? Who hurt you, you know? That'd be really rough, man. Like an 8-bunny crasher would not feel good. You're gonna delete the game? It's probably gonna happen, Granola. It's gonna happen. The game knows that you don't want it, so that's effectively all you're gonna get, right? Alright. So we are gonna do this one. I need to boost over there. You kill the wall in the lab? Yeah, I mean, in theory, Jura, that's very true too. I mean, you could kill it in, you could in theory, just kill it in the lab and see how much it has, or how much damage it took, right? You get 4 bunnies and 1 Serena on a Wallcrasher. That was in one of your lobbies. Well, that sounds fun, Hero. How did that go? Was that a, like, you had a 6 billion fucking, or like 3 billion damage? That sounds like one of those where, like, at the end you like check your damage and you're like, yeah, I did like 3 billion damage. You know, if the Nell's weak point buff stacks with Luna, I would have to ask. I would probably have. I'd probably have to ask Hunt, because I know he's done some speed runs with some other people, and they've tested that kind of stuff. The Serena left, and then you had a fun 20 minutes by yourself. That's rough. Yeah, that would be up to him, because he's done some of the speed runs with that. I haven't tried to do speed runs. Weak point is an X, so Luna is plus. There you go. So you can definitely do it if you want. I don't know that it's worth it, but because you would need all the people, right? Like, you would need a full team to run it. One's multiplicative, the other one's additive. There you go. Diverse lobby, all of them were kicked because they kept dying. Just 2 of us survived with Serena. Ouch. Can't leave the boosted bunnies behind. 2.6 B in 5 minutes. Cooking. That's half of the HP, basically. Basically, you did half of it by yourself, yeah. Take this fucking guy out really quick. This game. You carry Judge with your god tier build. You guys are doing it, not me. You guys are playing it. You guys are literally playing it. I'm just here hanging out. They just kept dying and missed it by like 1/10 of the health. Bro, that's such a bad feeling, Hero. I'm just gonna drive. They should have added 2 Colossus variants with same 20 minutes. Clears fast. You can get extra rewards on the other one. I just don't think they planned on people clearing it as fast as they did. I just got a Jaber blueprint. Is the game telling you to main it? Basically. 3.2 billion on Sharon. What did it cost me? Literally everything. If you kill ships, do you get kills? I mean, in theory, right, Jura? In theory, killing the ships, you should be getting credit for all the kills of everything in the ship, so... In theory. If you feel like killing them. Normally, like a Serena or something, we'll be flying around killing them. They underestimated Serena. Yeah, they did. I just don't think they realize how bad these characters are broken and some of the synergies. I just don't think they know how bad some of these characters are and how botched some of these synergies are. Right. Like, some of these synergies are just insanely broken. At least it's Glay. You basically can't hurt her, so... I'm hoping that I have enough after today to where I don't have to really farm the plains too much, but... I don't know, guys. We might swap over to a different build here later on. We might swap over to, like, Freyner or something. We'll give it some time to think. I don't know. I mean, our Serena build's updated. Our Inez build's basically good to go. I have plenty of stuff I can do, right? That hinders everyone but the strongest descendant in the game. Because they have to, unfortunately, Hero, right? Like, if they don't design the boss to where it hinders everybody in the game but the most broken descendant, the alternative is that they design the boss for the most average, most mid teams in the game, and then Serena, right? Like, and then just Serena exists. So, like, right now, really well coordinated teams are able to do Serena, or able to do the Wallcrasher sub 30 seconds. Imagine if it wasn't balanced around Serena, but imagine if it was balanced around other descendants. If it was, you would basically just walk in there with Serena and it would just fall over. If not for Serena, do you think the boss would be easier? I actually don't think the boss would be easier. I think the boss fight would be more dynamic, and I think it would be a lot more enjoyable. Well, I think enjoyable is definitely going to be... like, I think there's a giant asterisk on that. Because, like, enjoyable doesn't necessarily mean tedious. And I think if you didn't have Serena, you could probably lower its health by 2 billion. I think the biggest concern is just trying to find a balance between the amount of time it takes to kill something and the amount of rewards you get. But I think the fact that Serena exists and you can fly over top of most of the mechanics and you can just ignore most things makes most of the boss fight like a non sequitur. And I think that it would be more dynamic and more interesting and more, like, engaging and entertaining if you had to at least, like, try to deal with, like, killing the purple things, avoiding certain, like, attacks and mechanics, but still try to kill it in a reasonable amount of time. So I don't know that the boss would be easier. I think the boss would actually probably be harder. But I think it'd be a more dynamic fight. I think you would probably want to increase like some of the rewards, but honestly, the amount of rewards you were getting from it between 4 to 22, I would make like the 22 drops a little bit less rare. And I would probably like add some more components to it to where you got even more component sets. And then, yeah, just make it to where Serena couldn't just absolutely demolish it and make it to where, you know, a good team is finishing the fight in 5 minutes at best. A good team, but your average like pub team is finishing it in like 10 minutes. And then like if you have like a really bad team, you know, it might take you 15 to 20. And that would be, I think, more fun for the game over like, you know, long term. What up, Wizard? You have a stable 90 frames? Yeah. It's definitely her too. Get a shot every time he says ah. There we go. Oh yeah, that's sort of the way I think. Because I think that the Wallcrasher is kind of spongy, and I think that you can still have fun with him being partially spongy. I just think that part of it is you have to build everything around Serena. Maybe one day when they don't have to build things around Serena, then we'll have more interesting dynamic fights. But I mean, even think about the Stormhanger. Like, the Stormhanger fight isn't really designed around Inez, or Serena. She just doesn't do as much damage as somebody like Nell. And the option there is to just go in and absolutely evaporate it with somebody else. And if you don't want to, there are like a little bit of mechanics you have to do, but delete Serena from the game. She just needs to be rebalanced. Put Serena back to the like funny box in Sigma. Lamau. I mean, she just needs to be rebalanced. It's never gonna happen. Like, Serena's never gonna get rebalanced, but she needs to be rebalanced, right? A few times you've played like the Wallcrasher, they just clear so fast. Yeah, they just have really good builds, and they're playing together, right? They're playing together, so they have their stuff set up, right? Oh yeah, I mean, you can't balance her. There's nothing you can do to balance her. I mean, there's plenty you can do to balance her, but it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not in the cards for this game. You just don't see where Eugen and other sports have a use case. Not right now. Maybe if the fight was different, then maybe, right? But yeah, balancing Serena is definitely just it'll never be good for this game, so they won't do it. I mean, it would be good for the game long term, but you would have to look at the game long term and truly believe in the game long term. And I think that not balancing her is very short-sighted and shows that some people, some parts of the First Descendant management team are more concerned with short-term profits over long-term growth of the game. And I know, like, some people might not want to hear that, but anytime a business is making short-sighted decisions, it means they don't believe in the long-term viability of a product. So that's not to say everybody doesn't, but at least some people don't, right? What up, Cheryl? Best of both worlds and a not overtuned level. She's in a pretty good spot. I think she's probably a little bit overtuned, but I don't think she's like really that broken bad once you take into consideration that like Serena and Inez exist. I think she's definitely under them, but she can do things that like both of them can do, but she just can't do everything that both of them can do. So too low. Affects her decision not nerfing her. Yeah, I mean, it boils down to a lot of things, right? Yeah, I mean, they're definitely just trying to be really careful, and that's what I mean. Like, having bad reviews or people get pissed off, like, you can have bad reviews removed from Steam if you believe that they're made in bad faith. Like, I'm sure you can have bad reviews removed and a bunch of other stuff. So, like, a lot of that shit can be fixed over time as long as the game is good and the gameplay is good and people are enjoying the game, right? But there are definitely bigger issues there. But yeah, I mean, being worried about a bad review for your game for 3 months is very short-sighted when you could be looking at the balance of your game for the next 2 years worth of patches. And that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, you're worried about a couple bad you're like worried about a couple bad reviews that are going to happen from a balance patch. Which should in theory get fixed when you have your next content update. So you're definitely worried about the wrong thing. But now if you're not looking at, well, this needs to be done so the next like 3 or 4 major expansions are balanced and we can provide a good experience, and all you're looking at is, man, I don't want to piss off some of my players for this week, then that's a very short-sighted business decision, right?
Thanks.
Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. Just be able to know me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. But yeah, that's typically the way I look at that. You have that in every business, though. Like, if you've ever worked for a company or had to make a business decision or been in a leadership position at your own job, there are definitely times you have to make decisions that are unpopular, and you have to make them because you know that it's going to affect things better long term. And you have to look at that, right? You're like, dude, I know this is going to piss off a lot of my employees, but I have to do X, Y, or Z, because if I don't do this, then effectively, like, everything is fucked up. And then it's your job to explain to your community, or it's your job to explain to your employees, or it's your job to explain to, like, the other people in the business why that decision had to be made, right? Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, you know, you want to get to know me in the community, have a good know either way. Thanks for the follows.
Thanks for the follow.
Seriously, thank you guys for all the follows. They're anonymous. I'm not going to call you guys out. You don't have to come out alert. Nobody's going to know you're here. None of your other favorite streamers are going to know you're here. So thank you guys for the follows.
Thanks for the
What up, Fonzie? Seriously, thank you guys for all the follows. But yeah, that's definitely my view on it. Like, my view on it is definitely, like, sometimes you just have to do what's best for your business and your company, even if it's unpopular. Honestly, sorry, I get the same thing about nothing. Should be nerf PV. Don't play the character. It's so weird to you, to be honest. What do you mean, Hero? I've been playing since the release, beta of the game. Seems that the idea isn't last long term. As a dev, you need to take some hits. You absolutely do, right, Cosmos? Like, sometimes you just have to take a hit, and it's just what happens, right? Like, whether you're a game dev, a business development manager, whether you're a manager at work, whether you're fucking a team leader at work, whether you're just a fucking parent, right? Like, there are definitely sometimes you just have to do unpopular things. Family knows I'm here, watching you. Hopefully they don't have a problem with it. Dude, I need to hit my unlimited ammo. I'm trying to read chat. No, I'm just throwing. Dude, did my man run up on me? Where is he? There we go. The opinions and balance nerf made so personal, I find it weird. Oh yeah, it's very personal. Well, and like we've talked about it before. We've talked about it here before on the channel. Especially like talking to Hunt, talking to like some of our other friends and community members. I mean, at some point you just, after you've been playing the game for so long, you basically just have to like kind of shrug and just go, it is what it is, right? Because you're like, yeah, the game is a very fun game that a lot of people enjoy, but like things aren't going to get balanced, things aren't going to get changed, and you just enjoy the game for what it is. And I think if you enjoy the game for what it is, you end up having a much better time than sort of like hoping that the game is going to be something you want and then getting disappointed when it's not exactly what you want, right? I think that's probably like one of the biggest takeaways for any game, not just the First Descendant, is like, take the game for what it is, don't read into what people say, and just kind of enjoy your time and experience with it. Sword meta would end the Serena Fest. You think so, Cheating Bear? If the community didn't react that way to the Enes nerf, we'd have been in a better situation. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I think that there was definitely some really, really crazy outrage that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, just enjoy the game if you like it. I mean, like, the one thing I can say right now is that the First Descendant developers have recently really kind of just said exactly what the direction of the game is and what the direction of the game is going to be, with it being sort of like a fast-paced, grindy, hack and slash looter shooter. And that's sort of like where the game is going to be. And there are certain things that aren't going to be balanced, and there's certain things they'll try to balance, but it's going to take a while. And you know, people are just going to have to understand that, you know, you might just be playing with the new hotness when it shows up. You're curious who the next monthly balance patch would be? It might be Haley, and that's why they didn't fuck with her move speed. Honestly, Hunt. Because they didn't fuck with her move speed, and it's been a while since she's gotten a real rework. They could do Haley. I'm enjoying the game, but it is the game's future in the UK. Oh yeah. No, oh yeah, well, especially you guys in the UK though, with like some of the new laws and shit that are coming out. Like, you never know what could happen. Like, this game could get completely deplatformed from Steam, right? Most Korean games are like that. Yeah, I think they're trying to. I think originally what happened. Yeah, Thief, if you want to come in, man, I'll grab you after this. I think what happened, Doc, is that I think in the beginning they tried to find a way to marry East versus West. So the game was like not really like a speedy game, but it was kind of a looter shooter, but it kind of wasn't. And they went for like Eastern looks with like a Western style game. But I think that they just had a problem developing that game. The game that we had when this game first came out like a year plus ago is very different than the game we have now. And I think they just had a problem developing a game, and I think that they weren't able to sort of like commit to an idea. And they spent a whole year bouncing around just trying to do different ideas. And doing that really hurt the game in like a serious way. So instead of like trying to marry this East versus West thing that they struggled with, I think they just most recently were just like, nah, fuck it, dude. Let's just do what we know. And that's why the direction and everything is kind of doubled back to where it is. Real. Afternoon, Friday. Yeah, more Korean side of it. Yeah, I think they're just more on the Korean side now than what they were before. I think originally it was definitely going to be more of a looter shooter, right? Like it was definitely more of a looter shooter, and now it's more of like a speed farm game, right? Again, there's nothing wrong with it. I think people are enjoying it to a degree. I think they just need to finish doubling down and like fix a lot of the bullshit when it comes to performance. I think if they fix a lot of the performance issues, this will be a game that a lot of people like drop in and out of and just enjoy here and there. It might not be like a game that, you know, the bulk of the public really just like sits down and plays the shit out of. But I think it'll get some pretty good player. Like, you know, it'll do pretty decent for the most part. And if they continue to add more content to it, it's got a chance to survive for, you know, several years at least. It's honestly not doing anything different from other games. No, it's not. And that's the thing. I think that they need to figure out a way. Forgive you. You read it as Findom, fucking Lamal. Yeah, I think that yeah, this game, that's where I think what I'm most excited. What I'm most excited for is hopefully at some point they figure out what they do. Because right now they've kind of distilled and made a direction, and now they need to take that direction and turn it into what they do, right? So hopefully they find something to make their own niche. Like Destiny had raids and stuff like that. Like Borderland had like its loot chase. And I don't think it's ever going to be fair, right, to expect it to be, you know, specifically one game or another. I think it just needs to find what works for it. And if you can take this and make it like a Warframe game, is that actually TV? Is that actually True Vanguard? That might actually be True Vanguard. I don't know if he's playing the game. I'm assuming it is. I'd have to see if he's actually streaming. Because I would imagine if True Vanguard's here, he's paid to play it. I'd be surprised if that was actually TV, though. You complain about the grind. But yeah, so like to me, that's what I want to see. Is them take this game and turn it into something that's uniquely their own. Grinding so much worse there than here. Oh, yeah. I think you've just got to find a balance, because I think if you want this game to grow, you need to get more people involved. I just think that, you know, it just takes time to get the bulk of the public involved and get more people interested in the game. And I think some of that is going to be they'll have to back off of a little bit of the gooning, and I think some of that's going to have to be making something that is uniquely theirs. TV isn't streaming right now. Yeah, then I imagine that probably wasn't TV then, Torreya. I imagine that wasn't him then, but it could be him. I mean, it might be. I mean, let me check. They would probably have gave him... They would have probably gave him a content creator thing just to do it, but... I don't know, man. MR17. I mean, it's True Vanguard on Steam, but... I mean, it could be anybody. So... Alright, guys, let's go. It could be, maybe not. You never know. Let's get up here. I wish they don't give up. Really think the game's got a lot of potential. I think a lot of people think the game has a lot of potential. It's just they got to figure out what makes it uniquely their own. Bet it is. It might be True Vanguard. It might be TV. He might be checking it out. I mean, Warframe defined what it was, though, right? Warframe is what Warframe is, in a way that is uniquely Warframe, right? Like other people, you would like Warframe is one of those games where I think if you make a game and it's similar to Warframe, people are going to call it like a Warframe like or like a Warframe light, because Warframe's kind of defined its own genre. And I think that if you want your game to sort of like last and like stand the test of time, your game needs to be a game that people refer to like that. Because if your game is like a clone game, typically those games don't really have any staying power, or if they do, they're not really seen in the same light, right? So I think, yeah, I think the First Descendant will have to come up with something that makes the First Descendant uniquely its own. But it has bosses, so is TFD a Souls-like? No. I see what you're trying to say there, but what I mean is, like, there's nothing about this game that is a Souls-like. The bike is a big fat W. You liking it? Hubs and worlds to explore, amount of good characters. Yeah, Warframe has kind of like developed its own systems and its own genre, and other games use similar, right? At least First Descendant has an in-game raid and such now. I mean, they're definitely stepping in the right way. Right? They're definitely stepping in the right way. That's what I mean. They just have to continue to develop things to make it uniquely their own. Warframe, as far as I know, Warframe was always a free-to-play game. But yeah, this game just needs to continue to develop things that are uniquely its own in a way that people identify it, right? Like, so this game having like the Colossus fights and the Abyss Colossus and like the Wallcrasher, these like large Korean style raids, not American style, right? Like Korean style raids, I think is really good. They just need to continue to lean on those, and they need to do it in a way that is uniquely theirs. It's free to play to an extent, that pay to win. Pay to win to progress faster, yeah. So I think that like this game having the Abyss Colossus and just the regular Colossus, I think if they really lean into that and use that in a really fun way and stop turning them into just loot pinatas, and turn them into like fun dynamic bosses that are reminiscent of Korean style raids, I think that you could do something in this game which would make it uniquely its own, right? Because there's not really much like that in Warframe. Like Warframe, most of the bosses and stuff like that are just basically you just one-shot them. And Destiny 2 has entire raids and raid mechanics, and this would be more like Lost Ark. Right? This would be more like Lost Ark, where you just come in and you have like a boss that you just kill. They should take some inspiration from that. Yeah, I think you could go with more of a Korean style raid system and implement that in this game. I just think that the biggest issue they have right now is they have to find a way to like really rein in Serena so they can make these types of fights where super hyper optimized characters, like in-game characters, can still do them like reasonably quick, but everybody else is going to struggle with them. Yo, I appreciate you, Graybeard. I just think that's what they need to do. You're so done with Lost Ark. I get it, but you can see where they could do something like that, and it would make this game sort of be in its own vein, where it is a looter shooter, but it's like a loot shoot, like collection type game, but you do have some hard, challenging content, or at least some content that can be hard and challenging if you're not absolutely min-max optimized, and do it that way, to where there's just a little bit more to it. And then you could even have some really good telegraphing, right, for their raids, to where like you can see like big hits that are going to take people out, and it's basically like, hey guys, there's a big red circle on the ground, come on little Timmy no thumbs, like please don't stand in the red circle. If you stand in the red circle, you're going to get your shit pushed in. And then all of a sudden they die and you're like, Timmy, I told you not to stand in the fucking circle. Like you could definitely do better, right? Like you could definitely do a lot, and I think those types of things would make the game fun and engaging, because it wouldn't make it a boss rush game, but it would allow people to be able to do some of that bossing, right? And I think typically in most like looter shooters and stuff, half of the time the bosses are the fun part, right? Like fighting different bosses, fighting decent bosses, and then like having fun with it, I think is like the best part, right? Little Timmys are the best. Dude, I live in the Midwest. All we get are fucking Timmys and AFKs. And the hard version has no circles. Yeah, you could come up with like all sorts of really good ways to do it, to like help people out. And I think that like obviously I can't like dictate the direction of the game, but with all of the directions of the game that they have said they have done or that they are going to do, I think that what we're talking about now has the best chance of coming to pass, right? Like compared to like asking for like really crazy balance patches or blah blah blah, I think just like asking for more Korean style raids, Korean style bosses has the best chance of happening. That was your issue with Lost Ark release. They had to do many mechanics. You had to be a sweat maxer. You get kicked from parties. And I think, Doc, to that point, I think that your normal versions of these like activities, you should not have to worry about it. It should be very telegraphed. You should be able to like pick it up and figure it out. And you should be able to get the loot. But I think there should be harder versions of these fights that give you either better drop chances or different color loot, right? Like different color, maybe paints that only drop from these, or skins for weapons that only drop from them. Or they give you the same mods that you get from the normal version, you just have a higher drop chance. Or you have a better chance at a higher rarity, right? So what you're getting for it is the same thing that everybody gains access to. You just get better odds at getting it because you're doing the harder content. That way people aren't locked out of it. But you're also rewarding your players who do want to sweat, right? Well, you know, playing, but that wasn't possible. Yeah. And I think that, so I'm hopeful. I mean, like for me, that's what I would like to see. There's no reason to stay in these zones aside for the bosses. Might just farm cores between each bosses. Honestly, Granola, when you have everything and you have like all 20 plus of your all 20 plus of your things to like unlock trigger mods and shit. Yeah, I mean, really, there's not much out here unless you're wanting to do like the Colossus that spawn on the map for gold and stuff like that. But yeah, for the most part, there's not really much to do out here. Unless you're trying to like roll your bike or something, right? But yeah, I mean, this zone is definitely going to go... This zone is going to be over really fast for a lot of people. I don't want to say for a lot of people, but for some people who play quite frequently, this zone will be over really quick. Like the Destiny raids, at least the good ones, the really good ones. I'd love to see more games with that style of raid. The more that I've played the First Descendant, and as much as I would love to see those in the game, Leon, I just don't see that ever coming to this game. I just don't ever see that coming to this game. What's up, Gray? Farming Nell. Been a pain, at least one piece. Trying not to buy her. I know I'm almost there, but man, that one piece will not drop, dude. Hopefully, would you say it's like the 4th day you get the box, right? This is what I'll tell you. This is what I'll tell you, Low Bunny. The big thing I can tell you is just remind yourself that the best thing that Nell is used for right now is farming the Abyss. And right now, you cannot use the Abyss tickets, right? Because ETA is not out. So you don't even realistically need her for at least a day or two, because you'll be able to grind her out and get her ready to be able to farm the Abyss this upcoming weekend, and you'll be able to knock out all your tokens. So just remind yourself that you really don't even need her for anything other than the Abyss right now to make your Abyss farming easier. So like, yeah, definitely just try to remind yourself to focus on other things. Because it can definitely be hard and frustrating. Because you know, as soon as you buy her, you're going to get 5 of that piece to drop. Like the next 5 drops you get are all going to be that piece. Bought Nell and got everything else from farming. There's like no reason for you to keep farming the same 9 mods. Haven't got a single full get. Yeah. No, I get that though, Granola. And I think that that's going to be the... I think that this season is going to be a lot of fun. And I think it's going to be a lot of good for new and returning players. But I think people have been playing like quite a bit. What's going to end up happening, especially if you're hardcore players, you're going to get most of everything you want from the plains within the first week or so. And then after that, you're going to kind of be done with the plains. And since most of the new weapons and stuff aren't actually very good, you're just going to kind of put it down and then maybe do a little bit of farming here and there to pick up stuff. But you know that there's not a major update anytime soon. And there's not like any major weapon updates or anything anytime soon. So it's going to be really hard for you to want to farm Legos or get on and want to farm like cores, like fire rate cores and stuff like that, because you don't really see any time that you're going to need them in the near future. And you're going to be like, yeah, I just don't really want to farm stuff. And you're going to take your time. You're going to play some Borderlands, and then you'll check out some updates in like October. Personally, that's what I think is going to happen. I'm super happy with the update. That said, you've done everything. You're sad now? Yeah, Tilt. That's exactly what I was trying to say. Is I think people who play quite a bit are probably within the first like week or two, they're kind of find that they have everything, but there's nothing in here to grind for, and they know there's no major update, so you're not even prepping. Because I think a lot of people that play this game quite frequently spent a lot of the last month like prepping, getting gold, getting mods, make sure they had like every mod in the game, make sure they had a bunch of gold, a bunch of Legos, like a bunch of cores, you know what I mean? Just making sure they had everything ready for the update. And now that you don't have that looming over your head, as the update sort of like wanes on, you're just going to be like, you're just going to kind of be like, well, I mean, I don't really have anything to grind for, so I'm just going to kind of take a little break. You should have prepped you out of green cores. I think I'm down to 500 right now. But I've also not built five or six or seven weapons like you did, Hunt. But I think that's basically what's going to happen, and then you're going to have a lot of people that are just like jumping in, just playing the game to enjoy it over the next like month or so. They'll jump in and they'll be like, you know what, I kind of like, I want to go run some Purge. Maybe jump in, run some Purge for an hour or two and be like, okay, that was fun. I'm going to put the game down. I'm going to go do something else. And then it'll be very much an in and out sort of thing, and not so much as a just, I'm on it every day nonstop kind of thing. Definitely your situation, yeah, popped up. You get most everything in a few days, yeah. And again, like, you know me, I'm not shit talking the game whatsoever. I'm just saying this is what I see happening, and it's not a bad thing. I just think that, yeah, for the last month and a half, 2 months, a lot of people were prepping for a major update because they had nothing to do for 7-8 months. And now that the update sort of like came and went, a lot of people are like, yeah, you know, that was like fun and all, that was good, but like I have nothing to like do, right? That's most online games. Players get everything and then complain they have nothing to do. Oh yeah. Absolutely. We'll run this. We'll just run this a couple more times. I'm not going to worry about going and getting that 3-minute one out there. Who wants to farm Sigma for L reactors? Ugh. But yeah, so I think that that's what's going to happen. I think a lot of new and returning players are definitely going to enjoy themselves. They're eating really good. They've got a lot to do. They've got a lot of work on. They've got like a lot of fun things to find, and I think that still being here as like a community leader for all of the new players and like trying to mentor them and help them out is going to be a good thing. And I know that a lot of you guys just like to hang out either way. Dude, the Clippy, I love it. For me, just follow the standard task list until I decide to build up a gun or Descendant. Absolutely, some. And I think that is where like most of your hardcore gamers will probably be at, somewhere in that realm of like, I have everything, I'm gonna log on, I'll do my dailies, and then if I get like a wild hair up my ass, I might like build a weapon or maybe make a change on my Descendant if I see somebody doing something that looks fun. But other than that, I'm probably just gonna log in, keep my character topped off and shit like that. Hopefully they end up rotating that, right, lad? Because it's fucking a mess right now. Hopefully they end up fixing it, because it's like terrible right now. Isn't that the same thing for Warframe vets? It's the same thing for everybody that plays a game quite frequently. Same thing for Warframe vets, same thing for Destiny 2 vets, right? Like, not your hardcore Destiny 2 players, but your average Destiny 2 player. You know, after about a week or two, maybe a month after the expansion, they basically just kind of back off playing. Maybe they log in, maybe they do some dailies, maybe they do whatever. But they just log in or they log out and then they come back when the next update's there, right? Like, they just don't play all the time. Logging in to be topped off, none of you. Basically where you're at with your PS5 account, yeah. Glad to farm the reactors before, so you got lots of them. I mean, I have some reactors, but just never enough. Same as WoW vets. I mean, I think that anybody that's played, I think honestly anybody that's ever played a live service game kind of has their own way that they manage the content droughts, right? They manage the content droughts the best they can. They log in, they do their dailies, they do their dumb shit. Maybe they don't log in and do their dailies. Maybe they just log in and do their weeklies some weeks. They just get in, they play the game, they have fun, they log on with their friends. Maybe they got some friends that want to knock some stuff out. Other than that, they just do whatever and they keep their account ready, and then, you know, when the next big update's showing up, they'll log on and play for a couple weeks. They'll get everything set up and ready to go. So damn glitchy. You don't lose any MP. Interesting. Probably because you're not actually in combat. So because you're not in combat, it probably just keeps giving you your MP back. Because your MP regen's just so fast. Right? But yeah. And then I would say like October. I don't expect October to bring a lot of players back. Or September. I don't expect September to be like a really big update because I really do think it's just a Goonie update. But I think in October, they're going to start bringing in some new dungeons. Like October, November, and December, they've got like new dungeons and shit, plus melee weapons. So I expect a lot of people to really be around for those things, you know? Want to know what's the best way to level up? It depends. It depends, Eli. A lot of it's going to depend on what you're trying to do. If you're just trying to level up a character and that's all you're worried about, then Magister Lab is in right now, and Magister Lab is a great spot if you're doing 400s. Outside of that, you can do Spec Ops. Like Spec Ops Hard is another great way to just purely level up like your character. If you're just focusing on getting your character leveled up so you can put some catalysts on it. But if you're like trying to level up a character plus you're trying to level up Arche Tuning at the same time, then Sigmas are a great spot because Sigmas typically have matchmaking. You're always guaranteed to get a decent team. And again, 400s work well as long as it's a fast one. Only because Magister Lab is in. If it wasn't for Magister Lab, I would say go run Sigma for the most part. I'll take a breather from the game till September for Alt Luna. I think people will. I think that, you know, I expect Twitch is going to take a little bit of a hit. I expect viewership will go down across the board for a lot of us streaming. I expect a lot of our YouTube videos are going to take a hit. And then, I mean, I think there are going to be a lot of people that just show up because they just enjoy hanging out and just chatting about normal bullshit. So, I mean, I think there'll still be people around, but I definitely think it'll slow down a little bit. Thought about grinding Razor too. Yeah, so many better weapons. Like just investing in it's tough. Yeah, I think if you have, you know, maybe like 30 or 40 catalysts just laying around, you're not really doing anything. You want to try a new weapon, you can Blackheart. But I mean, there are definitely just really good guns out there. So you don't really need to run it if you don't want to, right? I will tell you though that like farming with Glay out here, while I do miss my Inez, this just feels much better because I'm not getting fucking near as bad of framing issues. Like just doing this without an Inez or without a Nell here is just so much better on the frame issues. Sigma has great components. Yeah, Sigma's got a couple really good component sets in it that are worth having. Just to make a build for everything. Yeah, no, I think like quite a few of us like, I mean, I have 10 catalysts on every Descendant, and I have like quite a few weapons that have way too many fucking builds on them. Granted, I didn't build everything, but, or at least I didn't put a build on everything, but yeah, I mean, I definitely have wasted my fair share the same as everybody else, right? So I do gotta admit, man, if you guys are like tired of like some of the frame issues and shit, definitely consider giving Glay a run out here with like a halfway decent build on her, like especially like the one we have pinned. I can tell you that my frame issues have definitely went way down compared to running with like Nels and Inez's. I mean, it's not perfect. Like the longer you're out here, the worse it gets. But I mean, honestly, it's much better. Code, how's the rest of your work going, buddy? Did just invest into Nezestras to use against Wallcrasher for the Nell bossing weak point damage. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely add it if you want, but I mean, realistically, you can just put it on and forget it, right? Like you don't even have to fucking build it up. Like I could put that on I could put that on my build right now, right? And it would add something to it. All you need to do is just be able to swap to it really fast and swap off of it just to be able to get that like debuff on there. You barely get issues because her like range is so limited. Yeah, I get that. It was definitely much worse with Inez and is definitely much worse with Inez and Nell. It's not been too bad right now at all, honesty. Couple more hours and then you're free. Then it's time to come home and relax. Yeah, this definitely feels pretty nice out here. Plus, like, so much health on Glay. And it stays fucking topped off. You notice the nail bug with her circles. Like, once you know, you notice it, right? Like, as soon as you know, you're like, fuck, dude, I can see it plain as day. MR18, what Descendant do I recommend you getting? Drop Magic? Go for Serena. Farm Serena and Sigma. She's the #1 Descendant I recommend you get. And then if you're looking for a build for her, ! Wall. I would build the build that I show on my Wallcrasher build as your first build on her, because that's who you're going to use her on. That Wallcrasher build will help you, and you can use it basically anywhere. But the Wallcrasher build will help you with like the new harder content that we have and allow you to farm trigger mods efficiently. So those are going to be some of my big ones. I would say get Serena first, like farm Serena first. After you get Serena, I would advise you to pick up Inez and then Nell. And then you'll have 3 of the best Descendants in the game. And you'll be able to farm Wallcrasher, which is like a new boss. You'll be able to farm the new Stormhanger, which is a brand new boss. And then you'll also be able to like speed farm all the content in the game, which is, you know, going to help you unlock everything else. That way, if you want to try other characters, you don't have to worry about it. You know that you can just sit down and farm it and try out different characters and different builds. That is like sort of my tip to you. The other thing I can say is like !guide should take you to my new player guide. And my new player guide, I kind of give you a bunch of like tips for new and returning players, just to help you kind of get reacclimated with the game and give you a good idea of sort of like the order you should be doing things in, just to help you out. It'll take you all the way up to the newest expansion, and it'll give you all the info you need up to the newest expansion. And then I have a guide for the Axiom Plains as well, which can kind of walk you through a lot of the new content out here, so you know where to get all that. So there's definitely quite a bit over on the YouTube side, Drop Magic. And if you're curious and you don't want to type in all the commands, you can just go to the YouTube channel and just kind of look around. But yeah, we have plenty of content over there to help you guys out. Thank you for the build. Also made the Decimator build with a Transcendent mod. Oh, there's definitely a bunch of really fun mods. There's definitely a bunch of really good fun builds you guys can use. Yo. Elite, mate. Thank you very, very, very much for the sub, mate. Thank you for the support. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy all the content and all the builds. I try really hard to work on stuff to give you guys really good builds and to make you guys feel really, really, really comfortable with the game. So I always appreciate you guys taking the time to watch the content. It helps. Yo, Black Mamba, thank you for that, mate. I appreciate you. Yo, Omega, thank you very, very, very much for your Prime as well. Thank you for the support. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I do this as a full-time job. Let's head back to town to like refresh our memories and get everything ready to what up, Elite, and then get ready to farm the boss. Game crashed. Any chance you can join back? Yeah, we'll grab you from town, mate. Haven't played since the release. Looking to get back in. Gonna use your guide, Joe. I appreciate you, Mega. Hopefully it helps you out and gets you started, and then you can get in and really cook. Crashes out the game, dude. Hawk, I'm sorry, but it's definitely happening. It's definitely happening.
I love gay porn. I'm watching gay porn right now. I hate my job
Treasure
because
Train.
I love gay porn.
Interesting.
Dark60
Hey, yo,
just
Darksick, thank you for your Prime as well, man, lad. I know you love gay porn. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and the channel. This is my full-time job. This is my full-time job, and honestly, any of the support, the subs, the bits, any of that goes a long way to make sure I can pay my bills and eat. So thank you guys very, very, very much for the support, guys.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
So who do I need to invite back? You unlock special emotes for a day on the channel. That's interesting. Cheers. Appreciate the advice, man. I definitely appreciate you guys. So thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself. Let's get everything ready to go here. Can you use a bunny electric mountain bike to drive around, kill stuff from the Axiom Plains? Oh yeah, you definitely can. Terea, Rusty, thank you guys for the biddies. Why is there no one in the Axiom Plains? I think that it's just really rough. I think there are a lot of people out there, Reno. But the biggest problem... who do I need to... Send your name so I can re-invite you so I can get you back in here. How am I liking the new season, Sheldon? I don't think it's bad. Jesus.
Scare you?
Psycho, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, Psycho. I think that a lot of people are actually playing in the Axiom Plains, but the problem is there are like 7 missions, and a lot of times people just split up and run different missions. So if you're not actively trying to find people that are running missions, there's a really good chance that you could find yourself alone. So as bad as it sucks, I think you really have to pay attention to who's on the plains and try to play around them, right? Like, I think that that's probably the hardest part. Party invite. I think that's the hardest part, is you just have to play around other people on the plains because they're not going to play around for you. Trying to play the Axiom solo. Honestly, I think that's a big thing. I don't know. I mean, like, host public party with Axiom farming on. Well, like what we were literally just talking about, right? Like we literally just talked about this. The biggest issues right now is that everybody is using Inez and everybody is using Nell. And both Inez and Nell. Natsu's willing to help some people that need help with Wallcrasher. So if you guys need a team for Wallcrasher, Natsu's willing to help if you guys need some teams. So I think what ends up happening right now is that people want to try to speed run the missions. So because people want to speed run the missions, did I go too early? I was trying to wait, man. If not, I'll go back out and re-add you or whatever. But basically what's happening is people are trying to speed run those missions. So they're using Inez and they're using Nell, and both of them cause tremendous amounts of fucking registration issues. And that is sort of where the problem is like they're causing all sorts of lag. I'm gonna re-invite you one more time. There you go, Natsu. You can grab Hawk. But those two descendants are causing an insane amount of lag. But people are trying to clear content fast, so they're using them, even though they cause a shitload of lag. And it's creating a situation where everybody's having a bad experience. So anybody that can do the plane solo easily is just doing it solo instead of dealing with all the bullshit. So then the people that you do run into on the planes can't do it very easily solo. And because of that, they're fucking struggling, right? And those teams are struggling. But the people who can do it solo are just fucking doing it. Can I give you the name? Yeah, let me transfer it over for you. I'll transfer it over so you can copy paste it. Here. I got you, mate. There you go. But I actually think that's what's happening. But yeah, Purge is definitely going to be the best place. Purge 10, if you're trying to farm weapon cores. There you go. You still got a couple minutes to get him added, Natsu. You got a couple minutes to get Hawk added. Yeah, not a problem, brother. Yeah, so honestly, I think that's what's happening to a lot of people. Is they want to do these missions, but they just can't. And it sucks, but it kind of is what it is.
I love gay porn. I'm watching gay porn right now. I hate my job because I love gay porn.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you guys for the support earlier. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for all the subs. Thank you guys for all the bits. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. I absolutely appreciate you guys. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the subs. Appreciate all the follows on Twitch, and appreciate all the subs and all the subs over on YouTube. Thank you guys for all the support today. All right, we got like just a couple minutes. We got a couple minutes. We'll do this. I can tell you that my headache is nowhere near as bad as it was yesterday today, from not having like all of the like issues and shit happening. So thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you guys for the train. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. Absolutely appreciate you guys. This is the big goodbye for today. You got to get off, mate. I appreciate you, Ecto. Purge is the most consistent way to get rank 10 cores. Yes. Purge 10 is the most consistent way to get rank 10 cores. No, thank you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys and love you guys. I figure out what we're doing for dinner tonight. Well, I don't know. What are our choices? That doesn't help. Choices unlimited. I see how it is. Yo!
Shark004
Shark, mate. Thank you for becoming a member over on YouTube, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel, mate. Thank you very much for the support.
Hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you guys for the follows as well. Fish and chips. I mean, we could go to proof. I could take you to proof. Chat's been really nice. Streams have been really good. I've gotten a couple extra subs. Like, we might not have to eat ramen tonight. So, because chat's been so nice, I could spend a little bit of money on you if you want it. Instead of us eating like fucking ice soup and bread sandwiches, we could go out. We could go out for dinner tonight. Love your style, yo Shark. I appreciate you, mate. Seriously, I do, man. I'm glad you guys like the the content. You might not have to go to sleep for dinner tonight. Exactly, granola. I've been in that life before, dude. Ice soup slaps. Bro, don't at me, man. I've lived that life. I've lived that life. Trunks, mate. Thank you for gifting another 5 subs out, man. Thank you for gifting another 5 memberships out over on YouTube, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the fucking gifted thank you for all the gifted memberships over on YouTube today, Trunks. I absolutely appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. When you have to eat May sandwich, then it's a good life, dude. I'm fucking, yeah, you can make that work. Good Chinese food? That doesn't sound bad. If it's ramen from a restaurant, it's good. Nah, fam, I'm talking about like the 99-cent ramen. We ain't doing no restaurant ramen. What do you think, we bougie around here? That shit don't happen. That shit don't happen, dude. If it doesn't go with ice soup, then it probably ain't happening. Dude, I'm not Asmongold or Shroud, dude. We don't make no killing over here. We do this for the love of the game, not to make millions. Right? We do this for the love of the game, chat. Let me kill this Wallcrasher and I'll catch back up on chat.
Thanks for
but yo, thank you guys for all the follows today. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Literally, I do appreciate it, man. I'm blessed that I get to do this as a job, man. I don't know who I'm blessed by, but I'm blessed. I'm blessed that I get to do this as a job. So I'm def happy that I get to at least try to make this a career, man. I could not do it without you guys. So thank you guys for watching me here on Twitch. Thank you guys for watching my YouTube content. Thank you guys for sharing my builds with your friends and pushing my builds in other places. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. I definitely appreciate you guys more than you know. So thank you guys for all the love and support. Even James Cameron ate McDonald's 2 for 1 before the Terminator. Dude, there are a lot of people who before they were rich and successful were literally broke as fuck. So we'll try to double dip, but I'm gonna imagine it's not gonna happen. We'll give it a second and then we'll try to double dip. I'm not gonna rush right in. We'll give it a second. Yo, I appreciate that, Blood Inferno. We'll give it a second and we'll try to double dip. I'm not gonna do it right away, but we'll give it a second because I find out if I'm trying to do it too early, it kind of messes up. But we'll give it just a second before I try to hit the door. We'll see if we can double dip this one. I feel like if I hit the door too early, like some teams just haven't left. Disappointed I haven't worked on it, but you might get back at it. Yeah, Sheldon, I think it cooks. I think it's a lot of fun. So there's, I mean, honestly, you're gonna see like 5 guns now. 2 of them are speedrunner guns, so you can basically ignore them. The other 3 guns, out of all of the guns, and really even the speedrunner guns to like a certain extent, basically you can use any of them. Like any of the guns are gonna work. Like anybody that's like making it sound like this is 100% better or whatever, they're basically just trying to clickbait you. Yeah, you have like 3 to 5 minute double dip time. The hard part is just like every time I try to double dip for the past like 3 days, every time I hit the door, I end up fucking going into a lobby of people who have completed the Wallcrasher, and not like a fresh team that hasn't beat it. I would love to double dip into a team where like everybody left and it's just like a Jaber struggling. Discord spammers that pretend to be CCs and DM. From my Discord, Ecto? Or just in general? And Weapon without using another catalyst? Now you're going to have to use cats. Fat Goth Milkers, dude. I love the name. Their name is literally Fat Goth Milkers. I love it. Just in general, yeah. That's because people are dumb and it works, you know. What up, old man Hawk? I see you sneaking in over here. Dude, that name kills me. You guys, actually, you guys can see it because my chat's not covering it. In order to change the slots, you have to put cats on them. Were you guys able to double dip? We were, but I waited not to. I waited like 20 or 30 seconds before I tried. Because I find that if I go right in, it fucking messes up like almost every time. But I waited just a little bit and we were able to double dip this time. Obviously, we won't get rewards, right? Which I don't really give a shit about the rewards thing, but... I just want to see if we could actually double dip. Because I haven't been able to... I haven't been able to for like days. Leveling Thunder Cage in 400s, hit 560 mil in a 4-person group with Inez cooking. You don't get rewards on the second time. No, if you double dip, the only thing you're getting is just leaderboard XP. You get leaderboard XP and then you get to help teams that might be struggling, right? So say when you double dip, say you get thrown in a team and that team had like a bunch of people quit out because they didn't think they were going to clear it. And then it'll throw you in that team and you can help that team out, right? So the idea is you're just helping other people out while getting a little bit of leaderboard XP. I mean, like for me, it doesn't matter. I'm so far behind that I obviously won't place unless like the guys in the top spots all have fucking strokes. But would you brag not to? All right. Let me grab some water. Let me grab some water, chat, and then we'll go back to working. You just got 3 Wallcrashers. First kill is 31 seconds. Dude, cooking. Cooking. I mean, for like some of that stuff, it's just doing it just to be able to do it, right? We did clear pretty fast with 6 arenas, yeah. Give me a second, guys. Let me go get some like water. They teleport you back to Axiom when loading in. I'm not for sure, KD. Chat, do you guys know anything about it? You guys got something up over here? Oh, these? Yeah, go ahead and grab those if you want. I'll come grab mine in a second. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Let me go grab a little bit of... You get that bug when you try to double dip? That makes sense. All right, let's get back to it. All right, chat. I gotta go try to grab this that they grabbed, and then we will go back to doing a little bit of grinding. Did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything, right? You're ranked 94, man. You guys are cooking. You guys are absolutely cooking, man. I just can't do it. Like, I just got really screwed. I got really screwed, like, early on those first couple days. Like, every time we tried to log in, before anybody could double dip and stuff, like, every time we tried to log in, man, every freaking time we'd get kicked. Every time we tried to double dip, we'd get kicked. Basically couldn't double dip there for, like, multiple days. Like, as soon as you start losing, like, chances to do it, you basically can't make it up. You just have to wait for other people to mess up. And, like, most people aren't messing up, right? So, yeah, it was just unfortunate. It was unfortunate once it happened. Like, just trying to stay in. Yeah, like, the disconnect issues. Those were bad the first couple days. And then after the first couple days, once I got the disconnect issues fixed, every time you tried to double dip, it would just put you into another team every other run, because I thought you had to wait an hour before getting the loot. Yeah, like, it's definitely been a rough time to, like, try to get super high up on the leaderboards just because of, like, all the issues, you know. But I'm glad that you're able to do it and you're enjoying it, right? Like, you're able to, like, try to push your way up on the leaderboard and stuff. I'm happy for that. I've just given up the point of even trying to double dip anymore. Every once in a while I'll try to double dip, but for the most part I'm just like, I can't be bothered to care. We'll just get back out here and farm dumb shit. I need to get everything. I need to see, I'm hoping after today to have enough mats to be able to craft all of my erasers and all of, like, my Axiom crystals that I need in order to put trigger mods in all my descendants. You gave up when support gets no credit. I mean, I can see you guys don't get anything. Like, as support, you're basically not getting anything, right? Like, you don't get the 10K. In the top 100, had to go back to work. Oh, it was nice for a weekend. It was nice to have a big dick for a couple days, right, Jobu? Just use that next time you go to the bar. Be like, you know, I was top 100 on the Wallcrasher last weekend. Like, not trying to flex or anything, but as support, you get 0 to 100. That's such a bad fucking feels, right? But yeah, I mean, like, you can still try to use that this week while you're at work. You know, like, when you get off work, you can go to the bar and be like, hey, man, like, girls, I hate to flex like this, but you do know that I was, like, top 100 in the leaderboard this week. Do I have a Glay Thunder Cage build? Nah, it's, like, I mean, like, you can use a Thunder Cage, but, like, you can just as easily use a Restored Relic High Society. Like, I mean, like, Thunder Cage really isn't doing that much more, and then if you're trying to do burnout damage, just use Last Dagger, right? You're speaking to one of the top 100 First Descendant players, chick. Like, why are your panties not already off? Oh, dude, I'm getting wrecked. Oh, dude, I forgot to hit my one. Oh, shit, this sucks. If only it worked, you never know. I do it when I see it's up, but I don't go to the point leaderboards for it. I mean, leaderboard chasing, like I said, it's fun for some people, and I'm happy that some people can participate in it and enjoy it, and that is where they kind of, like, drive enjoyment from playing the game. So, medals make people do crazy things. Yeah, they do. They do. As long as people are happy, then I'm happy, right? You don't lose points if you run out of revives. Yeah, but I don't think you get a bunch of points for just being a support, right? Versus being DPS, like Hunt was saying. Because, like, Hunt, when he's running support, basically gets nothing on double dips. Other than just behind in the leaderboard. Because all of his friends just get further ahead of him. Easy game. Easy game. Yeah, dear. We can go out to dinner if you want to go out to dinner tonight, or we can just eat here. I really don't care. I just told you it was up to you. I mean, I'll probably need to work on a video either tonight or tomorrow morning, so it's nothing crazy, but... You sure about that? True support's taking the leaderboard L so others can succeed. Yeah, basically. Better set your alarm clock every hour when you go to sleep. Bro, that's so unhealthy for a leaderboard spot. There's something you need to do on support. Well, you can still be in the top 100 and just like swap and run a support every once in a while, right? You can still be in the top 100 and run a support. You're just gonna have to work twice as hard as everybody else and you're just waiting for other people to mess up. Double, triple dip. I mean, I think that unfortunately, now that people know that you can like force matchmaking, you're effectively going to be going up against triple dippers. People who can actively guarantee a triple dip every time due to forced matchmaking, and as more and more teams, which it's still going to be a very small amount of teams, but as more teams start triple dipping, it's just going to make it that harder. You work all day to keep up with the leaderboards. Exactly, Wabbit. How do you have your language set in Korean? Just in the settings. I think this double dip should be removed. It's unhealthy. Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't. The only thing it does is literally for leaderboards. It does it for leaderboards, and then it allows you to maybe help other teams that can't do it. But more than likely, if you're double dipping, you're probably just gonna run into other people that can already do it. Gotta go, yo. Thank you, Hawk. Airdrops. Not on my map. No airdrops. You saw the voice line? I'll look and I'll give it a second and see if they come back, but I'll look and see if they come back, but I didn't see them just now. Maybe they're on their way coming in. Maybe they're coming in the next like couple minutes, right? I appreciate you, Hawk, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself, and, you know, I appreciate you guys just hanging out with me all day, just chilling and vibing, just lurking and listening to whatever dumb bullshit I need to say for the day. So, Freddy McDonald's is top tier American cuisine. Basically, it is the best of the best, honestly. I mean, don't get it twisted, man. Like, a McDonald's double quarter pounder with some fresh fries and a fountain Coke sounds really fucking good right now. Like, I'm not gonna say that it doesn't, or like a 10 sack of White Castles sounds fucking glorious right now. Just like some of the junkiest junk food there is. You eat snack? Dude, those snacks were so good. Oh, have I ate any snacks today? No, but yeah. My man here gets just like straight burnt the fuck out. There's no White Castle there. Yeah, you're missing out. White Castle's a real place. Yeah, White Castle's a real place with the best burgers in the world. There's no place better. That's why you wish the leaderboard was never actually added. All it's done is start an ego war most of the time. Cheaters. No, I get that. I mean, I think that it's good. I think it's good to certain things, but I think for a lot of it, it can be kind of bad, right? When you get your badges every season, mainly play solo, can at least get 2 kills each time. Being out here every hour is kind of rough. Oh yeah, no, I think it kind of sucks for sure. I get it. Dude, a blooming onion. You know what? I'll probably take one right now. If there was a fucking Outback here, I would go to Outback tonight. Play build and how you play her made you enjoy playing her build. She's now like one of your favorite descendants, dude. Sheldon, I'm glad that the build helped, mate. I think that I think that she's not bad. She's like a nice way to mix things up. You still don't care how White Castle is still a thing because the food is so fucking good, right? You hear they don't sleep? Dude, some of these people just can't. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Glay build. I don't think it's like really crazy. I don't think it's a really crazy build. I think you can have a lot of fun with it. If you want to hold the trigger down like Glad was, you can do it. And if not, you can just feather the trigger. I think the build works out in a nice way. And I think right now on the plains, with sort of like how many fucking issues there are on the plains with, you know what I mean? With like framing issues, I think Glay's an easy solution for now. Get a certain amount of points, just not the Wallcrasher. I mean, I think they could have done some other stuff with it. I think they could have done some other stuff with it for sure. You just love holding the trigger. You love holding glazed trigger. Fucking Lamau. You have some lag issues when you play Glay. I haven't really had any as long as I turn off the explosions. I mean, you can always try like turning off your damage numbers and see if it helps too. But I can tell you that playing Glay today has been better than playing Inez yesterday. I have like no headache. I have no fucking migraine. Like my frames and my, like all of my issues have been much better. So like all in all, it feels pretty good. Nearest White Castle's 4.5 hours away. I'm sorry. I have one that is so close that it's not even funny. Now I just got to talk Rusty into not hating it. I've just got to really like teach Rusty that it's good food. Once she understands that it's good food, it'll be great. She'll come around. Maybe it's new GP up. Do some magic. Hopefully it'll help out. Protect? Nah, dude, no protect. I don't like how they implemented it. Sonic, I think it's terrible. If you like watch me talk about the Axiom Plains, like if you watch my Axiom Plains guide, one of my biggest complaints was the Axiom Meteors, because I think that the timer and the completion timer should be two different things. I think that once it spawns on the map, you should have maybe 5-6 minutes to find it. And then once you find it, you have like a minute to complete it, right? But I don't think it should be the same fucking timer. And the reason I don't think it should be the same timer is because it forces you to make a decision. If you want gold, you have to leave the mission that you're currently doing in order to get it, right? I think that's a terrible fucking system. One bite is one smooch. Well, good thing they're one bite sandwiches. We can get through a 10 stack pretty easy. I can sacrifice that. I can sacrifice that shit real quick. Nibbles only. You guys are, you're throwing. Go follow and support. None of you. Your face is throwing? Dude, I'm cooking right now. Literally cooking. Minus the fact that I'm literally starving, but that'll be easy enough to fix here soon. What up, Jinx? Oh, fuck balls. Of course it had to happen right then. Of course I had to get this guy. It had to be this fucking guy. Oh, well, never mind. I just took care of that. Honestly, the way that we have it now is the best for players that refuse to build. What do you mean, Zell? What do you mean? Where's the other one? Down here? Oh, that's not a teleporter. Bunny spent 5 minutes on one node and she failed. I don't know. I think I don't like it. Personally, I don't like this system. I would like it the other way, but that's just mine. Just go to Freddy's. They won't disappoint. It sounds fucking good though. Trying to get this Hangman outfit. Well, hopefully you're able to knock it out really easy. Good news is, you know, you'll be able to get a bunch of them. You'll be able to get a bunch of them here, you know, on the weekend when you can mass farm them easier. One simply needs a hover bike IRL. Dude, Charisma, if we could only get so lucky. You can't sleep, you're rank 3? Jesus Christ, yeah, you're fucked. I couldn't imagine the, like... I couldn't imagine not sleeping to stay at... What graphic settings do I use? Basically, everything's on Ultra. Basically, I put everything on Ultra settings. I turn off camera shake. I play 2K. I think my sharpness is set on 6, field of view 105. And then I turn off FSR. Max 120 here, and everything else is on Ultra with no motion blur. You could actually slam some ice cream. Maybe we get a dessert. Like for me, you got a God Roll Vortex. Dude, I need to fucking do my Vortex eventually. Right? Dude, that sucks, Jeremy. At least you're rank 3 and you're enjoying it, though. But, man, the whole not being able to sleep would be brutal. It's basically like you have to be awake all the time. You already got your 50 bike rerolls down? Dude, I just wish we could, like... lock some of the... I wish we could, like, lock what we wanted and then just reroll more. You're really liking it that way, Sheldon? I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I think Nell's a lot of fun. I think that they did a really good job with her, and I think a lot of people are enjoying her builds and enjoying her kit. Dude, I finished a root beer float. Charisma, that sounds fucking good. What are the god rolls? I think everybody was saying you need boost. You need boost speed and boost, like max boost duration. I think it was like 3 boost speed and 2 on boost capacity. I think was the god roll for the vortex to be able to like clear everything easily. I think it was 3 boost speed, 2 boost duration, right? Which is, I mean, like you're gonna have a hell of a bad time trying to get that. Trying for this Gava. Not better than Albion for sure. It's not terrible, but it's not better than the Albion. I stand by what I said, Afro. I really do stand by what I said earlier, which is that all of these guns are basically the same. Like, all of these guns are basically the same, and for some of these, like, speedrunner guns, they're only going to be better if you have the speedrunner team, right? So if you're, like, wanting to build it just to build it, you know what I mean? Just because you're like, I got the spare mats, I'm literally just sitting here with like 2 thumbs in my ass, just twiddling them, like you have nothing to do, then obviously it makes sense to go ahead and play with it and try it. But I think like for your average gamer, it's not gonna matter. As long you'll probably lose more DPS on being a bad shot than you will fucking gain it from making a change to a different gun. You know what I mean? Sent your specs. That helps for anybody that's like trying to figure it out. Started falling asleep in your armchair at 3 a.m. Dude, that's rough. But I mean, I think it's fun. I think it's fun, and I understand. Like, I make YouTube videos, right? Like, I make YouTube videos for a living. I stream on Twitch for a living. So I understand, like, YouTubers needing to, like, continue to update content and put out more and more content to try to get views and clicks, right? So they can, like, generate revenue and everything. It's like, I absolutely get it, 110%. Like, no hate, but I just think that all the builds are basically so close to the same that it doesn't matter. What rewards the top 100 get? I'm assuming maybe just a badge. I'm assuming maybe a badge. Oh, fuck balls, I did it again. Literally did it again. Just a medal. Yeah, it's literally just a medal, and then it'll go away. It'll go away after the next season. So it's not even permanent. You can't gild it. You can't show it off. You can't really do anything with it. It will get you laid at the bar, though. Like, just tell people that you're one of the top 100 Wallcrasher killers in First Descendant. And, dude, girls will literally throw themselves at you at the bar. Like, I basically cannot go outside of my house and tell people that I'm, like, a First Descendant streamer and I've got leaderboard positions. Bro, it's like so hard. It's so hard to even walk around. That's what you're telling the girls in the bar tonight? Yeah. Like, you guys do know that this man has, like, spots on the leaderboard, right? In First Descendant. Dude, we'll be beating these chicks off with both hands. Maybe they're guys. I don't know. Either way, we're beating somebody off with 2 hands. So. Beating something alone with both hands, basically. No, I think that a lot of people enjoy the leaderboard race, like the push for leaderboards, and I think as long as people are enjoying it and it's giving people, you know what I mean, something to shoot for, then it matters. Him, not you, Lamau. But like, I'll be like honest, like we were talking about earlier. I will tell you this right now, guys. Last season, I did not even do a single Void Erosion Purge challenge because there was no point, so I didn't even do it. It's not that I couldn't do it. I could absolutely do it. I have plenty of builds that can do it. I literally couldn't be bothered to even care to do it. What roll a Nell reactor for Stormhanger again? Cooldown, and I think I had damage Colossus and cooldown. I'd have to check my video, but I'm pretty sure it was damage to Colossus and cooldown. Sacrifice badge and save your health. It's not worth it. I mean, dude, just tell them you're an Asmongold watcher. They'll collapse from excitement. Dude, I'm trying to get laid, not make chicks pass the fuck out. I don't want them to just like fall over dead right there. What do you mean you have leaderboard positions and you watch Asmongold's content? Oh my god. And then to just fucking die on the spot.
상이 주변에 있습니다. 위치 확인 바람.
That's the last thing I need to do. Literally the last thing I need to do. Jesus. You imagine?
계승자. 강한 공격이라면 각 스팸을 격추할 수
Guys, I don't live in Utah. I can't have that many wives. We got to settle down some. I can't have all these women. I got to leave some for you guys. It's only fair. I can't take them all. How's that fair for anybody else? It's just not. I've got to do what I can. I'm trying to save it. Hey, don't call me out. I'm trying to leave some for you guys. You don't even live in Austin, doesn't matter.
계승자.
As soon as I say both of those phrases, basically every woman in the US. The cats from all the races using Vortex and Orca, both bikes have max speed on boost cap. Oh yeah, you live in Utah? Dude, Code, I'm starting to see a pattern. You've got a lot of money. You work a lot.
주의하십시오.
You're a gooner. Probably got 5 wives. I feel like I want to grow up. I feel like when I grow up, I want to be Code. I'm going to start asking myself, WWCD, what would Code do? You don't have a lot of money, though? Yeah, everything else he's got. Everything else on there, he's like, yeah, I'm not really going to argue any of this other stuff. I just don't have a lot of money. I have good money, just not a lot. A lot of money I had, I spent on First Descendant. Everything else is true. Oh God, what a good day. I need a good laugh, chat.
주요 전술 목표 확인.
That was fun.
요청합니다.
I think you need to go to the ER like you're like sick. What, nunny? I'm fine. Having delusions of grandeur, dude. It might just be all this streaming. It might just be literally like just being live nonstop. It might be killing me. Who even needs wives when gooning exists? It's a question, isn't it? It's still decent. I can't get the roll. If you got, hold on, let me read. You're gonna do much less damage. Criprium, you will do much less damage. It's not to say that it won't work. You'll be able to kill it, but you will do much less damage than you saw in the video. Just transparently. The damage versus Colossus is a pretty big bonus.
현재 작전 구역에 보호해야 할
I have a wife and her name is Nell. There you go. That's all you need, right? You can definitely do it. It's just going to make the fight a little bit harder, right? You'll get it. Just set it to double blue and just run it. And honestly, if you're getting like frustrated and tired, switch over to doing something else. And then yeah, just make sure, are you running one of the missions where they drop, or are you just randomly running missions hoping to get it? Just make sure you're running a mission where we know they drop, right? Drop here, turn off your PC and go get some Chinese. All good, brother. I mean, I'll probably be getting some food here soon. And then working on some YouTube for you guys, so it'll be all good either way, right?
I love gay porn.
Exactly.
I'm watching gay porn right now. I hate my job because I love gay porn.
Thank you, crazy. All right. Yep. I'll see if anybody else wants to come in. I can run with other people, or I can just pub out. You farmed the mission the whole day and you just got no luck. Did you set it to get double blue, or were you only farming double gold? If you're only farming double gold, yeah, it could take you an eternity to get it. You ain't touching that for some time. I get it, mate. You can run without it. It'll be fine. Just know it's gonna take you a little bit longer. Right? Like the fight will take you a little bit longer, but you can definitely do it. Just keep it in mind and you'll be okay. Yeah, double blue, then you just got fucking hella unlucky, mate. I can tell you this. This will be something, Crip, that I'll tell you. That I didn't realize I did one day. I probably spent like 3.5 hours farming Nell's reactors, probably about a month ago. And I went in and set my filters to be double blue. And then I exited out and I forgot to save it. So I literally thought I was farming for double blue filters for like 3 or 4 hours. And I was like, fuck this, dude. There's no possible way I haven't got this like a single time, blah, blah, blah. I was like, there's literally no possible way. And then realized after the fact that I actually didn't save the filters. And I was like, dude, I wasted an entire goddamn day. I was so fucking mad, but it happens, right?
Drinking out of cups.
Like, we've all been there and then like messed up, but that one sucked. What up, Holmes? Yeah, I did it for freaking hours. That's why I check them after every mission. I was so fucking mad. I'm not saying you did that. I'm saying I did that. Just finished dinner and lurking. Appreciate you, old man. Appreciate the work, brother. Hopefully dinner was good. You've wasted days catalysting characters. Define wasted. Where'd go? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Is he dead? Is he alive? Am I in him? I could not. How often do you touch grass? What is grass? Upside? I got upgrade mats? Exactly. I was inside him. Sometimes you just need to be that deep, you know? I can't help it, chap. Nell does respectable damage? Yeah, she does. She still does even respectable damage without everything. It gets even better when you get her. You're rolling the grass, does it count? Basically the same thing. Basically the same thing. Alright, let's keep... Oh, F2. We can look and see if anything's on the map. R. Man, we are getting quite a bit. Man, it is nice to get those cat BPs. Like, getting the cat BPs just to randomly drop is super nice. Like, I got a cat BP just from doing whatever, right? These are on the map if you guys want to get them for our rolls. I'm going to abort mission and go grab these for rolls. You guys can stay here. You guys can abort mission, but... I'm going to come down here and try to grab some of these. Running out of boosts. Oh, I imagine. You have all CCs? Dude, I haven't even done them yet. I'll do them eventually. I'll probably do them on stream like Wednesday or something. Is him good or bad to use in VEP? It just depends on your build. It literally just depends on your build. There's some builds where it's useful. For other builds, it literally doesn't matter. Like, if you have multi-hit circulation and you're running something like the AK, then it's going to be very useful. If you're running different guns where you're not using, like, multi-hit circ, then it's less important. A lot of that's just going to depend on your build and what you're doing. Especially, or say you're running, like, Passionate Sponsor for additional damage, then you might want to use it. You like the no big investment for you? Yeah, I think it's a pretty good build. It's not like a really huge investment for a lot of people. A lot of that stuff you can, especially like the cooldown mods, you can put on for like literally nothing. So like I think I have like two focus on mods. You can literally just put them on at like base cost. Right? You can literally just put them on at base cost. You don't have to upgrade them or anything. So it's like super cheap and it's good to go. And it's a super easy build. Have keybinds for melee? That's what they're saying. I'm assuming it's going to be a fully... I'm assuming it's going to be a full... Like a full weapon. Almost the same as what you're running. Yeah, it's not a big change from what a lot of people were running if they were already running an unlimited ammo build. It's just a little bit of a different play style, right? Like, instead of, like, putting on Predator and holding down the trigger and having to deal with that, you're more like feathering the trigger and just kind of taking your time. And you're still doing plenty of damage. And it's going to help with, like, some of the issues you had from you know, some of the frame issues. So dismantling function's been so broken. Yeah, it's not been good at all. Hopefully they get it sorted out, but there we go. I need more mats. I needed these mats just because like I need to finish maxing out some of my bikes. So do you think the races, I don't think they're gonna reset at all. That was the wrong button. I don't think they're gonna reset. Keep being your main. She'll definitely work out until you can switch out to Inez once they get shit fixed. You know what? You know, old man, but for now she'll still come out here and she'll cook. I don't think they're gonna reset. I think it's probably gonna be a one and done thing. I don't think it'll reset weekly, honestly. I think it's gonna be sort of like the green tickets where it's just a one and done thing. Maybe they might reset them like once a season, but even still I would doubt that. I think it's going to be like other missions where once it's done, you're just kind of done with it. It's my view. I could be wrong. It'd be nice if they reset them like once a season, but we'll see Thursday. You really want the bike missions to reset weekly? I doubt it. If the bike missions actually reset weekly, then I'll do them. Like if next week everybody's like, holy shit, Judge, did you see all the bike missions reset? Then that'll be like my first thing to do on Thursday, right? But if they don't reset, then I'll just do them eventually. That'll make them worth it. I mean, I sometimes like it. Yeah, sure, it'll be worth it. But I look at what they're gonna do and like to try to make money and stuff, and just giving away 6 free catalysts a week, plus like hundreds of millions of gold. Like I just don't see them doing it. I just don't see them being that generous. They've never been that generous with anything else in the game. You know what I mean? Like, it's just never happened. So, racing leaderboards? Oh, could you fucking imagine? Oh, I thought he was dead. There it is. 1050 for the skirt, dude. I'm still trying to decide if I want to buy the swords. Because I like the swords. Ditto was a fun challenge. Any more catalysts? And it'll be everyone to buy the bike if they give 6 catalysts a week for having it. I mean, maybe. They used to give out 5-hour XPs. Now they're all 1 hour. Yeah, dude. I've got so many fucking XPs just laying around. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, I'll be surprised if they do it. I would be very surprised if they did it. New Descendants don't have access to the older global skirts. They never have, or do. They've never made like New Descendants be backwards compatible with any of the I don't want to say globals, but basically any of the skins that were universal, because they don't want to go through the effort of doing the designing for free, right? Like they don't want to go back and make something retroactively free. They would rather just have you buy new skins. Right? We'll run one more. Or we could go for Colossus. Let me look and see. Colossus aren't on the map yet. We'll run one more and then the Colossus can be on the map, and then we'll run the Colossus. Will be the same for Alt Luna. Anything put on Luna will be on Ultimate Luna. Ideally, if it was on Luna, it should be able to go on Ultimate Luna, right? As far as I know, it should be fine. Ideally. But, I mean, I won't know until I see it. I'm pretty sure it goes that way, though. Looks pretty sweet, Judge. Might be a swipe day 1 release. I mean, it could be really cool if it's like, if the swords are good. I'm not going to put a sword on unless it's either really good or it's the best running stat stick. Right? Like if I'm playing on a skill Descendant and I'm only using it for a stat stick, but it has some insane base move speed on it because it's a fucking sword, then I could see maybe running it on Descendants that we just run stat sticks on, like Bunny. We'll just have to wait and see. I mean, they're technically doing the same thing with the nun skin. Yeah, basically they're taking a skin that everybody bought, and then they're just giving... They're like, yeah, basically, quote-unquote, giving it away to everybody else. Also, remember they did give back coins when they turned single skins into Universal. I don't remember any of that, Sonic, but, I mean, that was good of them to do, right? They didn't have to. They're not made retroactive for Descendants, but they might recreate them for events. Yeah, sort of like what they're doing for Twisted Worship, right? What if the sword replaces the grapple? I don't think it will because they're giving keybinds for it. So basically, if they're giving keybinds for it already, where you can do like a heavy hit, a light hit, and a block, I'm assuming that a heavy hit and a light hit and a block are going to replace like your left mouse button and your right mouse button, right? So based on that, I'm going to assume it's going to be like a weapon that goes in a weapon slot and has different attacks. And it's not going to be something that just kind of takes the place of your charged melee. It was probably before your time. It could have been, mate. Because, like, I didn't play much before season. Like, I played at the end of season 1. I haven't heard anything about them yet. Yeah, the only reason I know that is because numerous people have told me that they're keybinds. I haven't bothered to look, but... I mean, numerous people have been like, hey, man, have you seen the keybinds? And I'm like, no, but once you have 20 people ask you about keybinds, you basically can just assume it's factual, right? Yeah, they said melee weapons are going to take a weapon slot. Yeah, so I'm just going to assume that. I'm going to assume you just swing them. We just need to see if they're going to have, you know, some sort of like charge melee where like doing it sends like a wave of light out in front of you or fire or whatever. Because I can tell you right now, if you have to run around and hit things with them, they're going to be absolutely worthless unless you use them for boss burnouts. Right? That'll be the only way they'd ever be useful, is if they do an insane amount of single target damage and you can swap them out for like your last dagger.
I love gay porn. I'm watching gay porn right now. I hate my job because I love gay porn.
Play console so you never seen them. I get that. Anyone want to drag a newbie Nell around for a bit? Come in, Mordu. I'll grab you. You can run with me. You run with me for a little bit. I got an open slot after this. I'll grab you. I can drag your Nell around. You can do Wallcrasher with us. We'll drag you around, Mordu. Because we'll be going to do Wallcrasher here in a minute. So I'll grab you. You can do Wallcrasher with us. You can do whatever. You gaslit your girlfriend earlier, so I need her to know that she's right. So incoming blurp. Fucking Lamau. It's okay. I've never, ever gaslit my girlfriend ever. So I have no idea what that's like, but I'm sure you probably have to do whatever you have to like make it up to her. I've never gaslit anybody in my life. So like, because I don't know what gaslighting is. So, I'm assuming that sometimes you have to apologize for doing it though. I'm assuming you have to apologize every once in a while. If you gaslight somebody, I'm assuming that could be a bad thing. Exactly, Poems. I just can't imagine what that's like. I couldn't imagine actually gaslighting somebody. I feel like that's rude. Let me grab Ordu. Right, there we go. Gaslighting is when you live in a really old house with natural gas lamps and you turn them on at night. See, that sounds probable. Where I can believe that. If you gaslight badly, you'll know the point. It makes them think that it's their fault. Yeah, but see, most of the time around me, it is other people's fault. Like, anything that happens is always somebody else's fault. It's never my fault. So that makes sense. That makes sense why I would never know what gaslighting is. Because around me, it's always other people's fault. So I can't gaslight people into thinking it's their fault when it's already their fault, right? Does that make sense? That should make perfect sense. You guys are probably like, you know what? I see it. I see it, Judge. That absolutely makes sense. They steal everything. Food's meh. Lamau. Next month, lounge. Think shower too. Come on, love. There's people getting excited for it. People getting excited for it. It's exciting. All right. All right, there should be some Colossus on the field. Question mark? No Colossus? Okay. Lame. We've got 9 minutes till the Wallcrasher. I think we can probably do one more mission. We'll do one more mission and then we'll get ready for the Wallcrasher, as long as you guys don't need to change anything other than like your clothes, right? We can do that pretty easy. We'll do this mission one more time, then we'll do the Wallcrasher, and then we'll just do a little bit more grinding. And if any of you guys need to drop out, you can always drop out whenever. You know, you guys aren't stuck here if you don't want to be here. Nell trying to speedrun. I spam the bike, wrong buttons. Dude, the worst part is when I play one Descendant for a while and then I go to jump on another Descendant, I constantly fuck them up. Like I was playing Nell the other day for like 8 hours, and then, you know, like once an hour I would switch over to like do the Wallcrasher. As soon as I switch over to the Wallcrasher, I'm like hitting my fucking Axiom all the time, forgetting how to fly, like doing all that shit. And the same with Glay. Like I'll play Glay and then all of a sudden I'll start hitting my 4 like I'm trying to fly because I just did the Wallcrasher or something. Like, dude, your brain goes on autopilot sometimes. And just not much you can do. You're like, well, I don't think this is right, but whatever. Been spamming a Sieves on Inez all day. Yeah, dude. Well, that's like, if you've been watching, like most of you guys probably wouldn't have caught it, but there's been numerous times where I accidentally pull out Massacre. Yo, I appreciate you, Nazi. Thank you for hanging out with me today, buddy. But like I keep pulling out Massacre for absolutely no reason. Literally no reason for me to pull out Massacre. I just do it because I'm trying to hit my 4 on accident. These Colossus can drop, I think it's 10 mil, right? It's like 10 mil, but 20 total. I think it's capped 10, but there's normally 2 on the map. So you could get upwards to 20 mil if you got lucky. Plus they can drop full Colossus. Or full Colossus. They can drop full Catalysts. Lounge skin would be free given to all of us when it comes out. Let's see if they keep that statement. I bet they will. I bet they keep the statement, love. Well, I'll be surprised if they backtrack on it. Besides cat BPs. Yeah, I mean, I've had some people that have said they've got the 10 mil. Seen some people get like 7 mil. It's just random. Right? It's just pure RNG. That's like the mythical like 22 drops from the Wallcrasher. I think I've gotten them one time and didn't even notice, but then there's like people like Hunt and shit that get it every time they turn around. Every time they do the Wallcrasher, they get 22 fucking drops. Is my man in there dead? Or is he just stuck? What up, Wayne? Hopefully you're having a great day, mate. Unfortunately, I'm assuming that's like Mandarin or Chinese. Unfortunately, I can't read it, but hopefully you're having a good day, man. $7.99 from Stormhanger, yeah. Oh, fuck balls, hit the wrong button again. So, more Gamba, tons of Gamba, right? You just crash fighting in Axiom, dude. It sucks, Black. It sucks, Blackheart. Hopefully they get it fixed on Thursday. The biggest thing I can say is I've definitely noticed that the game's much more stable for me not playing on Inez and not playing on Nell, right? I can say like 100% the game's much more stable for me doing both of these. Like playing on Glay has made it much more stable during my runs today. Nell's fine if you don't use her 2 or 3. Oh yeah, you can definitely play on Nell. Like, I'm not saying you can't play on Nell. Dude, I'm gonna have to ask that dude to just please use English in the channel. Like, I'm gonna have to type over to him. There we go. Shit, wrong button. All right, let's go get ready. We'll go get ready. We'll get dressed. We'll do this boss fight. We'll come back out here. We'll carry us a little bit of we'll carry us just a little bit of word around. Won't be bad. Wallcrasher. This one. I'm using the right one, dude. You can definitely tell when my brain is starting to get fried because I start like clicking on wrong shit. Cause to apparently based off of that. It could have been breaking all the ships though, right? Like if you're playing on, well, you wouldn't have been breaking ships, right, during the Colossus fights, but yeah. I mean, there's tons of things that are causing the crashes right now. Not just any one thing. So, I mean, there's tons of stuff causing crashes. Those are just things that we've noticed, right, recently. Is that some of these things have just made it a little bit worse than others. Some things make it a little bit worse than others, but for the most part, I think things are okay. None. Yeah, I'm alright. I was checking something. Yeah, I was checking something. I'm fine. Alright. Let's get back on. To this. One of my friends, can't play the new content. All the crashes every 30 seconds, no matter what. Never crashes any of the old content. Yeah, it's the planes and the way they do it is really rough.
계승자, 인근 상공에서 변이물질 형성 신호가 감지되었습니다.
Lounge is gonna save lives. It's gonna create carpal tunnel for like minimum. Yeah, are they playing on Xbone? I know Xbone is struggling quite a bit. Yeah, I know Xbox is really struggling bad. Airdrops during the Wallcrasher event. Wait, that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Launch the best AFK place. Yeah, the lingering hitboxes. Is that what's happening, TomTom? Are the hitboxes like lingering as well? Because I know there's definitely like a lot of particle effect. There's lots of bad things that are happening with the ships, man. They're definitely causing most of the issue. Where have you been farming this or no? What? Why do you look like a fucking Akatsuki member? Okay, much better. I saw you running with like your red hair, like running sideways. I was like, which fucking member of Akatsuki running around? Like, what's going on? I had to get close enough to see you. Agna Desert, your home? You should pick a better home. You should pick a way better home, Cheating Bear. 100K till MR31. Soon, Zell. Soon, right? That'll probably be two more updates. I think probably 2 more updates, right? Once you get it all said and done. The last one I gotta do is my 2 bikes, I think. Is my eraser... I don't remember if I might need to do my eraser, honestly.
Oh.
Yo. Pete, thank you very much for your Prime, mate. Thank you very, very, very much for your support, friend. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you. I need to finish getting my eraser leveled up. Thank you very, very, very much for your Prime, mate. Thank you for support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you. Inez is your home. You can make that work. Got your back, Jack, man. I appreciate it. You guys know that those subs go a long way to make sure I can eat, man. So thank you very, very, very much for the support. You're on 10. It probably is if you've never. It probably is if you guys haven't like doubled, right? Like if you guys didn't use any of the bugs back in the day to like raise your MR. But even if you did, I think they hard cap it, right? Like it's hard cap now. So even if you went above, it would just be hard capped. If those help, Ecto, especially for our X-boners, We'll take those as wins. Because, like, our exponers are definitely getting wrecked the most, right? It'll probably be a little bit of a longer fight, Steve.
I get his shoulder broke, so he goes into spot. Good.
It's not going to be too bad, but it might be a little slow. Yeah, it's not going to be terrible, but it's not. We're not doing too bad. Or Wordu. Wordu's down there taking the knee out. Wrong button, but we made it work. Wordu's just napping around. Man, seeing lots of Enduring Legacies showing up in pubs all of a sudden. Lots of Enduring Legacies all of a sudden. F that weapon. I mean, it's just what it is. We know why it's showing up in pubs, so mag size, it's because it's not even mag size, it's because new build guides came out. It's because new build guides came out and people don't pay attention to new build guides specifically saying that certain weapons work with certain team comps. So then people are just rebuilding new team comps. Because mag size, are we going to double dip? I'm not going to try. Mag size isn't really that relevant. It's not irrelevant, but it's not hyper relevant on Serena. It is to a degree if you're like trying to min-max out the ass. But in 99.99% of the time, like it's not really going to matter that much. Right. Hope no others have AKs. The Enduring Legacy is like useless. Albion's better. It's not that the Albion's better, really. I mean, it's just that none of them. They're all very similar. Like the guns just it really doesn't matter. You just hate dashing too much on the assault rifles. Well, you just need you need an insane amount of like. You need the gun to have an insane, like a really good mag on it. With the AK, you're getting 1.45 bill in a minute. It depends though. Like a lot of it's going to depend on your team. A lot of it's going to depend on if somebody has like shreds in there. Like, are you particularly running? Are you personally running defense neutralization? Is somebody else running defense neutralization? There's like a bunch of things that go into it. Are you hitting all your shots? Is it the gun that's doing that damage, or is it you that's doing that damage? Would you do just as well with a different gun? You know what I mean? Like there's so much that goes into it that resets. Unlimited ammo. Yeah, and whoever was with me, if they bounced out so they could double dip, that's perfectly fine. Are very close in damage, so it doesn't matter whichever you use. Literally, I mean, like, we were here when Synity was in the channel, and we were literally talking about it with Synity when Synity was running the numbers. Synity ran the numbers, and literally both of the guns are almost identical on paper. So, like, most of these guns are all almost identical on paper. On paper, they're all so close that it literally doesn't matter. But YouTube is an interesting place, so YouTube is a very interesting place. So we'll run for a little bit. We'll run for a little bit more, and then I'm gonna probably do some dinner, and then probably work on some YouTube, and then get ready for stream tomorrow. If Enduring Legacy had, oh yeah, like if Enduring Legacy didn't have such fucked up core slots, it'd be good. Appreciate the carry. I didn't carry anybody, man. Everybody contributed, right? Thanks for the rounds, Timeless. I didn't carry anybody, man. Like, for example, you prefer ACG to the mag size, making it to where I don't have to dash as much on Serena? Yeah. There's a bunch of different things you can do, right? And then there's like some builds you can do with the AK where you can get the AK up to 70, 80 on the mag, but you're going to sacrifice a little bit of damage. If you want a little bit more damage, then you're going to have to get rid of some of that quality of life for the mag. But in order to do that, you know, so there's always a bunch of things. You always do your pubs. They never let me double dip solo queue. I mean, yeah, I'm sure the solo queues are going to be rough. Like being able to get the solo queue time done fast enough is going to be a big one. But even if you do, then it's like going back and trying to time the double dip right. Because if you try to time it wrong, effectively what'll happen is you'll just go right back into a lobby that's already done. Right? Solo queue can be kind of rough. You spawn back in Albion 4 times now. You tried. Dude, that's such a bad feeling. Loaded right into a fight with 3-minute mark. And you were probably there to help out then at that point, Abe, right? Because they were probably struggling at 3-minute mark. Slightly lower, but it's fine. Can compete with Inez. I mean, it just depends on what you're doing, but she's pretty close to being Inez. On par with Inez. Went into a lobby that was done twice in a row. That's happened to me so much. It's frustrating. That's why like half of the time I'll try to double dip, the other half I won't. It just depends on how lazy I'm feeling. And you guys know me, I'm like the fucking epitome of lazy. So I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking stress myself. 3 or 3 minutes when I loaded in, barely into the boss's shield. Those are the teams that I hope to go into on my double dip. Like, not because I really need anything from a double dip, but I would be very happy to load into a team that's like 3 minutes in and they've only got like half of the shield off. In 3 minutes, because then I feel like I'm actually loading in and helping some people that need help, right? You just did a double dip and got 4.3. Yeah, those are the teams that I hope to help. You just spawn into an empty arena, you can't leave. I've had that happen, and when it happens, Diesel, when you try to double dip, you've just got to exit. You've just got to exit to like menu. You can try hitting escape and see if it'll let you like exit the intercept battle, and if it won't, yeah, you're gonna have to leave the game. Basically what happens is matchmaking glitches because you leave a party or a lobby that's trying to close, and then you just get kind of stuck there. That's why we get so many empty room loads. It's exactly why, because like not everybody's beating the map in like 1 minute, right? So you might get in and your team might clear it in 1.5 minutes, and the team you load into might clear it in like 2 minutes by the time you get back. Or it could be a team that cleared it in like 1.5 minutes, but somebody is like sitting there just waiting while they're like checking their mods or checking like the drops they got, right? So then you load into their lobby because it's still open. I've had a lot where I've loaded into lobbies that were just still open. It happens, but yeah, I gotta close the game. I mean, it sucks when that happens too. That one's kind of a pain in the dick, but where's this last guy at? Fuck balls, dude. How many fucking rockets did I have to put down here? Dude, I hate when this happens. Did this mission just bug on me too? Bro, I literally don't need that big ass fucking thing. Did this mission bug? No, it's just the guy's an idiot.
Drinking out of cups. Being a bitch.
The guy's literally just an idiot. They need to work on the... What's your fastest pub clear time? We've had sub-minute clears. Like, I've not done like fucking 30-second, 40-second clears, but we've had sub 1 minutes. Normally pub matches are like when I just queue in. is normally sometime between 1 and 2 minutes, right? And then like normally even when I do go, like even when I do bring community members, like you have to remember for the past couple days when I've been doing clears, I think we had 46 and the 41 with the Albion. Yeah, we've had good numbers. 3 points from level 1 partner plus push. Dude, the hard part's gonna be doing it every month, but if I get like 3 more actual subscribers to the channel, we're getting really close to actually hitting 100 physical subscribers to the channel, which helps me on my 60-40 split, which is huge. Getting close, chat. Getting real close. Yeah, I think that like the other thing that I think people have to remember, like with me running it versus some other people or maybe some other content creators, is that like a lot of the runs I've been doing for the past like 2 days have been like me and Hunt or me and somebody else, and I literally don't care what anybody's running with me. So I've got people coming in with like fresh characters, no catalysts. We've got people coming in with VSs, like Jabers. Like we've got people coming in running literally whatever they want because we just don't care, right? I'm like, I don't care what you guys run. I don't care what our clear times are. Like I'm just here to help out and help the community and help people get their first couple clears. So like I literally couldn't be bothered to like even care what anybody's running. You hit the bed, Joe? I appreciate you, Tom. Yeah, message should not be happening in Purge Challenge. Dude, it just happened out here, the banner. That's the first time I've seen the actual banner like that. I'll have to try either today or tomorrow or something, Trey, see if we get, because like the big thing is for the Twitch drop for the badge, we get that for another 3 days. I think it's over on the 15th. So there's still a really good chance that we can actually hit the 100 like actual subs pretty easily, I'm hoping. So literally gonna be one of those VSs running around, and like personally I don't care, you know. I just want people to have fun when they're playing the game. I think it's part of the thing is like being strong. Part of the fun of being strong is helping other people who are not as strong as you. All debuff unless you're a speedrunner. Well, absolutely. Absolutely. Like in my view, Diesel, like that's just, you can do it and I don't think there's anything wrong with you doing it, but I think that you're fine not doing it, right? Like, because it doesn't matter. It'd be different if you could get triple the drops in an hour, right? Like it'd be different if you could get triple the drops in an hour, but if you can't get triple the drops and you can only get 1 hour's worth of drops, then clearing in, you know, 45 seconds versus clearing in 60 seconds really doesn't matter that much to me personally. But as long as everybody's having fun. First time you didn't lag out on the mission, that's because we're not fucking running Inez. That's because we're running Glay out here. Yeah, this is what happens if you don't run like the buggy Descendants. You agree? Yeah, and I'm happy for people that are enjoying those playstyles. Like, I'm happy for people that are enjoying those playstyles. I'm happy for people that are min-maxing it like that. But I honestly think that your average gamer, they're just not going to care that much. They're going to be like, dude, I'm not going to run 3 fucking debuff weapons, right, to clear this in 45 seconds when I can clear it in a minute without doing any of this extra shit. Like, dude, plus, I'm not even gonna hit all my shots anyway. I've got my kid fucking on my lap. I've got my husband or my wife or my girlfriend or my partner fucking talking to me from the other room. I'm playing on a fucking roller. Like, I'm hanging out in the living room. I got a fucking Twitch stream on in an earbud. Like, I'm watching a fucking YouTube video. Like, dude, I'm not fucking trying to get a fucking 30-second clear, man. If I can clear this in like 3 minutes, I'm fucking happy. You see what I mean? So like that is who I think like most of your gamers are playing this game. I think there are definitely a lot of people who are very into, I think there are some players, I don't say a lot. I think there are definitely some players that are very like hardcore, very sweaty. And we have some of them in our community and they're, you know, they're great and we love working with them on coming up with shit. But I think honestly like your average gamer is just like, dude, I'm literally like sitting on the couch, I'm drinking a fucking beer, like I'm taking my hand off my goddamn controller for 30 seconds in this fight. Like Dude, I don't want to have to fucking sit here and stare at the screen and fucking laser in and do all these hot swaps and fucking X, Y, and Z to be able to like clear this fight in 30 seconds. Like, dude, I'll clear this fight in 2 minutes and I'll be happy, right? Like, this build does everything I need. What up, Kamishi? And like some of these other builds, I got Twitch and YouTube going, second monitor, girlfriend bothering me, and I'm still hitting all your shots. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like some people are that way, right? Like some people are that way, and they want to have those builds. But I think for every one person that's that way, there's 100 gamers that are the way I said. Like that's the way I truly feel. Sweaty on a PvE game, dude. It happens though, Lich. And again, like, no hate against any of our friends that do it. Like, I obviously want to make high quality builds that are very strong that people can compete with. You know what I mean? And get out there and actually like feel that they're not throwing and want to make sure that they're like putting in their fair share of damage. So, yo, Piero, thank you very, very, very much for the sub, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I absolutely appreciate you, man. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. We do this a full-time job, and that sub goes a long way to making sure that we can do this for a very long time. Now I'm only like 2 subs off of hitting my partner goal, so we'll take that, mate. Thank you very, very, very much for your support, man. What about one-handed gamers? We've got some of those. I'm not going to call them out, but they know who they are. They know who they are. Our one-handed gamers know who they are. Our one-handed gamers need to be able to clear content with one hand too, right? Thank you for that, Ecto. Thank you for posting that in there. We might pin it just so people can see it. I might pin that from Ecto. That way if people like having issues with Xbone, I can tell them to go check the pins in the First Descendant Discord. Really want some challenging content. It's just not this game, unfortunately. I just don't ever think that's going to be this game, right? Like, this game's never going to have, like, sweat-ass content. What's your best Timmy No Thumb builds? Can you make a video like that? Dude, fuck, dude. Half of my videos will work for fucking poor little Timmy, unfortunately. Could maybe make a fun video. I gotta get caught up on some other stuff first, though. Gooning solo. I'm wrong with that.
Thanks.
Yo, thanks for the follows, guys. Some wouldn't care if it takes long to clear, as long as they can clear dust. I mean, I think that's the thing, right? Like, you just want to know that if you're gonna sit down and make the content, right? Like, you're like, hey, I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna do the Wallcrasher. All I care about is that I clear the Wallcrasher, right? Sapper.
Sapper 99.
Thank you very, very, very much for the sub, mate. Thank you for your prime, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate that, man. I think we're like 1 sub off. That's big. So thank you guys for all the love and support today. Abso-fucking-lutely. Thank you guys for all the love and all the support today. Thank you to Bray. No, I'm not using Predator Instinct. No reason to use it. No reason to use Predator Instinct. Tori, thank you for the biddies. Am I gonna watch Gamescom? I might. I don't know if I'll do it on stream. But yeah, back to like my point though. I mean, like, back to your point, Dust. Like, I mean, like, as long as you know that even if you have a team of fucking potatoes, you can clear the content. That's all you care about, right? As like a gamer, you're like, yeah, I know my teammates probably aren't gonna be the best at pubs. As long as I know I can clear the content, that's fine. They give explosive damage, but I don't care, right? And the main reason I don't care is in order to get the benefit out of it, you need to hold your trigger down for like 3 to 4 seconds before you start seeing a benefit, because it nerfs your damage on the front end. So because it nerfs your damage on the front end, putting Predator Instinct on is only going to help you if you're doing this the whole time. Hold on. If you're doing this the whole time. And I absolutely fucking hate this playstyle of Glay. Like, I absolutely, like, I'm literally pulling my mouse down as fucking hard as I can to keep her fucking aiming somewhere near where I want her to. And I absolutely hate that. So, like, for me, I'd much rather just leave Predator Instinct off, still do an insane amount of damage, and then have shot focus for whenever I'm using my, my last dagger. Yeah, that's how you play her. See, and a lot of people really play her that way because of min-maxing mindset, right? Like, it's literally a min-maxing mindset of, well, this is going to give me even more damage, so I have to run it. And again, there's nothing wrong with that mindset, but like, honestly, her rocket launcher already does so much damage that in my mind, you don't need that extra damage. And to me, that playstyle is no fun. It's a fucking headache and it's a fucking strain, and I don't want to do it for 8 hours a day or 10 hours a day while I'm streaming, while I'm reading chat, while I'm like trying to help out, while I'm a distracted gamer. So I would much rather play this playstyle, and I think this build does equally well. Have you tried throwing in Explosive Life? I mean, I've played Explosive Life numerous times. I've made numerous Explosive Life builds. Going down in one hit. Now, I mean, definitely like people who aren't ready for it. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely like good reasons to play some of these builds, but for me, I think this build is equally strong. I don't want to say equally strong, but I think this build is strong in and of itself and does very well. And because of that, I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah, I've played Explosive Life. We've done several Explosive Life builds. I think they're a lot of fun. I haven't bothered to try it like out here on the plains. I mean, Glay hits pretty hard, so I'm assuming it'll probably do okay, but I think like just curious how the Valby build you made's holding up. I imagine, I haven't rechecked it, but like numbers wise, the video's doing okay, and like playstyle wise with it, like I'll play it tomorrow or something, but I don't think it's doing, I don't think she's gonna be doing bad. I think if anybody's got my build on, they'll probably say that it feels pretty good. Valby's doing really well in Axiom. Yeah, I mean, I would run the crit. It depends on the mission. Honestly, I think it'll depend on the mission, but I think my Valby build will hold up pretty well because I think the mods we had on it were pretty decent. I think it had really good mods, so I don't think it's going to be like, I don't think people are going to like cap on my build for it not being optimized. Waterplay hits harder than crit does now. How is that possible? Like, I'm not saying it's not. I'm just asking how it's possible. Like, was there some sort of recent buff to Waterplay that makes it hit harder? Because in my mind, it is basically impossible for a non-crit build to hit harder than a crit build. Especially on a build where you get 100% uptime on it. Waterplay had the tick rate buff, so then it doesn't hit harder, but it might do more damage, right? But you haven't used it. Waterplay ticks set at 5. So it does a ton of damage, right? Because I think like on a lot of these maps in Axiom, procs twice as often. Because I think in a lot of these maps in Axiom, you'll actually probably want to play Waterplay just because of how shitty the landscape is. So basically, it's a fire rate increase. Basically, Axiom's a buggy mess. Absolutely, it is. It was 1.0. I mean, that's definitely a big increase. We'll play it tomorrow. We'll play the build tomorrow. I don't think that I don't think that the build will change, but I think that people might play Waterplay over critical, which both of those are in the build, right? Like both of those are in my build. One just says that like the Waterplay is like more of a low effort build. That's good. Curious with Valby. I'll play her tomorrow. I think if Waterplay is doing pretty decent damage, then you could probably get away with Waterplay. I don't think it'll be as good as Glay just because of like Glay's, like just the way the like restored relic hits. Water hits the same damage without critting. So basically you're just running similar damage. It's just you don't have to deal with the terrain. So in that sense, they're basically doing similar damage over like the same amount of time. Waterplay will crit with Blue Beetle. I feel like your crit rate's going to be too low to use Waterplay effectively. And that building into it with such a low crit rate is actually probably going to be a throw on your damage. Now, I'm not saying that is the case. I'm just assuming that's going to be the case. Because Valby has like a really low crit rate. If you get rid of her, wow, fucking whatever the gun's called, the supply moisture, her crit rate's really pretty low, honestly. Even if you run Blue Beetle, her crit rate's still pretty low. How's Valby saying boing boing with water play? I have no idea. It sounds the same to her. It'll be curious. I'll be excited to play it. I don't think that the build guide is going to change. Like, I don't think I'll have to redo the build guide. But I will be curious to see how she's actually holding up on the plains. With Peacemaker, you hit harder than than a Blue Beetle crit Valby. I'm going to have to check it. I'll have to check it tomorrow. Non-crit seems to be the way to go. Yeah, for sure. You do Peacemaker? Well, I mean, if you're doing non-crit Valby, then Peacemaker is going to make the most sense, right? Take 1 sec. Looks Polar Knight set. They removed the 4-piece bonus. So it's just gone? There's just no 4-piece bonus on it now? It looks so scuffed. Why the fuck would they do that? You think they're going to redo the Polar Knight? You think they're going to redo it so they just took the bonuses off of it? Look in your library. I mean, give me a second, mate. I mean, like, I'm in the middle of a fight right now. I'll look after this. I feel like some intern accidentally deleted it. Fucking Lamau. Winner 1 hits direct damage, hits harder, but the tick damage is higher on water play. We'll check it out tomorrow. We'll play with some Valby on water play tomorrow. The good news is I made build, like my Valby build, right? My Valby build effectively shows both water play and supply moisture, so the build is still good. So I'll be curious to mess with it. We'll fix next hotfix. Honestly, you think that's probably what happened. WV or VY. Jesus Christ. I'd say it's probably what actually happened. You getting your you getting your Nell maxed out there, Wordu? Hydro bomb hits for 11 mil. I mean, that's cooking. Yeah, I think Valby's in a pretty good spot. Have the same stats in the intercept battles. They have higher stats, I think. They have way more fucking health out here than they do in the intercept battles. Way more health. As far as I can tell. I mean, they did just do a buff on everybody, so... but yeah, I'm pretty sure the Colossus out here are way fucking harder, like stat wise, at least HP wise, than the ones that you do in like the intercept battles. Almost 100% on that. About 3x the HP. I mean, it feels like they have quite a bit more. Because I mean, I feel like I shoot the ever-living shit out of them to get them to die. The ones that you do in the intercept battles basically just fall over when you say their name. Oh, fuck balls. Whatever. There we go. There we go. Easy game. VS is OP in the Axiom. I think I think she does okay, but I think she kind of struggles due to range. I think the range really feels kind of bad with that, with Viesa, depending on where you're doing it. Didn't notice? What didn't you notice? What didn't you notice? Just wanted to make sure you were like catting yourself out and stuff. You swapped an L to kill the Axiom Colossus. I mean, I could see it. Just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure that you were like catting yourself and shit. Because you don't lose any stats for doing it now. So you might as well just catalyst yourself and keep going. Right? Like you don't like lose HP, or it's not harder to survive, so you might as well just go ahead and like do cats or whatever you need to do. If you need me to like wait from like starting missions, or you can always just drop out if you can't recatalyst, and I'll just re-invite you in. But the range is really holding her back. Yeah, I think the range really hurts her, honestly. I think the range just really kind of hurts her on the plains. But I think damage-wise, I mean, she's always been a really hard-hitting Descendant, so... Time to test. Okay, so I was going to look at Polar Knight. I'm probably going to die here. Just fine. M. Okay, can I not go into my inventory right now? Obviously, I cannot. That's irritating. Let me kill all these guys. Run double range modern. She has no issues. I mean, she'll still have some issues, right? I mean, her range isn't anything like Viessa, or her range isn't anything like Inez. I mean, I think in most of my builds, she's already got cap range either way, but AoE coverage is her issue. Yeah. 15 meters. Found your channel towards the end of last season. Wanted to ask how you feel about the season, the new content. Other than to keep up content, I always found them enjoyable. How you doing, Mad Machine? How do I feel about the season and the content? My personal view. Where the fuck did you fuckers come from? I'll check the thing after this. The swarms are great in Axiom. I think so. I think the swarms kind of add a little bit of pressure to people, which I think is like a pretty good thing, right? So. The way I feel about the content, personally, Mad Machine, I like it. I think that if you're somebody that already enjoy... we've got an Inez that... I was like, where did my frames go? I look over and there's an Inez. I'm like, never mind, I know where my frames went. So I really enjoy the content. I think if you're somebody that likes the First Descendant, right, that you're going to like this update, and the update's going to feel pretty good for you. I think that it's a bit sparse. I think that it's a bit light on content. I really think that they needed to bring a little bit more content to the table. I like the direction of the new content. I like the direction of the new content. I like how the Axiom Plains plays. I like how there's like a pressure to do things when it comes to like running and killing the Wallcrasher, and maybe running out to get like meteor crashes, or maybe running over to kill the Colossus that spawn. I like the fact that it keeps you kind of busy and you don't just lock in to do one thing for 2 or 3 hours. So to me, I kind of like that. I do feel like it's very light on content if you're somebody that's been playing for a while, and I'm disappointed by that, like, if I'm honest. But I think that I like what they did and I like the direction, so I'm happy with that. I like the direction and I like that. I think most of the trigger mods are very similar to most mutated cells, in which they don't matter. I'm kind of disappointed with a lot of the trigger mods. But I think a lot of that has to do with the type of content they've developed, which is like this breakneck fast, like mobbing content. And then you mix that with like players' need to constantly feel like they're min-maxed out the ass. So because of that, even though they tried to add like fun, interesting things into the game to create like different synergies and different ways to play, at the end of the day, I think most of it is kind of gonna not be used. And I think that is a development issue and not a player issue. They need to develop content where different trigger mods and things like that create different ways to play. That way you want to do it and incentivize people to do it. So like I'm happy with it overall. I'm happy with the content overall. I just don't think it's going to be enough to like... I think it's going to be good for new and returning players, but I think a lot of players that play quite frequently will start to tune out after a couple weeks, because they'll have everything done and they just won't have anything to do. And I don't think that next month is going to bring a lot of players back. So I think basically you're just going to have some really like up and down months. That's like my view. Like, I know that wasn't a TLDR, that was like a very long rundown, but yeah. That's sort of how I feel about it. We need better trigger mods. Yeah, I just don't... I think that some of the trigger mods are interesting or fun, but the problem is, like, there's just no reason to use them. if you gave content that like incentivized people to use these different things, then it would be better, right? Solid rundown you like to take? Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. I mean, I'm not somebody that's gonna shit on the game, but I'm also not gonna sit here and fucking deep throat the devs, right? So I definitely think there's things that can be improved, and I think there are quite a few things that can be improved. But I think that if you're somebody that's enjoying the game, you're gonna be happy with the update. You're gonna feel like it's not enough, but you're gonna be happy with the update overall if you're enjoying the game. Like the performance and all of that is like separate issues. But I mean, I think for the most part, it's not bad. But I do think people will run into just having everything done. How many hours I have in the game? Not that many. Probably around 1,000 plus. Like not any like real insane amount for a streamer. For like a gamer, I've got quite a few, right? But as like a streamer, I don't have like some insane amount. You're still unlocking all of them on your characters, yeah. And I think that, you know, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun for a lot of people. So yeah, you're tired of the Mega Doomers. The game's actually fun, but could use more. And that's normally what you'll hear us say around here. Forbidden, like I'm definitely not gonna sit here and just like, I'm not a fanboy of the game. Like I'm just not a fanboy. But I mean, I'll give credit where credit's due, but I'll also like call people out for like shit. You know what I mean? Got everything, all your bikes done for it forward? Yeah, day 2. Yeah, I think like a lot of the hardcore gamers are just gonna have everything done, max rolls on everything. And they just don't have much else to do because they already had everything done before this update showed up. So then it's like, yeah, I'm gonna like chase leaderboards or do whatever, but really they just have nothing to do. And for most of those types of gamers, there's not gonna be much to do until October when we get like a new actual game zone. Because like Luna's not really content and the Gunnar Cave's not really content. So like a lot of these guys are just gonna get kind of, you know, there's not gonna have anything to do. Yeah. Like all the trigger mods, but I worry too many of these new systems may overwhelm new players. I think that there are a lot of systems in the game and it will overwhelm new players. I think that what will overwhelm new players more than all the new systems is being fucking rushed through the new systems. I think if the game does a good job of allowing new players to just explore the game and enjoy the systems, then it'll be fine. Because the game kind of gives you like a pretty good idea of what to do by just doing the storyline, right? Like if you log in and you just do the main storyline, it'll take you to Sigma Sector, it'll take you to fucking the Void Erosion Purge, it'll take you to the Axiom Plains, it'll take you to all these places when it comes time for you to learn them, and you learn one system at a time. But I think that, you know, and I know there are some people that disagree with me, but I think that fast tracking brand new players to the end game and unlocking 10 new systems all at once is really, really hard on players because they're still trying to learn everything. Matt 1, thank you very, very, very much, mate, for the sub, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Being rushed into new systems feels horrible. Yeah. That was your issue with Warframe. They kept throwing systems at you, and you just don't know what to do, Hunt, right? So it's like, it's just system after system after system, and you're like, bro, I'm trying to learn the mods, I'm trying to learn the weapons, I'm trying to learn my Warframes, I'm trying to learn the map, I'm trying to learn how damage works, I'm trying to learn how skills work, I'm trying to learn what fucking corrosion is, I'm trying to learn what slash is, I'm trying to learn damage procs. Oh, okay, now I have to learn this system, now I have to learn this system. What do you mean there's Steel Path? What do you mean there's 5 open world areas? What do you mean there's a Necromech? What do you mean there's a fucking Archwing? What do you mean there are fucking Archon shards? What the fuck is a sortie? How do I get more Endo? What are these fucking statues? And you're just asking yourself like all of these questions over and over again. And as a new player, you're like, fuck, dude, I have no idea what I'm looking at. And that isn't what you want to do for your new players. You want your new players to come in and be like, okay, man, I'm enjoying this game. Like, give me a character. Okay, I got a character. Like, let me get in. Okay, I got some guns. I got some skills. I got a Descendant. Let me figure out what these skills do, man. I'm having fun using these skills. I'm running around. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. Right? Like, I'm getting my ass kicked on the mission. Okay, now I'm getting my ass kicked on my mission. I'm gonna level up my weapon. I'm gonna level up my skills. I'm gonna learn these systems. I'm gonna learn how to navigate. I'm gonna learn where everything is in Albion. Okay, oh, there's a new system, right? Like we're able to do Void Vessel. I can get some better characters. I got a dog to pick up stuff. Now I'm gonna spend time like learning about my filters. I'm gonna learn how to set my filters so my dogs can pick shit up, so I'm not stopping every 30 seconds to break things down. Oh man, we got through like we got through Void Vessel. Now it's time to go to Sigma Sector. What do you mean there's component cores? Man, I can make myself like so much stronger. I don't have to worry about survivability. I can take that out of my builds. I can focus on more damage. What do you mean there's weapon cores? Like I can make my weapon stronger. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, what do you mean there's like mutated cells and there's Arche Tuning? You see what I mean? You like learn these systems little by little and it doesn't feel overwhelming. But dude, if you just tell people there's all these systems, they're gonna be like, I don't even know what to fucking prioritize. And they're just not gonna get it. What up, Matt one? You're not a Luna fan in the lounge is just going to be dumb trophies and decorations. Exactly, Doc. So I think a lot of people just aren't really going to deal with, like, I think there's going to be quite a few gamers that just don't even really care. The boost event's good when you get new players who have friends who already have everything, but for solo new players, it's not great. Yeah, and that's kind of what I think. Like, it's nice to be able to boost your friends up if you can carry them and help them out. But pure new players, they're just going to feel overwhelmed, in my view. Like, I could always be wrong. I'm built different. You love overwhelming systems. Some people do, Zell, and I think that some people like that pressure of just needing to like figure everything out and feeling like the entire game in front of them is a cornucopia of just hidden systems that are just begging to be found. But I think for a lot of people, it's basically anxiety inducing. I think it's kind of anxiety inducing because you just don't know where to go and you don't understand what is and is not permanent, right? So you're like, dude, I don't want to fuck up my character. Is this a bad thing? If I break this down, is this a problem? Should I keep this weapon? Shouldn't I keep this weapon? What about this component? Should I put catalysts on my Descendant? Shouldn't I? Should I put activators? It can be a lot for new players. Never played a looter shooter. It's a law, but coming from Warframe. Oh yeah, if you've played Warframe, this is definitely a very distilled game from Warframe. Luna's kit's annoying as hell. Well, hopefully her new gold mod, or hopefully her new red mods and her alt will make her a little bit better for some of you guys. Just did a 400 with one Nell, the third left early. Why? Just because of lag or what? Bike Frame is funny. Bike Frame, Bike Funny, Bike Flare. Mobbing Luna. I think if you have a really good mobbing Luna, you can have a lot of fun. I just think she's slow as fuck. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, though, yeah, like, Warframe, especially if you're, like, an LR player, I mean, it's basically, you're just doing the same shit, right? Just, like, random dailies. You can calm down. I'm back. Welcome back, Granola. I was about to crash out. Yeah, I mean, like, I think once you get really far in Warframe's just the same shit over and over again, right? Just the same as every other game. Same with Destiny 2. If you have everything in Destiny 2 and you get a new update in Destiny 2, effectively, after a week or so, you're doing basically the same shit on repeat, right? I think that happens with any sort of like live service game or anything if you keep up on it. Basically, no matter what update comes out, you're done with it in a couple days. She's also slow. Yeah, it feels bad because like they didn't give her any moves, like really good move speed buffs. I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't get a move speed buff, and then if Haley wasn't the rework and Haley didn't get a move speed buff. And they're just as lost as a brand new gamer. Oh yeah, at least they understand some of the systems. Like they understand some of the mod systems and some of that shit feels familiar to them. But just like knowing exactly where to go, what to do is gonna feel, it's still gonna feel lost. Pretty sure I hit the unlimited ammo on that, but whatever. Hey, look at me. A question about the boost event. What does it actually do? Because of basically everything. It's like a skip and stuff. Basically, Mad Machine, just if you want to do it, click on the one that says components only, and you'll get a different path, which basically gives you just like a bunch of random components, like a bunch of random items for doing all the quest steps. You have to go through and do them, though. It's not like you click on it and then you just magically get like, you know, 3 catalysts and an activator and blah, blah, blah. You still actually have quest steps you have to go through. but it's not going to be the exact same as it was if you clicked on the other one. Wasn't one of her red mods supposed to make her a gun descendant? Yeah, basically. It's easy to beat a bunny as a mobbing Luna. I mean, I think Luna does fine. I just think that she's slow. Like, I don't think you're going to beat... I don't think in Luna's current state with the way some of the mobbing is, especially linear mobbing, because like linear versus non-linear mobbing is going to be two different stories. But I think if you're doing linear mobbing like a 400 or something, there's basically no world in which like a mobbing Luna keeps up with a mobbing Bunny right now. Bunny running at 1600 and spam killing everything before Luna can get in the room. And then Bunny just running on to the next room at 1600 move speed while Luna's stuck at 800 or 900 move speed. Like, there's no possible way for Bunny to keep up. Or there's no possible way for Luna to keep up. Just physically can't do it. So you can at least try. Oh, you can always try for sure. You can always try, and I know that we have some friends that are like Luna mains that really love Luna, and they're just waiting for her to get a little bit of love, right? Well, I think it's more impactful. I think that Luna's rework is going to be much more impactful if you give her the speed buff at the same time. And I think that's why they're holding it hostage, is because if they would have gave her the speed buff and everything else now, then her update like isn't going to feel as impactful, especially if neither one of the red mods are actually any good. Because like now, at least whatever update she gets, you know, at the beginning of next month is going to feel good, because more than likely she's going to get a speed buff alongside of it. I think they just held some of these. I think they just held some of these bonuses. I think they just held some of these move speed buffs hostage for like no reason. Just so they could like give them out later. Would Thebe have to like pick you up? Were you dead? Were you dead, Wordu? Oh my God, Wordu. You were taking a nap. Of course you were. I was reading chat, dude. I didn't even notice you were on the ground. Where, dude? You were probably on the ground right beside me, and my fucking retarded ass didn't even pick you up. She needs to chill. She's support. Dude, she cooks, though. Plus, she's cute, so... I think a lot of people love, like, her cute, endearing qualities. Now that they've got some haircuts that look a little better on her, she's much cuter. Some of her original haircuts were absolute fucking ass. Luna speed buff would be letting her play her music on hover bikes. Dude, imagine if you could just like hover bike her around playing music. That'd be so fucking busted. Or just make her fucking her little dance pad move as fast as a goddamn hover bike. That'd be a fucking Lamau. Maybe Luna will get her own hover bike and it's going to be her dance pad. But then when you upgrade it, it'll make her move speed faster when she's playing it. Tried Haley, but mob clearing. Use Glay. I've got a build right now, Solo. If you want to try Glay out, you can try Glay if you don't want to do Serena. It's pinned at the top of chat right now. She's a really good gun descendant. You can use her. If you don't want to use Serena, use Glay. If you're looking for like the best gunning descendant in the game, then use Serena. We've got a build out for her right now, !Wall. That will make it to where you're guaranteed to kill the Wallcrasher every time. You don't ever have to worry about it. So you can try either one of those builds and see what you think. I think both of them do really well. If you're somebody that just likes to shoot, then Glay's a lot of fun. Stream's a bit too OP. Then check this build out right now, Solo, and see what you think. Check this build out. I think this build's a lot of fun. This build's a lot of fun without feeling like absolutely broken, but it's still super strong. And you can have a lot of fun with it, and you can still go like solo take down Colossus if you want to go in and solo boss. Or you can use it out here on the plains and just do just fine. And it's going to help with like not having as much, like as many lag issues as other people have, so... Luna's better than Haley to you by a mile. I think one of the biggest downsides of Haley is Haley was again made for content that no longer really exists. Haley was built for like single target DPS in my view, right? Like Haley was really mainly shined for single target DPS. That's not to say like she couldn't mob, but she's really dependent on the weapon being able to actually mob, and then she just ensures it does more damage. But with weapon cores and everything else, you don't really need that extra. So like most of her kit is kind of worthless. Not that you can't use it to like ratchet your damage up and do whatever, but her kit's just not anything crazy. Like it's not her kit that's putting in the work, it's the weapons and everything else. She just feels out of place. She's just from a different time, right? She can't even one-shot the ships in Axiom anymore, so she can only do it for that demo. But yeah, I think that that's kind of what feels bad on her right now. She's really slow. She can increase her critical hit rate, which means she can do a bunch of extra critical hit damage, which is nice. But there's so many other Descendants and so many other weapons that just do an insane amount of single target damage that like she doesn't feel unique anymore in any sort of like thing other than that she's just really uniquely slow. So I mean, like, I just think that she's another Descendant like Jaber that was just made for a different time. And I think that most people kind of forgot that Haley really needs a pretty solid rework, because she just did decent in Void Erosion Purge when Void Erosion Purge first came out. Because she did decent and she was still usable, nobody really wanted to talk about the fact that while she was usable, she wasn't the best. And that you could do it with her, but only if you wanted to. Definitely dev tools for that demo. And some people ate it up. Oh, yeah. Well, I think they just reprogrammed how the ships took damage. I think during that demo, the ships basically were just set up with like 0 defense and a bunch of random shit, right, Doc? 7 more cats for Miss Nell, doing 400% slower, but more rewards. Once you get her fully set up, though, she'll be doing much better. Haley was meta once. She was absolutely meta once. It was just the game's changed, Sonic. And the game's changed, and it's changed in a way that her current kit just needs to be reworked in a way to make her feel better. Because even adding speed to her, it's going to be like, yeah, she can get like bonus critical hit rate to like weapons and like slow things down and stun them. But there's Nell and there's Glay and there's Serena. So like, is Haley really going to do better than any of those for any one thing? Right? And that's where it sort of hurts. And I think that's sort of where the problem lies for her and her kit right now. So, like, you know, I just think that her kit's going to have to be reworked, because Glay's got a really unique identity with the unlimited ammo. Nell's got a really unique identity with, like, the way they've set her entire kit up. And Serena's obviously Serena. And Haley's, like, the 4th gun Descendant, but she just doesn't feel... She doesn't feel unique anymore. 50% chance to happen, or 400% chance to miss your target. I mean, if you're fucking bad at aiming, right, Pizza Boy? Like, I've definitely had bad times where, like, her shit just doesn't fucking hit, right? It definitely doesn't have any tracking on it. So, all right, let's go over here and let's get dressed for this. Let's get dressed for this boss fight. Yeah, Serena's just Serena. So I think that Haley just doesn't. I just think that Haley's not where it needs to be. Nexon should not sell skins for Haley. The only time a user is an Albion. I just think she needs to be fixed. Haley feels like she was built for Season 0. She was, right? Like, transparently, we all know that she was just built for different... Same with Jaber, right? And then Jaber's rework, like, makes him more viable, but he's still not good, right? Where do you don't want to run this with us? You can run this with us if you want it. You can absolutely run this with us, dear. If you want to get some drops, you can come. As long as you can get in the fight, you're more than welcome to stay with us. You don't have to leave. You found pre-placing her 1 and Path of Enemies helps a lot. I could see that. And make Haley 4 stronger than ATAMs. I could see that. And just make her be a single target beast again. The problem is it's hard to take her up against Serena because Serena's going to take care of it. Being dragged in the kitchen? Okay, where do I just wanted to offer? Serena has 100% chance to hit everything. That's where the game's going. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the game is currently moving to mass farming, right? Like mass speed farming, which is fine. Yo, I appreciate you, Fresh. The game's just going to like mass speed farming, and that's just what they're trying to do. So that's just where all the meta goes. Now, if they make content that doesn't only need that, then you'll see other metas emerge and other Descendants do better, right? But if all the content currently is just like speed farming, then certain Descendants that can't do it well just kind of fall by the wayside. You have 147 rounds in your ACG. It just depends on the rest of your build, Dallas. Like, my ACG only has 75 because of the build that I run. I think, especially if you're using on somebody like Serena, you can do away with a little bit of the extra rounds and maybe add some more damage to it. But again, it just depends on the build you're running. A lot of it's just going to depend on your build. Try to get it like mine, then I would just follow the guide to a T then, Dallas. Like, if you're trying to get it like mine, exclamation mark wall, and just put all the exact same things on that it shows in that guide. Like, from the cores all the way up to the mods, and the rolls and everything, and it'll make it feel a lot better. Now, you will need all the weapon cores, and without all the weapon cores, it will not do as much damage, and it will not feel as good, but... Been looking, just can't get the rolls. Yeah, man, the rolls are the hardest part. You're just going to go through so freaking many Legos. Right? Like, it's hard to really express. Like, coming into this season, I think I had like 40,000 Legos, which most of you guys just won't have 40,000 Legos, right? Like, you just won't have it. So spending 10 or 15,000 Legos to fix a gun isn't just something that's like super easy to have happen. So it's definitely not the easiest thing in the world, but it's definitely what it is. You got 1.2k Legos, dude. I'm fucking hurting on Legos. Like no shot. Like I am fucking hurting on Legos. You just hate farming gold? Yeah. I get that. I absolutely get that. Absolutely get it. So you're telling me empty field where 8 Serenas murder the boss? Yep, that was exactly what they did. That was exactly what they did, Pizza Boy. 100%. Been grinding void to get the cores. Yeah, I mean, like getting the 20 rolls are pretty rough too. Like the 20 rolls, Legos are upgrade mats. These fine adjustment cores. These are Legos. Like I've probably spent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of green cores just to get a 1% increase. Through 700 Legos rerolling ACG. Thought that was pretty good, dude. If you only did 700, yeah, you were doing fine. Only doing 700 is a good feel. Still better to do level 10 cores. It is better to do level 10 cores than anything lower because they have a higher threshold. So even if you get a bad roll on a level 10 core, it's probably going to be better than a gold roll on a level 7 or a level 8 core, right? Like if you get a blue or a purple roll on a 10 core, it's going to, statistically, it's probably going to be a higher stat than if you were to run a 7, 8, or even a 9 core and get like the god roll on that core. Worth our time, not just loot boxes. Well, I don't think that they expected people to be killing this thing in 1 minute, Pizza. I don't think they expected people to be min-maxing it and just killing it like basically dead, like as fast as humanly possible. And to try the new RL. RL. What is RL? RL. Oh, the new rocket launcher, it's dog water? Yeah, I guarantee the new rocket launcher is absolute dog water. They didn't see. They did. They knew that Serena was going to be meta. They knew that Serena was going to be meta. I know that for a fact. They specifically knew that Serenas were going to be coming into the fight. They knew it. I know that for 100% fact. I just don't think they knew how well players optimize their game. I just don't think, because I played the builds that they gave us, and the builds they gave us were ass. But if those are the builds that they ran, then I could see how they thought it was going to be better. Right? Because the builds they gave us were just not good builds. The builds they gave us were not good builds. Like, half of the builds I played during the content creator demo, like, almost all of them had fucking quality of life. Like, almost all of them had survivability on them. Like, most of the builds I played during the demo had, like, 1 or 2 HP mods, maybe a defense mod, and, like, just a bunch of random shit on them that you would, like, as somebody who plays this game, you know, in a reasonable amount, somebody who kind of, like, knows how the game works and has, like, built a character and knows not to face tank would never do. And with the builds that they gave us, I was just like, dude, there's just no possible way, right? I was like, just with the builds they gave us, I was like, dude, there's literally no reason to ever run this build. And I had to go through and physically change every build in the game that they gave us on the test servers, because none of them were even close. Like, it wasn't one of those things where it was like, well, you know, it's the test server. I just want to kind of see how this does. Like, I'm not really worried about it. Like, every one of them I sat down, I was like, okay, I've got to spend 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, like, recoring this weapon. I need to recore this weapon. They gave me 10,000 cores. We're going to burn through all of them. Oh, I need to recatalyst this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I need to re-roll this weapon. It's no good. I need to redo this. I need to redo that. Every freaking build and every freaking weapon. So I honestly don't think that I just don't think that they play with some of the builds we play with. And I mean, like, most of our builds we publish online. So it's not like they couldn't look at our builds and put them on and just try them out themselves. And with their player base, guys, we'll try to double dip this Thebe. We'll try to double dip this. I'll give it a second. Like, we'll go out and give it a second and I'll hit the door. They didn't want you to even try it out. No, it didn't come off as rude. It doesn't come off as rude, because I understand what you're trying to say. It doesn't come off as rude because I understand what you're trying to say, and I don't want to necessarily say that I think their team is, like, out of touch, but I know what you mean, and I know you don't mean it as rude. I don't necessarily think that their team is out of touch, but I think that what they're doing is they're putting what your average gamer would put on, right? So, like, if you were somebody that played the game, you played the game a little bit or whatever, you don't watch YouTube videos, you don't watch builds, they did call out another CC. Yeah, they did. I mean, that was interesting, right, Doc? But so basically what I think happened is they're just trying to look at it and they're going, what would your average gamer use? And then they're trying to put those builds together, and then they're testing the content against what, say, 60% of the player base would use, and they're not testing it against what the top 5 or 10% or the top 1% of the player base would use. Like, the player bases would use. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. Yeah. We play meta. They're building stuff more for casuals. And if you were to play the Wallcrasher with, like, a more casual-centric build, it is going to be a very challenging fight, right? It is actually going to be a really challenging fight. If you play it without, like, some really, like, hyper-optimized min-maxed build. Hey, it's Lids! So, but yeah, I just think that's sort of like what they have, and there's nothing wrong with it. So, I don't know if Lids actually likes me or not, because I don't ever see Lids in my chat, but I think that's Lids. I'm assuming that's Lids. Lids is chill, and that's him. I figured it was. Lids seems like a cool dude. Like, no hate, right? Like, I don't... Hopefully what I said didn't come off as sounding, like, hateful or spiteful at all. I was just saying that I think that was Lids, and I even sent him a message in game just saying like, hey, Lids. As far as I know, Lids is a super cool dude, so like I just know that Lids doesn't really spend time in my community, so you know what I mean? Like he's just not somebody that spends time in my community. I just don't think I make content that he really enjoys, so which again, like not everybody has to watch my content, right? Like not everybody has to watch my content, not everybody has to consume it, not everybody has to like it. Everybody's entitled to watch whatever content they want. I just know who Lids is. But yeah. All right, let me bounce out of here. Let me bounce out of here. But yeah, but the wall guy moves so slow. Like, come on, he's just standing there taking damage. I mean, I think that the Wallcrasher moving slow isn't really a problem, because if you know anything about like, if you know anything about size, you know that like while the Wallcrasher's movements look really slow to us, it's because of his size that they look slow, and that if you were the Wallcrasher, our movements would look very, very, very fast. No, I appreciate you, Steve. Thanks for hanging out with me. So like while the Wallcrasher looks slow as fuck, it's just due to his size. Right? Because it would be the same thing like true size. Yeah, like basically if it was real life, it would make sense, because yeah, it'd be like flies. Like flies to us, we're like, Jesus Christ, they look like they're moving fast. Into a fly, they're like, motherfuck, dude, this guy is moving so goddamn slow. He's never gonna hit me, right? Flies think we're slow-mo, absolutely. So, all right, let's head back. Let's head back to Albion. I think chat, I think this is where we call it. I think I'm gonna go do dinner. I think I'm gonna work on some YouTube videos later on tonight, man. I got a couple YouTube videos to work on for you guys, so I want to get some stuff knocked out. But thank you guys for being here, man. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me all day today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself and enjoyed the stream. I absolutely appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate all you guys do for me. Thank you guys for all the subs today. Thank you guys for all the follows. Thank you guys for all the gifted memberships over on YouTube. Thank you guys for subscribing to YouTube. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for all the love and all the support today. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the update. Typically, I don't stream on Thursdays. Thursday is typically a YouTube day for me, but with the new season, I wanted to make sure to get in here and hang out with you guys. It is going to put me a little behind on YouTube, but I don't really mind, because there's not really that much to like change and update this season versus last season. So we'll get some builds updated, but again, most of them aren't going to make major changes. So all of our current guides are still good. You can use any of our current guides over on YouTube. They're going to work out for you, but we will work on getting some new guides updated and shit. But thank you guys for all the love and support today. Thank you guys for hanging out. We will be live tomorrow at our normal time around 10 a.m. Eastern. Hopefully I'll see you guys all then. Until then, guys, as always, have a great night, and I will see